fires, we don't hide, we strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this crowd. Break the stone, tear the sky, and the death we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. As the raiders scream, all shots roar. We mine the depths, out of horror. Watch the gold, the black and gold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the blackened earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Welcome. Seems like my sound is being weird. 1 second here. 2 technical difficulties as always. Oh, gotta love them. 1 second, chat. Okay, now there we go. Okay, my audio was being a little weird. I'm here. Yeah, we're back. We're here. Ready. Okay, what do we got in the chat? What got going on here today, guys? Happy Friday, everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. That keeps getting in my way. Scroll the chat here, see who we got. You guys been chatting for a little. We got Rick, he's in here playing with us. We got William. We have Elrith going on. What's up, I'm grateful. How you doing, man? Officer as well. We have Chris. We got It's Your Boy Scott. We got Connor. Let's see here. We got Gad. We got Fartex. We got Joanne. Got Blue String. What's up, man? Card. And we got Steel Angus as well as Arkin. Thank you very much for that party raid with a 16. I can barely speak today. Okay, yeah, we'll just try using words today. Okay, yeah. Try using words. So far, we have the guys over there working right now. If you guys would like to play, you already know what you guys gotta do. All you have to do is just join the Discord and message my wife and be 18+ and follow some very simple rules that she'll run you through. Seen your YouTube videos. I really needed to get into the game. I'll appreciate you watching, man. Thank you very much for those subs and follows, guys. Welcome. Okay, let's go over real quick what we did. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, there we go. So Wednesday we came in and we decided to level this area off because, well, eventually these benches need to be fixed and go all the way around the distance of the actual shape of the mountain here. So we ended up taking a lot of this time to clear this off yesterday. It was a lot of work. The guys did a really good job, really quick. I think it took us about an hour to do this side over here. And it was much needed. Still needs a little bit more work towards the end to kind of follow the natural curve, but we'll get there. It's not too much work. We did with some dozer work off stream, you know. But we ended up pulling that back to that level, which is our bench. And then we went to the other side, which will take me 5 years to go, but we'll kind of just scroll over and read chat here while we're doing it. Today we're starting out prepping the bench line, which is this one. We're prepping this bench line out because this is the line that we'll be doing on the podcast tomorrow with the developer. So yeah, we'll be running with the dev like we've done before. Just he'll be in here answering your guys' questions. Also keep in mind that all the questions will be read on the normal horizontal stream on YouTube. So, but we'll have the stream up running on vertical. We'll have it running on Twitch as well, but we'll be taking questions on the main channel here. So, and that's the horizontal view. I think the other one. So, Traxxas, thank you very much. Lena NDA, thank you very much. George as well. Steve, thank you guys. And Bag of Hammers for the first gifted stuff of the day, man. Appreciate that, dude. So yesterday we ended up also cleaning up the back edge back there a little bit, taking a little strips off of there, and the very far way back. It takes forever to go from one side of the mine site to the other already. It's just crazy. I should have had another drone set up, but the drones were acting weird, so I had to like take them down, put them away. But we ended up doing the same thing kind of, but to the other side, since it was lower, since we have that bench on that side, and then this side kind of goes down a little bit lower. What we're going to do is we have to still scrape that bench layer off, right? So I still have a lot of dozing to do, but we're going to kind of abandon that back bench for a little while. And we're going to focus on straightening up this edge back here as well. So we still have to leave that bench layer back there because we can't leave that high wall that high when we go to cut back, because we're trying to keep it to like 10 meter by 10 meter benches. Sadly, this bench here is a little higher than 10 meters, but that's okay. You know, kind of like no big deal really, right? It'll get there in the end. It's just a lot of work to do. So yeah, we kind of push this end to almost to its final destination here. I got that bench back there is going to be very technical because it's going to be an arch. It's going to arc all the way down here to that final point and round down in. So that's going to be a complicated one. I'll do a lot of marking, and then I'll do a lot of dozing and kind of get that done. But today, like I was saying, we're going to come in here, straighten out this bench so we have a nice bench layer to work on Saturday's stream. And then Saturday, we're also going to be doing, once the questions kind of start drying up a little bit, depending on how Christian's feeling, because it is late night for those guys, probably play some Clash of the Operators. So yeah, that is how it's going. We are also grabbing players to come in and play with us during the podcast stream as well. So we'll be trying to run a big giant crew, because what's better than 8, 16, right? So we'll try to get as many of you guys in as we possibly can, as we always do. That way you guys can meet the developer and say hello and stuff like that before stream. And then we'll get in and start running a ton of material and get it going. So let's see here. Question. Howdy Split. What's up, Devums? Good man. What's up, gamer? Let's see. Is it me or is it just on the cell phone? That's because you guys are watching the vertical stream. If it looks, I always run both. I run Twitch, I run YouTube vertical and YouTube horizontal. So if it has the little recording symbol in the title, that means you're on the vertical. So yeah, we're gonna come over here and work today again, but I really need to mark that out today with the barriers, because it lets me know how much I got to doze. I mean, I got to doze a pretty good sized strip. I mean, I know I can knock that little corner off right there that zips out right there. I can knock that out. We can kind of angle that back already, but then I got to step back like 10 meters and mark it, and then mark the whole edge. So I'll probably end up doing that tonight, later off tonight. So got a lot of stuff to do today. Pin that? 1 second here. You can pin stuff, I believe. What? Why can't you guys pin stuff? What? That is so weird. Second here. 2 seconds here. Weird. Okay, let's pin that for you guys. There you go. Okay. You're in the vertical? Yeah, you'll always find both of them on the main channel part. But other than that, that's what we're doing today. We're gonna start cleaning that edge up a little bit today. We're gonna run some material, get some people in. Like I said, if you guys want to come in and play, make sure you come in and say hello. Hey, Bussy, thank you much for that as well. Welcome, guys, over on Twitch, and thank you once again for that raid. Appreciate that. Just right in the middle of the intro and stuff. So before we get in there and play with those guys, I believe I have the numbers from yesterday, except for I don't think I put the trucks per hour in. So, but I do have the actual numbers. And you guys got pwned on there we go. So yesterday, since we were kind of doing a little cleanup and stuff like that, we only ran 225 trucks. It wasn't that much money, but we did run quite a bit. I was mainly the dozer most of the day, and they were mainly running dirt. So it was not really like a big money day, because we were just in dirt pretty much for the most part. We didn't run that many trucks, but it was a decent amount of material moved, right? So, and we definitely went over the 3,000 trucks, so that's not bad. And I think that says what, 1.29 billion? Yes. And you can see we're mainly getting gold because we're in a lot of pay dirt right now, right? Dirt and pay dirt. So, you know, rubies seem to be a really big chunk of material right there as well. What's up, McKinney? Steve as well. Thank you much, man. So yeah, it's a pretty good size breakdown of what we're getting here so far, but we're still in that green grass layer, which is just ew. It's not cool, right? We're still prepping the bench lines out and all that kind of thing. So it's kind of like, you know, all over the place. All right, let's minimize this, put this over onto this screen, and then let me jump in with the other guys real quick here, but they're up there working. Let's get to running some dirt. Yo, what's going on, guys? Happy
Hello.
Friday.
Hello, hello, hello.
No.
All right, where do you guys want me? In the truck? How we doing over here?
Front loader.
You want me in a front loader? Oh, okay.
No one wants to do it.
No, nobody wants to do it. Okay, that is all right. Okay, I'll take it. Fine, I'll take it. I'll take it. I take it. Except for you guys got to give me room up there, though. You guys gotta back it on up, or move forward, or something like that, so I can get in here. We gotta make sure this wall's looking good here today, guys. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing a lot of cleanup on this today. You can't wait till Christian enables fall damage without telling Split. He's already done that to me. He already did it to me one time. He was playing around with it and didn't tell me, and then like all of a sudden I went to go jump off of something when I was recording, and I pancaked myself and then fell down a flight of stairs. I was like, dude, there's something wrong. He's like, oh, I forgot to turn that off. This was like years ago. Like, yeah, I think you forgot to turn something off there, dude. It's a little weird when your character just dies and falls downstairs.
Sounds like me in real life.
This ground is so crazy back here. Ooh, it's a lot of material we're leaving behind. We're a really high bench on this bench.
Yeah.
Everyone just abandoned hope on being an operator today, and everyone just resorted to trucks. And I thought I was going to get an easy day today.
We took one look at a car, went, no, not today.
Really? I see. That's okay. I'll try to fix it. It's really high right here, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
That's okay. It's all right.
Better keep it flat or Grandma's gonna yell at you.
I don't care. Yell all he wants.
I reckon Dopey should have a go of the wheel loader.
Why you always try to put pressure on Dopey? She don't want to. She's perfectly happy just driving in her truck. Why are you trying to ruin that?
He's already pinched her truck.
Did Chris end up getting water after it? Sorry, Chris. Rick.
Yeah, there just was not much in the boxes. The struggle is real for the dozer. The dozer is mainly just taking your time with it, right? Don't watch the blade, and making sure that you're not trying to fix a mistake by going forward. I think that's, like I said, that's what I've been telling people pretty much for the better part of like a year or two about this game. Is a lot of people make a mistake, instead of stopping and fixing it, they just keep trying to push, and it just makes the problem worse. Just the way the vehicle works inherently. Right, so definitely stop and take your time. You guys can go around me if you can. If the other truck up front needs a thing, or just you go up front. Yeah, guilty as charged. No, it's the number one thing I see people doing. I made this. It started going down, and you just keep going like whiskey throttle. You know, it's like you can't fix the problem by moving forward. Right, you're only gonna make the problem worse for yourself. The main thing is to catch the problem as quickly as you can and back off of it and adjust your blade and watch and just wait for a second for the remerge to happen. Once you see that dirt remerge back off your blade, you can kind of reevaluate, right? Another thing too is just watch the line of the stability, how the angle is at the top of your roof, right? You don't need a GPS. Most people watch the blade. Do not watch the blade. Watch the center of your mass of your vehicle. That'll determine where your blade goes, magnified by the distance away from the center of mass, right? So once you realize that you've made the mistake at the center of mass, you magnified it all the way out of the blade. So if you already have a weird wonky problem in the middle of your tracks, you're going to have a bigger problem at your blade, right? So Old Yeller's still gray, and Dopey's burping into the microphone.
Sorry. That just kind of came out.
I was gonna have a little bit more tips and tricks videos out for you guys that were really, you know, I know you guys really like my to the point tutorial series stuff, right? So I'll make sure we follow that. I just working on the getting ready for the podcast tomorrow, and just other things in life. It's spring, so want to make sure I definitely have a little bit of time to have some fun this spring and summer, and still stream. And
My brother's just ordered a pool table for our back garden.
oh, nice.
But it now then puts a job on for me and my dad building a like a shelter over the decking where it's going.
Yeah, if you're already on an uneven surface, it will just compound the problem. So you have to correct it. A lot of people look at the GPS to try to correct it, but I've pretty much been playing it for so long without a GPS. You just have, like I said, just look at your cab line, really. The top of your cab. Where's that at? Does that look relatively flat? Cool. Then adjust your blade to match, and then eventually you'll push it, and you'll start to see that it'll correct it. It will correct itself. You can correct yourself, but you'll be left with a massively horrible trench or a hole that you don't really want where you want it, and then you're going to have to be stuck there trying to fill it in, right? I know a lot of you guys don't want to get out building blocks and work on top of building blocks, but just remember, it doesn't have to be perfectly flat, right? These big giant pieces of equipment, it doesn't matter, right?
GPS is just like in real life. It's just a tool.
Yeah, well, the GPS in the game right now...
To give you a rough reference.
Yeah, it's not well, there's the auto GPSs, which are amazing and completely lazy with all the new tech. And then there's just old school operators that can do it without it, right? You just pretty much had a level on your dash and a couple levels on the side you could look at, and you just used reference points, right? And that's it. I mean, that's kind of the way you gotta use these equipment in this game right now. So,
Farm GPS is awesome.
you ever had a broken GPS, so you just used a bottle? You duct taped it to the cab?
That's old school.
Yeah, dude.
But to be fair, there's not many operators these days that can do it old school.
No, there's not, actually. And a lot of places don't want you to, but, you know, you're sitting there programming the GPS constantly, and yeah, you're good. If you guys are waiting, just come out here and start slapping with the shovels. If we have too many trucks, let's get somebody in a roller. No problem at all. No problem. If you guys ever have any questions, just jump on in. There we go. We're catching up on the trucks now. Don't we know you, honey? Go make some. Pull the truck to the side. Go make some coffee or something. Dobie's hands are like frozen, and it's like hot in here. It's like, why, like Ice Princess? Like, dang, man.
But yeah, she found that out the hard way. She couldn't put them on your back.
No, I went to go hand her something, and she reached out and grabbed my hands. I thought it was the cold clutches of death.
He didn't
Grim
believe
Reaper.
me. I was like, oh, it's cold in here, and he's like, no, it's not. It's hot as hell. I'm like, no, it's not.
It's
cold.
85 degrees in here. Okay.
My fingers say otherwise.
Well, your fingers can whatever, but it's still 85 in here. Fat man's got a sweat going already, and I've just started streaming. It's not even fully heated up in here today.
I'm like full-on blanket Jedi right now.
Dumpy looks like a freaking purple Jedi over here with her damn Snuggie blanket. Like,
Merge.
what's up, Robert?
Love it.
Girls are always cold. Yeah, pretty much. Cold-hearted.
Now, when a fat guy says it's cold, it's cold.
Gonna take my time here. I'm like, oh, that can all be slapped with a shovel, which it can be.
No, you just married my truck, really.
What'd you guys think of the Friday news today?
Didn't get that far.
Yeah, I've not got that far.
Didn't get that far today. He showed off the pipeline and water system.
Ooh.
Ooh. You guys know what I'm probably doing Monday, right?
Yeah.
Recording. No, I'm actually taking the day off. I'm actually getting out of the house. I gotta do stuff outside. Probably on Monday night though. Oh, Big Fuzz, how you doing, man? Just checking in. I'm still alive. That's good to hear, man. Hope your life's going okay for you, buddy.
Have you noticed now when you tip with the wheel loader, you don't always fully empty the bucket?
Probably because you guys are at a little bit of an angle. Or I don't think Dopey has her bed all the way to whoever this is in front of me. Yeah.
Nah, I've noticed
comment.
it's the wheel loader slower to empty the bucket now.
That would be Teddy's pink butt in front of you.
Oh, I don't know who it was. I can't see. I don't have nameplates turned on. What's up, Sleepy?
No, you're about. It's not me.
I'm sure.
Well, the front end loaders especially got fixed. They're now 1-to-1 for the bucket to dirt drop ratio to other vehicles. That was one of the last little patches that got fixed. So if you notice how little the front end loader takes to fill the it takes a lot longer to fill these big haul trucks. When before it would just fill them like dang near instantly in like a couple scoops, right? So that was fixed.
Did they change the truck sounds at all?
They added the track sounds back in. They're much better than the originals.
Well, as long as you're over 18, send me a DM there, Stevie.
Yeah, just hit up Dopey in Discord. I believe we do have slots. I think we're only at what, like 10 or 11? Or 12 right now? Okay. If you guys are interested in playing, we've had a lot of people play with us before. Hit me up because we'll be also taking players. I'll be rounding some players up for tomorrow for the podcast. So the podcast are just chill and chat days with the dev. I let Christian take over the channel pretty much for the day. And he just, we put him up on a bench because he likes using the excavators. I pretty much just use a camera. So I'll have all my cameras going. I also have a couple extra slots I'll be taking up, like Dopey will be driving truck and moderating and good opportunity to come in and say hello to the developer and actually play with the developer with us. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to fill a truck now, which is more accurate. See, when the truck is full, when the truck's full, it'll just dump the dirt right back into the bucket. So that's what you guys are seeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Yep, just use good rolling on the wall. You guys need to make sure Rick's always got a truck, guys. You guys are grab-assing back there. I see you. Rick's just sitting there waiting, dudes. Same here with me. Let's go.
Do we still have to take it slow when we dump into the plane?
No.
Sorry, doing broccoli.
Happy Friday. Move up a little bit there. Kobe. You can see how crazy that is off. Right? Like,
this whole thing needs to be re-leveled.
I mean, I got a lot of dozer work to do tonight after stream, so. You will be looking for latest beta for players is the one you're going to be looking for. Yeah, I have a lot of leveling to do with the dozer. It's either we run the material or I doze the material. Preferably, I like to run the material, right? So, and then if I have any like overburden stripping, I'll just use the dozer. All right, so, but on the bottom of these bench clears, I mean, we could use the dozer on them, but it would definitely be faster. We could have more people in excavators. We might actually try doing that a little bit. Maybe once, maybe like on Wednesday. What we'll try maybe doing is maybe we'll try running. Well, we have to do it on a more shallow bench. And I don't think we have a shallow bench right now. That's that low. Because I don't want to yeet that much material on the bottom, right? If it's just a little quick, like, cleaning, no problem, right? Like, if we had actual auto so we could set the depth, max depth of the excavator, and all you had to do was dig and just, it kept the max line, then we would let you guys at it, right? And then all I would have to do is come in with the loader and just, or even a roller if you do a good enough job, all you need is a roller. Come in with a roller and smush it out, and just, it would be just fine. Or a grader, one or the other, or a dozer. What's up, monkey? Go, man.
Are you full there, Dopey?
She can take one more scoop in there. There we go. Yep. Ah, she's full. No, we don't have the lower one cut back to the next one, but we're straightening this one up because this is the one we're going to be working on tomorrow with the dev. So this one needed to be cleaned up from a long time ago. It might actually be way faster for me to come in here and clean this up with the, it'll be way faster for me to come clean it up with the dozer. Just to kind of like give it a little bit of a scrape and then a roll. Like I said, I got a lot of work to do tonight, so I'll be pretty busy on this save tonight. After stream. What's up, Kenny? What's up, Sound? How you guys doing? Well, as Billy, thank you very much for that that follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Happy Friday, and man, it's just the weather's getting nice. So beautiful outside. Also, what is the best way to use the excavator using the mouse and the keyboard? I would say get rid of the mouse controls. But that's my personal. If you're going to use mouse and keyboard. I just use standard Gold Rush default keys. So WASD, RFTG, then hold down Shift and use WASD to move. That's what I do. Try not to undercut, but it happens. Which channel is in the, should be in the description below, unless I messed up my thing down there. I've been redoing my stuff and it's been a little wonky lately. I pretty much, like, right now I'm only playing with just my left hand, right? So you have W, S, D, A, R, F, G, and T. Dang notifications, tell me which stream is which. You will always know which one the vertical is because it'll have a little recording dot on it. That's always the vertical one. Get some rolling back here in this area or some shovel slapping. If you're just waiting in the truck. Slap down anything that's real big, so then we'll get the roller back here, kind of fix it up a little bit. Darn those notifications. What's up, man? Hope everyone's doing good. It's pretty good, man. What's up, Morgan? Yeah, just hit up Dopey.
Hey, Split.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. What? What?
My boss is not too happy with me.
What'd you do now? More computers?
Yeah.
How'd I guess?
I got them for free. But I got 12 wagon loads full.
I haven't worked with the tunneler for a little bit. Some people have said that it doesn't work in Bedrock anymore, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I haven't tested it, so I just haven't played with it for a while because it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just not my style of gameplay. But oh, I ran out of fuel. I didn't have my HUD on.
Yeah.
Fuel boy. Fuel boy. Oh, do we not have one? My bad. Hold on. I got the fuel in my pocket. Oopsie.
Yeah, I've just taken over part of his unit with all my stock. That's why he's not happy.
These guys keep harassing me about turning the fuel on because I had it off the other night because I was dozing off stream. So I was like, you know, I don't want fuel. All right, Rick probably needs some fuel up there. So if somebody wants to go hit Rick up with some fuel too, he's definitely gonna need it. Also, too, we have a player joining as well. Demonic, thank you very much for that follow as well. Found it. Appreciate that.
Happy there's a ramp the other side.
Shush. I figured it out.
Yeah, let's give that a nice little roll. And you can't roll right now anyways, guys. Deform's locked, so. What is the goal in this game? To start with a pickaxe and move yourself up to a big giant mine site like this and unlock all the crazy fancy equipment and just absolutely torture the earth and take all of its materials that you could possibly get and build big giant cool things. I don't have anything really built on this save because we mainly focus on mining since we have the raised player cap that we're testing. So we really haven't been building too much stuff, I know, but eventually I will get back to a building project. I'm just kind of waiting for a couple things, hopefully. Who's in the pink truck? Looks good. Pff, not that Teddy guy. All right, we're back.
other side.
I'm just about to say that.
Here I am trying to have like a decent looking mine site, and I got these guys wanting pink trucks. Like,
Ricky's going to the other side of the this cut wall, isn't he?
yeah, he's gonna be going down, see where it kind of goes out and it's not straight. It kind of wobbles out a little bit.
Yeah. Right where that empty truck is.
Somewhere up there. I can't quite see it.
Okay, another player joining.
Okay. It is so hot in here, and Dopey's like, I'm cold, and I'm just burning. Yeah, mute my microphone. Quick, one sec.
Alright, y'all. Yeah, head out. Got some stuff to do around the house. I'll be on next time. You just see y'all.
Say you're jumping off, Ace.
Yep.
Just drop a message to Dopey and let her know.
Yeah, hurried it.
No problem. Speak to you later.
Have a go.
Oh my gosh. So warm in here. Dude, I'm sorry to say, but you might have something wrong with you if you think it's cold in here at 85 plus.
All of the desks are freezing cold. My hands are cold.
You-
Even the wall is cold. It's just you.
You can say that all you want. It's 85 degrees in here.
Is it just her hands what are cold?
Yeah, it's just her hands.
You're hot because you're sitting next to your computer.
Yeah, I know. And what am I supposed to do about it? I'm over here sweating like already, and it's just like I see that I'm looking at my temperature little thing here, and it's just going up and up and up. Yeah, go put some gloves on if you're cold or something. Holy cow, man!
What gloves? We don't have gloves.
Order some then. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's hot in here, homie. Like, I'm sorry, you're killing me. Like. What's up, Igor? And Gas, welcome, guys. What are you building here? We're just building a big giant mine site. We're just working, clearing dirt. You're pretty good today. What's up, Wob? Ever seen this kind of wheel loader in your life before? It's not an exact replica. They have to make sure they go a little closer, but it does model some mimic after a few. Was it a 9 something?
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a 988K cat, but it has a Volvo cab.
Yeah. Like I said, it's kind of like a hybrid. It's kind of like a mix of a few different a few different ones.
And at the moment you're rocking the Royal Boscalis color scheme with the gray and yellow.
Yeah, 998. Yeah, it's close. It's like a Frankenstein. Which you gotta think they have to do that, right? They can't just rip a machine off and be like, oh, no one's gonna ever know. You know. Is it a rerun or something? What do you mean? We are not here answering questions live.
Okay.
Uh-oh,
He
what happened?
asked if it's a public server and I'd be why he was away.
It's not a public server, but you can join my Discord and come in and play if you're 18 plus and you can follow some simple rules. What's the game called? The game's called Out of War. You can find it on the Steam store. It's got dirt and rust all over it. That's how I like it. Go ahead, you're good, Daddy.
Sorry, I was replying back to Delphi.
Yeah, we're just prepping more of the ground for tomorrow. So before the podcast, we careful there, Rick. You're getting close, and deform cap is up. Sorry, I didn't know somebody was joining in.
Yeah, you just had to change it down a region.
Rick almost just yeeted himself off the cliff. So we've been playing now with a raised player cap, so we've been testing that out. We've been playing now with about anywhere between 12 to 16 players when it's normally only 8. We started to save kind of a couple weeks ago, but we only play 7 hours a couple days a week, and we've already moved this much material out of here. It's absolutely insane. I don't know if we're even going to get to the final goal of what we want to do because it's just such a big project. It's a big mine site. The goal is to get them all benched down like 10 by 20s and then start a big pit, but I don't think it's going to make it. We're already at almost 30 megabytes of the save file size so far, which the digging portion can only go to about 50, so. But the building portion can go to 100,000.
We'll be like, Christian, can you make this a map so we can dig it?
Yeah.
We need another 50 megabyte of deform.
I need unlimited deform, man.
Well, yeah, true. Just dig out the whole map.
I don't know what's gonna happen if they don't have it fixed before they put the big bucket wheels in. Like it'll almost be completely unplayable.
One scoop
Tap it in a day.
dead.
Well, you would, well, first off, just to prep the mine site for something the size of what Christian showed in the picture, then that's the smallest one, he said.
Yeah.
That's the smallest line. This mine site's too small, and we're already at over half the deform cap. Right, so 25 is half of the deform cap. So I don't know. I'm interested to see when they're gonna fix that. So. You rocking hardcore stone base, huh? No, we've already been through the motions of the game from the beginning. In the grind, we're mainly just simulating making a big giant mine. Right, and running and tearing out lots of material and sending it down and washing it, and then we do, instead of crafting, the economy's so crazy and we mine so much money, we don't even need to craft or smelt. We make millions, like millions and millions and millions a day. Like 20, 30, 40 million a day. So there's no point for us even smelting anymore. So we just break it down with our spreadsheets and stuff like that, right?
We're up to 1.3 mil just in dirt.
Yeah, we've already made 1.3 million just in dirt today so far, so, and we kind of just started. How do you see the deform cap? You don't, actually. The only way you can see the deform cap is if you don't ever build anything on your map and you just work on just building a pit and take a little bit away for the wash plant size, and then there you'll see it. But there's no actual way for you to see it yourself. The only way I know where it is on some of my bigger saves is because the devs kind of use some of those saves as like stress testing because they're so big, right, and have issues. So I was impressed actually Wednesday when we loaded back into season 4, season 5, and how fast you guys were able to connect in. But then it made me really sad because I realized we can't dig on that map. Eat a bummer. I mean, I feel that all the economy is easy, but then again, we might be advanced player. Well, you know, being advanced players, right? So somebody new that's coming to the game, hard mode might be extremely hard for them. So you know, you gotta tend to take levels with a grain of salt, right? That's why we put a lot of stipulations on ourselves when we play. Is there damage collision? No.
If there was, I'd have a broken truck 24/7.
Oh yes. You are correct with the tunneler. Yes, you do have to blast solid bedrock. I thought, for some reason, I thought you said it wouldn't go through blasted rock. And somebody said that the other day. Maybe that's what I was mixing up. But yes, it does not tear through solid rock anymore like it used to a long time ago. You do have to blast the material first to loosen it and then run it, because that is not a tunnel boring machine, right? So, which people kind of get it confused. They're like, these go through solid rock all the time. No, they don't. I'm a real miner. They go through solid rock. No, they don't. We know a lot of real life underground miners, and they'll say the same thing. These things do not shoot through solid rock. It won't even go through blasted rock. Then definitely report it, because it definitely should go through. It definitely should go through blasted rock, unless they changed it for a reason, which I'm not sure why. Well, the only way to get blasted rock is by blasting blasted rocks or solid rock. So you would never, it's always going to be solid rock until you blast it. The reason why you get solid rock with your pickaxe when you hit solid rock is because it also converts as well. So there's no way to get blasted rock unless you blast it. I'm like, wait a minute, there's got to be an issue here somewhere. Yeah, no, yeah. So some people, people get it confused. They'll go up and hit it with a pickaxe, and they'll go, oh, it's blasted rock, because the pickaxe is turning it into blasted rock. Yeah. So when you hit solid rock, you have to blast it, then it works. Because there's no way to really tell unless you have a drill and you poke at it with a drill. Someone's joining. Careful, Rick.
Tyler and a greenhorn.
Tyler and a greenhorn. Cool. Filling on up today, guys. Welcome. Yeah.
Got one slot left.
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's what you want to do. You want to, once you start seeing that, like, blasted rock looks completely different than solid rock, right? Definitely noticeable. Hit that thing with some RDX. It has a big conversion blast range. Or it should still, but I know in one of the not in the last updates, but a little while ago there was a well, thank you, Happy. Wait, you still didn't get close enough. There we go. Yeah, so that's the issue that you guys are having. That's what I was like, hey, what? You had to blast blasted rock to get it to work, huh? had to make me think about it there for a second, dude. Like, I don't think so, but I'll take your word for it. It's one of those scenarios, right?
Did it? Hold on one second.
Yeah, just move it to another channel quickly.
Yeah, 1 second. We'll
I'm not sure. I'd have to check into that real quick. And I don't think anybody did. I don't know why they would. I mean, unless somebody butt dialed it. No, I'd have to check that real quick. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I have to check something here real quick for somebody. I think one of my moderators might have butt banned somebody on accident. So give me a second. Bear with me, chat. I don't think anybody. Is it just saying he's banned, or is it just saying it just comes up an error? On YouTube or Twitch? Let me go take a look at the ban list. I don't know why he would be banned. Unless somebody misclicked something or... One sec here, chat. Well, obviously he's not banned if he can type. So, it's just his YouTube being dumb. This is why you guys don't drink 6 Monsters a day. Why?
I drink 7, so I'm good.
I mean, it does happen from time to time where you accidentally you go to click on something else. You go to check on something else, then you're like, you just click something else instead. Someone accidentally gets banned. You're like, uh-oh. I think we all got a lost connection message. Oh, you probably did. YouTube's just being weird. A couple of the guys said that they just got weird messages too, so. No, a couple people in chat said that they just got connection error messages too, so.
But mine didn't say connection though.
Well, dang, dude.
I was like, have I annoyed Dolby too much?
No, I don't think there's no. I don't have anything weird against anybody.
I think my YouTube was just having a. Yeah.
Nope, I banned you. Just.
No, I saw violence, not
that's it.
Not a button.
Dobie just chooses violence. She doesn't care to ban people.
Yeah, frozen Twinkies.
What's up, Sim? Or Matt, I guess. How you feeling today? Gotta run for a bit? You better run, Gray. Dirtying up my chat with that Gray name. What you doing, old yeller?
You.
I would try, but I can't even afford Star Wars.
Old and Gray.
No.
Just worst combo ever. How's it going down there, Rick?
Pretty good. Moving along.
Truck's
Tyler's
going
gonna
good.
Clean up now.
Oh, thank you, Tyler. You're an angel. How you feeling today, by the way? Feeling any better?
Well, I was, but now I'm not feeling good again for different reasons.
Damn, you just sick or something, or?
I'm alright.
I'm sick of looking at this cut being so crappy. Let's chill and drive a truck and yeah, I think they did a massive update again here just like not even a couple days ago. And if you're running an ad blocker, you might want to see if that ad blocker has an update because it's gonna wreck you to oblivion and annoy you. And that's literally what they said in the patch notes is while we're working to how to get rid of ad blockers and stuff like that, we're just pretty much gonna annoy the people that are stealing tons of money from us. Which kind of in a sense of what they said in a nutshell. I use an ad blocker, but I only use it for websites, not for like streaming platforms, right? Because it's not that big of a deal. Like I have YouTube Premium, so it doesn't bother me. And if I watch a channel a lot, it doesn't bother me on Twitch either, so I'll just sub up, right? But yeah, I mean, I noticed that like I was even buffering on music videos, man. And I was like, why? What's going on? This was like a year and a half ago when they started the war against pop-up blockers. Coffee. Cup of coffee.
Well, that was weird.
What's up?
Oh, I moved a truck and it teleported to the edge of the cut.
Oh, probably just had a little bit of desync.
I tried dumbing into it, went right through the truck.
If anybody wants to use the loader, you're more than welcome to. If anybody wants to. I just jumped in it because everybody said they didn't want to, so. I need to get that corn. Let me. Yeah, see.
I'm good.
Everyone like,
Yeah,
nope.
no thanks.
Jeez, guys.
I don't
You know,
want
I'm
to-
gonna
but I'm
need a
already digging.
really, I'm gonna need a really skilled loader operator tomorrow, right?
If only you had one.
Yeah, you put the skilled wheel loader in the excavator.
Because we got to give Rick some freaking love over here, man. He ate the wheel loader like a champion forever.
That's why he's the best.
The best around.
So pops in my head as well. Sorry, Rick, I got a big
I mean, let's just be honest right now. Almost every browser is trash. They all have some weird memory issue right now, right? Almost every single one. I've tried them all. Every single one. You name it, I've tried it recently. They all have memory issues. Like massive memory issues. You know, Chrome's got the, oh snap. Firefox is like, my butt's on fire. Or whatever it does when it crashes out and has issues. You got Opera, all of them. Every single one of them has memory leaks. Every single one. Edge, all of them. Crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
I'm having connection errors on Firefox to get YouTube to work. I have to refresh the page like 7 times.
Yep. Edge is actually the one that doesn't have that I've noticed that has the least amount of problems. Actually, it's just everything else is garbage on it.
Same.
I keep getting 404 error on Edge.
got to use it at work. Yeah, it's just so weird, man. Just jump in an empty truck or a roller and start rolling the wall edge face. Roll the wall with it. Roll that wall.
You got it. I'll get right on rolling the wall for you.
Vertical roller.
Roll some coal while you're at it.
You know,
If I tip over, just mind your business.
I'm really hoping that we do get some type of building. They said there's cranes coming out eventually. I'm really kind of hoping there's a build mode where we have to use the build with the cranes instead of just running around fully placing them, you know? Like you make them, load them onto a flatbed trailer, move them over, and you unload them and put them in where you need to put them in. I mean, what else are we going to really use cranes for other than like maybe
Building
loading trains?
windmills.
Up, Timbo.
Putting the windmills together.
Yeah, that's one thing, I guess. Yeah.
And the power pylons, maybe.
Maybe we're gonna have to build the wash plants eventually. I don't know.
Hey, Split, look at the nice big coal vein you're in, yet we're not down to gravel.
No.
Iron, sorry.
This over here? This isn't coal, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a monster.
Yeah, but I meant, shame we're not down to iron. Planning to make steel.
Oh, we're not too worried about that. Money is not the company's worth over 2 billion, right? Just in raw ore price, because we mined over almost 6 billion out of the last save. So. Yeah, pretty much just doing mine site cleanup today, guys, so we can have a really nice smooth run tomorrow and put on a good showcase and a podcast. Doing that cleanup, making it look good and making it run fast. Because Christian, unlike other simulator developers, Christian can actually play his game. So we want to give him a good area to stretch his legs and support him and running a ridiculous amount of material, right? So we also want to make it easy on him too, so he can answer a lot of questions, right? So we're probably going to run, we probably won't put him in the lead excavator. I'll probably take lead and swap back and forth with some of the other guys that are in there, so he can actually, if he's lead excavator, he'll have like hardly no time to watch the screen to read questions, right? So we'll probably put him in the second spot in the trailing excavator.
I'm feeling drained, so I'm jumping off.
Yeah.
Been busy couple of days.
We're playing on Forest Flats, I believe.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night.
Diggies, man.
See you, Teddy.
Okay, now we can ban him again. What's up, Watchdog? Get him. All right, now I got to come all the way back down there and help Tyler and those guys. So let's go ahead and come back down here, Happy. Tyler, do you want to do trailing cleanup or you want me to do the lead cleanup?
I think you just said the same thing. You're fine.
Trailing
Yeah.
or lead?
I'll do trailing. You said, do you want to do trailing? And then you say, or do you want me to do lead?
Yeah, like you do the trailing and I'll do the lead or whatever you want to do. I think I might have said that wrong. I don't know. Brain damage, dude. Brain damage, okay? Yeah, I would like to see what's up, G? I would like to see maybe some more hands-on buildings type stuff, right? I would like actually to see a cement truck. And you know how you have the forms in construction sim, where we build the forms and then we have to fill them with cement. Even if we don't have to take the forms down or anything, that would be kind of cool, right? Like a cement pump, and you know, so that way we could dig. Oh man, I just dropped a bunch of poo on the floor. I mean, I would definitely like that style of building because it'd be a little bit more immersive and fun, but I know a lot of people maybe not would like that, but like a cement pumper combo, or even just having the big giant high reach pump truck, like they like you know, like real life, right? So some would just say construction simulator, but I mean construction simulator didn't invent construction simulator didn't invent it, but it's in a video game. But yeah, something along the lines of that premise, even if it was just for foundations, right?
Turn this into a construction simulator, but you have to build the entire city from scratch.
I'm not even gonna try to dump it in there. Let's go ahead and get another truck up here, guys.
Player joining.
Player joining. Player joining. Slap this down here. Big giant bump. Yeah, I think that'd be the simplest way. I think that'd be the simplest way to maybe not change Out of War to Construction Simulator, but would be we still have the blocks that we have right now, right? But when you snap them in to the place while they're on the ground, they're incomplete, right? You still have to you have to fill them, right? And, or so maybe it's like a rebar. It looks like a rebar floor, you know. And then you pour concrete over it.
There's a tiny floater below my bucket.
Oh, I can't see it if there's anything there. Watch out, don't back up and do it. Let me see if I can get it.
A little more to your right.
If it's probably desync out of host. Or also we're also saving, so I can't hit it either even if it was there. Yeah, just a little bit of in-depth for the players that want it, right? Because I think the identity of this game is what we've all been discussing quite a bit. What is it? What is Out of War? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing right now. I guess I would say I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think that's okay because it's not early access, but it's still in concept, right? So they're still trying to figure out why, what, when, and how. And the to-do list is ridiculously long, right? So, I mean, I would imagine by now anything anybody would probably even think of coming up with has already been said 10 times over, right? Like, oh, we won't, like, just like we just talked about now. I'm sure somebody has said that or put it on the list. I know I've talked about it before. So, this is not the first time. Oh my gosh, I don't know where that's coming from. Me or you? Probably from me loading on the side and the truck's getting full at the same time. Oof, that's scary. You just fixed that. Jamota, thank you much, man, for that. Come on up, dopey. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a minute and get some, You just stuck 2 on something?
Yeah, past 3 trucks have hit that floater.
I just can't see it. You guys are gonna have to get down and hit it yourself because I can't see it.
I don't see anything either. I'm literally just hitting an imaginary wall.
Oh, I do see it actually. Yeah, I got it. Let's go. Back to work. I was like, I don't see it. There's too many boogers on my screen. No. Enemy combatant.
Snowy, try not to roll the walls.
Yeah, don't roll too close to the wall, if you guys can. Yeah, see how you're bringing that lip out? Try to stay at least a drum away from the wall, because what'll happen is it raises the wall out, and then we got to do all that work again. The trucks can't get too close because they're just turned sideways, and the dirt all spills out.
Gotcha. My bad, just messing things up.
Now y'all good?
Oh, good.
If you don't know, you don't know, right? Yeah, same thing as if you're up on the top of the cut. Generally, you don't want to roll really close to the edge either because it'll round the edge down. The excavator will always want to slip off. You'd always grab a pickaxe and hit it. There's a little trick for that too. Actually, you know what? Here, let me show you guys. There's actually a little trick for that. So when you roll with too close to the edge, it pulls it out and it looks like this, right? You don't really want that. You want it more either indented a little bit, but if that happens, so I'll show you how the pickaxe actually works. If you take this pickaxe and you take this area out like this, let's take this out right here too as well. Boom, boom, boom. And then if you go to slap it, don't slap it up here. I'll just show you what happens. It brings it out. See that? How it brought that all out? And if you use the roller, it happens even worse, right? And see, it brings it all back out. And then it's harder for the trucks to get in. So what you want to do is you want to do this. Let's take it back out again. Let me show you how to do it to where it doesn't mess with you a little bit here. What you want to do is if you're going to slap into the wall, don't slap right up against it. Slap out here first. And just kind of come in like this until you nudge into it, but then stop, right? And the same thing goes for the uppers. Slap way higher and then work your way. It's kind of hard because you have to work your way down. So third person works a little bit better for that. Slap a little higher so then it kind of ripples this here. But if you're in the roller, you got to stay about the same distance away when you're rolling a wall face, right? So you'll want to stay. You'll want to stay at least half a drum's length away from the wall face when you're rolling, typically. Like so, about here is probably where you'd want to stay away from it. Disaster. Go ahead and move on up, trucks.
Instead of
rollers.
I have up four.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, instead of a dirt booger in the sky, there's a roller in my way.
Yeah. So what I'll do to kind of yeet and delete some materials, I'll just kind of come through there like that and pull back on it. Would love to see some type of town or asset to make trucks and transport system for the equipment. I agree. I would also just like to see that statically in the map. Like have a preset town and port and things like that, and roads, and you know, so that way we have a lot of truck drivers in the community, and sometimes they're like, you know, it'd be nice to be able to like be the person that delivers all the goods that we mine, but we don't want to spend all that time building roads, so it'd be nice if there were some predetermined roads and things like that, right? So then all we had to do was make trailheads. Then they could put like ATS in the game. Hell yeah. Out of war trucking simulator.
I like.
The only thing for me is if they came out with a really good, like, they came out with really good trucks and trailers, it would kind of make them look a little stupid because the roads are so, I'm not saying they're hard to make, but most people's roads would not be adequate enough to drive on. So that's what I'm saying. It would be nice to have some predetermined roads for the delivery of goods, at least, right? Like,
I've always had the idea of getting a bunch of people together and doing like a multi-game stream where you're just kind of like role-playing, like, okay, you know, you're in Farm Sim, and you have a load that, you know, needs to go somewhere, and you have someone drive the truck away and then switch over to ATS and start driving into ATS.
I was actually going to do that with one of the series. I was actually going to do a, whenever I needed a recording footage, I would just do it from another game. But then it was like, I talked to a few people and they were like, I don't know. I don't know. There's still some stuff I would like to do, but yeah, I mean, does anybody remember a game called Raw that was supposed to be coming out? And it turned just into a big giant scam. It was like a do everything simulator. It's kind of like GTA Online roleplay, but they actually had all the things. This was about 7-8 years ago.
Oh, okay, that's a long time.
Yeah, it was about 7 or 8 years ago, and like you know, you'd have to run the town. Somebody could be the mayor, or somebody, you know, all the police officers, you know, hospitals with doctors, and there's a role for everybody. Like this concept of just one game does everything's been around for a long time, because I think where it comes from is that when you find a developer that is just decent at making the game and it's not annoying the fan base, everyone flocks to it and they're like, we want this, and then it just gets overwhelmed and turns into something completely different, right?
Yeah.
Raw, I think, was just a scam straight up from the beginning. It was a Chronicles of Illyria.
Yeah, there was this game Identity as well. That's the same kind of thing, where you could do anything you wanted.
Yeah. Many, but the problem is everything gets diluted. Nothing's amazing, right? That's the problem.
Yeah. But I've not seen anything of it anymore.
Yeah, everything gets diluted when you can't focus on one thing being good. Get out of your way here. As long as that excavator's got its trucks, we're good to go. Let's move them up. We're just trying to fill as many as we can. And Max, thank you much for that sub as well. See a booger I need to get. It's to be flicked. That little, oh, he had a little friend with him too. You also gotta think our truck count's gonna massively go down because the loaders don't overload them so much, right? Anymore. So we lost half of our loading power. We lost half of our loading power immediately with that update, which was needed though, right? Like, it definitely feels better for sure. I'll back out and you can go forward. They're happy. Standing in line, drinking some coffee, just chilling. Yeah, because with this many people, we should be running double excavators. Oh my gosh.
All we have to do
Holy
is get down and dig.
dang it.
because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Oof.
Dogface donated $50.
Just let me know if you
One
want
more
me forward or
thanks.
back a little for you there.
Well, thank you, brother. And hopefully all is going well, my man. I'll keep it private unless you say something to me in a DM, my dude. Oh, it's getting rough. Come back and get a good angle out of here. Slap my bucket down. Drop down really bad down here. Let's start getting, let's get a double park up here next to us real quick. That way I can, he's filling the truck so quickly, by the time I get in, I can only put like 2 scoops before he's already filling, right? So let's get Wasty to pull up next to the other truck. Let's start running the doubles up here so I can focus on filling one, and he always has his main. So Toby's almost full, so we'll probably take 2 trucks up. That way we keep Rick digging as much as possible. Wish your mining company would mine like us. Oh, we just a bunch of randos, dude, just chilling, digging holes. Trying to break the game. What, just called me a weirdo? Damn right I did. You guys are weirdos. We're all weirdos, man. We're just digging in the dirt for no reason. We dirt nerds. We just... Why are you guys digging holes? I can't answer that for you. Right. I don't know. I just like digging a hole. I just like dirt. I like seeing dirt get moved. Does anybody else have that feeling too? You see the dirt and it just needs to get moved?
It just satisfies something inside of me.
You know you're meant for this game if you ever got yelled at by your dad by leaving holes on the yard when you were a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason anymore. We just dig hole. It's not even diggy hole. It's literally just hole. Dig. Why do you do it? Don't know why. Do you guys even smelt or anything? No. Just dig. That's a testament to the game and how good it is. There's dirt. It must be dug.
But if we hit a patch of sand, I'm gonna have a freak out.
Start finding hard clumps, dude.
Cat turds.
We got some cat turds in here. That would be a funny April
Hard
Fool's
pan.
joke if Christian just starts putting like stinky nuggets of pay in a sand layer. Like, what is this? It says it smells. There's fumes coming off of it. Has a hint of ammonia.
Run away screaming.
Giant pile of pay. Kitty pay. You know, I was thinking about this last night. Yeah, I played that other mining game for like the better part of 5 years, right? Like almost every day. I always got people coming in and tell me, how can you play this game? Like after all these years, how can you play this game? I have not gotten that once almost in 2.5 years of playing Out of War. I think it's just obvious why we still play this game. It's just we're digging holes. Where you can actually dig a hole. Not be like some weird bedrock layer, you know? Can't get past it. Ooh. Deform cap. It. Well, I got this cute little kitty cat on my desk. So tempting not to just to pet her, you know? she's like, don't touch me, I'm sleeping.
You dare.
Is the cleanup going? Still cleaning up. Yeah, she was so happy. We put this she has a little like a stuffed blanket thing and a little mat and then a blanket and put it on top of my desk again over here, and she is just happy. Happy as happy could be. She started meowing and rolling around on it when we put it back on the desk yesterday. You're so soft, and you got those little ears, right? Got those little ears. Little ears that can't even grow properly. Dare you. How are we looking here? Oh, I am just horrible in this loader today. Absolutely trash.
That's why I didn't like getting it.
Or might I do a better job than this?
All good.
Well, guys, I'm going to be jumping off for a bit, so I'll see you later.
Take it easy, man. What's up, John?
Yeah.
Was the GPS guided the dozer? Can't keep it level with the current GPS? Yeah, it wanders around. It tricks you. It plays tricks on you. Just use it as a reference is what I use it for. So I'll set it and then I'll use it as a reference.
Basically like in real life. It's a reference.
I was saying, like I said, the real life, they will do everything for you. So it's not really. I mean,
yeah, well, it's still a reference.
Yeah, you can still use it that way, but I mean, I'll be honest, like I didn't. I was like, nope, lazy mode, let's go.
Yeah, the autopilot is just for the lazy operators.
That's when you're sitting there and you're like, I'm gonna be here for 12 hours and I'm gonna kind of turn my brain off. Did you take your allergy pill today, man? I smell cut grass really bad.
I did, but it's just not. It hasn't started working.
Sorry, girl. Dopey's like, I looked at her eyes are just bright red. Dopey has horrible allergies, and all I smell is like super fresh cut grass.
Oh no!
And she's like sitting over.
On fire. It feels like my sides are just swelling.
I can hear it.
Why don't you just take 2 of those today, hon?
It says do not take more.
Yeah, it says don't take more than 1, but they always mean take 2 for best result. One second, chat. Talking with Dope about something. What's that?
Someone say they left.
Like 3 people.
I have to leave eventually because I gotta go shopping for groceries.
All good.
Whether I leave now or later depends.
We'll be streaming for a little while today. We're not gonna do a super long stream because I got a lot of things that I got to get done before tomorrow. So, like I said, if you guys are interested and you would like to potentially be a part of it, I can't pick everybody to come in and play tomorrow, but during the podcast. So, but we will need players to fill out, and we need players to do things. So if you guys can be on tomorrow around 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time till about 4, we would prefer to not have people jumping in and out. So if you can commit to the whole time, please let me know in DM. Especially if you've already played with us and you already know how everything works, and you know. If you guys got to go to work, Chris. Cool, man. Thanks for coming in, bro. All right, let's get nothing. You're full, man. Hey, bro. Thank you much, man, for the sub. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the channel. Nice. Yes, yeah. What we're trying to do is what we're trying to avoid is people coming and going all stream, and then we'll have to constantly sit there and eat the save deformation thing, right? So. Get everybody in tomorrow about 40 minutes early, so that way we can go over some of the rules and stuff like that about the stream.
And this is only people that have played with us before.
Preferably it'll just make it easier.
That's what I was gonna do. I wasn't gonna take anybody that hadn't played with us before.
Yeah, if you haven't played with us by now, then we'll have to hit you up before the next one. So we'll only just if you've played with us before, then we'll grab you. Well, you guys we're gonna be sending the notification out early tomorrow. I need you guys in the Discord, in my Discord early. So then because I have to do a earlier meeting with Christian to kind of chat with him about some things, how we're going to do the flow again and stuff like that. And then we'll get you guys in there to get some time before the stream starts. And so that way you guys can say hello and things like that. Right. So, because not only is it just a podcast, like we're just trying to just do a chill. Like I said, I turned my channel over to the dev so he can answer all your guys' questions live, and we can sit down and play with them, and you guys can meet them in voice chat, not just typing, right? So there's a lot of things. It's just fun, I know a lot of you guys appreciate that and stuff like that. It's not just me, so get everybody in, kind of get everything going on. Yeah, and then we'll see how it goes, and we'll probably run some Clash of the Operators while we have Christian, if he wants to. If not, like I said, it's if he wants to go for an hour, he wants to go for 2 hours, completely up to him. I don't have a time frame schedule at all. So like that's why I moved away from doing podcasts. Not the podcast, sorry, the Q&A. Like an official Q&A, right? Like nah, it's more like a podcast, so we're just here to chill and hang out and answer your guys' questions, right? And see if we can get him to leak new stuff. I don't even know if he has anything for the stream tomorrow. I don't think so, because they've been releasing so many new things. But no clue. What's up, Vars? Sure, we'll have a lot of questions about the water system tomorrow. That just got put in the Friday news today. At least we won't see his multiplayer coming. Thank goodness. I was about ready to like pull out all the rest of my remaining hair if I ever saw his multiplayer coming. I'm sure if Christian has a video for the trains and stuff like that, I'm sure he'd probably, I mean, typically he wouldn't tell me until that morning, right? He'd be like, here it is. And then I take a few minutes and look at it and get all giddy like a little kid. And, I make that sound. You have low fuel? Yes, I do.
Oh, is fuel on?
Yeah, fuel's on today.
Okay.
You kept yelling at me. Your truck's full there, Steve?
Stole it from me.
Yoink. You're excited for the pipelines? I was reading one of my comments about when we were talking about the bucket wheels, and they said clearly you have not seen a bucket wheel. They're only a little bit bigger than the 8000. And I was like, my only response back was, not the bucket wheel we were talking about.
Yeah.
Because yes, they do have bucket wheel excavators that are smaller. They are smaller, but that's not what one we were talking about. We were talking like a 293 or. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about the big boys, right? Like the one Christian showed, like those are monstrous, right?
Yeah, the one that we were talking about wouldn't even fit down here.
No, yeah.
Right.
The 293 wouldn't even not fit down here. Up terraform lock, guys. Rick crashed and came back in. Yeah,
it won't fit down here yet.
Well, the one that he was talking about, this guy was talking about in the comment, would be perfect for these size benches, right? The ones that are like a little bit bigger than an 8000 and they have like the bucket wheel on them. They're way smaller. Those would work perfect for this mine right now. Like if we had like 2 or 3 of those things running with a GPS that actually worked, whew, we'd probably have 2 of them running with 2 or 3 running with everybody in trucks, right? Like 13 haul truck drivers, 3 of the smaller bucket wheels. How you doing today, Oregon?
I'm doing good, buddy. How are you?
Doing great, man. Doing good. Just prepping.
I'm just working on sprucing up this truck lane / wall face.
Yeah, it's been beat up a little bit. We left it damaged the other day, so it's like we're just in here just stripping and ripping.
I'm just here to hang out and help.
You need a truck down here, Tyler?
Not right now.
What are my thoughts on reclamation? I mean, I would like to see us have to reclamate things, but knowing how the voxel world works, I would say that reclamation would be currently impossible. To reclamate, if you're trying to fill something in, you would almost have to turn it into a lake or a pond or something like that in some form or fashion, because moving material from one place to another just breaks the game faster, right? So like people were trying to reclamate mine rescue, and they deform capped it within literally days, and they didn't even get a 1/10 of it filled in. So I mean, or moved around properly, or you know, so it's a tough one. Like right now, currently in the game, if you're looking at proper save etiquette to get the most out of the game, you definitely don't want to build roads. You definitely don't want to hand bomb material in. You don't want to dump material that's dug from one place onto the ground somewhere else to fill in. I would say those are my 3 things that I would say that you, for good save integrity, to not do. So reclamating would fit in almost every category, right? Now, if we didn't have a limit and there wasn't any weirdness with the voxel VPP 1.2, see, this is not the developer issue. This is the plugin that they use, right? So we can't beat the devs up about it because it's not something that they didn't build it, right? But yeah, I'd be down for reclamating and planting trees and, you know. But how would the game mechanics determine what is finished and not finished? It'd be kind of weird, right?
Did he immediately crash again?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I jumped in the excavator, I DC'd again. It's just my internet because Discord's like lagging out too.
Oh, bummer, dude. That damn internet. I know one thing. I definitely don't want to eat this loader for too long today.
Go on, you can jump up in the excavator.
How about this? Why don't we get 2 excavators and I start down on... Let me evaluate real quick what we got. See what we got here. Because we got this all straightened out, right? Let me take a look from the aerial view. It's too hard to judge what we've done from... Oh, we still have to do a whole nother strip off this one.
One more line, catch it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still one more line, yeah. Yeah, we still got one more line. You'd love to be able to paint and pave with the asphalt later on with no limit, etc., and do my roads, add-ons in the world and stuff like that. Well, absolutely. I mean, I think the devs 100% want that to be the case. It's just therefore that's just something that is a hard thing that they're going to have to tackle, and I believe they'll get there in one way or another. I believe they'll get there, right? Like, I mean, even if not, the game is still amazing for what it is. There's thousands of hours of playing by yourself if you're not like going to the extreme with certain things, you know. So it's a tough one, right? Because there's only a handful of us have broken the save, right? And I've done it multiple times, but then again, look what we're doing constantly, right? It's yeah, it's gonna happen. Okay, so we're doing pretty good. We just got, now we gotta come all the way back here and hit this line up and do one more line right there. Seconds here. Got 100 likes. Dang, guys, appreciate that. Let's I'm gonna jump on the excavator here today, or the other one. So what's the other one? Ah. Way up there. Okay, there's this one. I think I have one in my pockets. That one. Go down here, start this ledge, so we'll start getting some other trucks in here. I won't eat the loader so long. We're gonna have to have some greenhorn step up and see what they got.
Yep.
It is time.
I'll try. I'm definitely a greenhorn, but I'll give it a shot.
You give her a rip, man. You were doing fine the other night when I was watching you. Good, have it. Doesn't have to be crazy flat.
The one that you are running right here, this one?
Yep, any front loader. Okay, let me...
Okay.
Deform is paused right now. Someone's joining. The save thing happened to me on Minecraft Bedrock a few years ago. Moved a mountain and eventually it refused to load after a certain progress. Yes, so that's exactly what it is. It happens in a lot of voxel based games. Once you hit a certain area, it stops being able to save because it has so much to decompress that it can't handle it, right? So it is an issue. Then there's certain ways to overcome it, but it's still a pain. Like it's just crazy. I mean, if anything, I was making a joke last night, and this was purely a joke. I was like, well, if you can only deform so much, then why not make the equipment like small? You just scale everything down. Right? Just scale it all down. Nobody will know if the character and everything's scaled down. Scale the texture down. Right? Scale it all down.
My immersion.
So this claim would be ridiculous if the equipment was a tenth of the size, right? You wouldn't know. How would you know? Other than the textures, right? So they just changed the texture. You wouldn't know. Even if you half the size of the vehicles, you would still, then you'd be able to play for twice as long. You wouldn't even know if they were micro machines, though, if everything was scaled properly, right? You wouldn't even know. For as far as you know, we are ants compared to what we're supposed to be, right? You wouldn't even know. Everything's all about a perspective, right? Literally, it takes you like as much as this bucket digs right here and holds. If it was super scaled down, it would take you like a week to dig that much material. But you wouldn't know. How would you know? You have to make micro little bench layers, you know? Like it's like Honey, I Shrunk Out of Ore, you know? No, there it's a tackle, it's a hurdle to overcome, but it's nothing to really worry about at the moment, though. You know, I wouldn't, if you hearing me talk about this type of stuff is deterring you from buying the game, don't. Excuse me. Catch that one on the mic. Whew.
That's my new favorite game. I'll definitely buy it, play it.
Yeah, it's I mean, I understand when people say it's too early and they need all that in-depth world stuff and prologues and that really in-depth. It is too early for some people. I would agree with them when they say that.
But if you like moving dirt and playing around and having fun, it's definitely a good game.
Yeah, once you overcome the learning curve of the lack of.
Hi, how's your
world,
day going?
My day's going pretty good, John. How's your day going, man? Thank you much for that dono, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of games downscale actually to keep them playable. It is an actually it was a joke, but it's actually a viable thing to do, especially when you have limitations with certain things. It actually can be a viable tactic to downscale everything. For players like me personally, I don't think it's too early. But I would say it can get kind of annoying if you're not the type of person that understands that it's in development and it is in concept, right? It can get kind of annoying to a lot of players. If you're not a dirt nerd, right? Then well, yeah, you might get a little butt ripped every time they put a patch out and it breaks something that you already just got used to learning, right? And that's just normal. That's nothing to do with just this game in general. That's all games or just anything in life, right?
Do you want me to start at the beginning here and come back?
No. We're trying to get everything. We're trying to get everything to this layer. If anything, we'll get this layer cleaned up and then we'll let's see here. I can do this. Yeah, we can't run. Yeah, you guys can start at the very end and work back this way towards me with the other excavator. Because we're just trying to straighten this line up, right? So this is the only last line we need to do on this bench. So if you guys want to work back this way.
I only need one truck up here.
That's Tyler. Says he only needs one. He's gonna have another excavator coming back this way though here in a second. So we'll need you guys to be watching him. There. Bought it and you love it? Yeah, I mean, I when I first started playing, I was like, oof, very skeptical. Very early. Game was massively riddled with problems. But it wasn't what I mean. If you watched the first podcast with me and Christian, he even said, he goes, you know, I wasn't ever intending for this to be anything more than just us being able to put mods or things in the game, right? Like vehicles, and test them out and be like a playground for big heavy equipment. Now it kind of took off and got a little popular, so they then just started to try to fix those things, right? And people were actually like, oh, I'm kind of really excited about this, and it kind of took off, right? And then it died down as fast as it came, right? Like all the big content creators, Real Civil Engineer, Dre, all those guys played it real quick, and then they just kind of dogged on it and then left, right? And then it just left everybody in the wake of nothing. So that's where I've been kind of just been playing the whole time, right? Like trying to cover all the updates, try to give you guys the information that you guys need. I mean, I believe in it. I thought it was going somewhere. If you look back 2 years to the conversations that we had on stream, most of this stuff is like, was never supposed to be here, right? It was never supposed to be in the game. So I can't wait to see what the next 2 years is going to bring. What's Out of War going to look like in 2 years? How's it going to play? How's it going to feel? You know?
I feel like it has something coming to you. That's why I'm glad to be part of the journey right now.
Yeah, it's just the journey is the best part of it, right? Like, it'll be what it's gonna be. That's why I don't get offended by anything that gets changed if I don't like it, because it's not my video game. I'm not the one developing it, right?
Right.
So, do I think everything that's been added in is amazing? No, but I don't think that we should have that mentality. I think we should say, that's kind of weird, but not like cap on it with anger or whatever. Just be honest with it, you know. Like Christian said on one of the podcasts, bug hunts that we did, when we were playing when multiplayer was coming out. He goes, if I wanted everybody to tell me, if I wanted someone to tell me everything was okay and fine and great, I would just go talk to my mom. I don't need that from the community and the gamers, right? So, yeah, like you don't need to kiss his ass. You don't need to, to just be a fanboy. You don't need to do that, because that's actually very counterproductive in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's the constructive criticisms and critiques that grow someone's stuff, you know.
Yeah, just develop it. I mean, if you know something about something, it's as simple as saying, this might feel really good. Maybe try this, and if they don't get butthurt about it. It is what it is. They gotta think how many people they have doing that, right? So they're pretty far ahead as far as where they're planning on the game going. So, and like even myself, I only know up to a certain point, right? And it's like, they just never know. So they don't want to say, oh yeah, we're doing this for sure, it's coming out this day, because things change every day, right? They might find something, a better way to do something, than they have to scrap what they were already working on, right? So that's why we just need to be very patient and just kind of wait and see. And when something comes out, I can almost guarantee you the way these guys work is they put something out, they see how they like it, they see how we react to it as the players, and then they learn more about their craft. And then as they learn more and more and more, these things get bigger and better the first iteration. Then the second iteration is much better. And then hopefully the third or fourth iteration is almost like the final version of it, right? We haven't really hit a final version of anything yet in this game. We're only on like the first iteration or second. In the Dirt's case, that's like on the 100th iteration, but the Dirt's always going to be something that changes in digging games, right? As they learn, they adapt, they get performance, things like that, right? But things like the crafting system, that's still on its first iteration from when it was first since it came out, right? So that's got a lot of room to improve. I think he said something even in the Friday news here about that as well, right? So you got to get the basic coding out and get us playing with it in a very basic form, right? First. Barely reach the side of your truck. No, you'll always have some people mad. You'll always have some people happy. That's like when they finally had to make the decision that they're moving away from the ball mode dirt. I can't hit the side of the truck there. It's just too far away. Right there, Costa. It's just because this big giant thing sticks out here, so just try to move forward a little bit if you can. You were surprised when they moved the ball system? I was not shocked, because I saw every day how much Christian had to fight with it, and I know he really wanted it to be that way. I could tell he really wanted it to be that way. He wanted it to work that way. But sadly, it's just it's too much resources, right? It was a constant struggle with him fighting with it every update and every micro patch. And for me, it was I've been there the whole time, right? It was very hard to watch, because someone wants something a certain way, but you just know it's not gonna happen. You're like, oh no, dude. But you just gotta let him do it, because he's learning to be a developer as well too, and he's came a long way, man. Honestly, he's came a long way as a developer, right? I remember when he first started doing Brexburg, completely just asset built in a sense, right? Now he's got some people working with him. There's a lot of coding and stuff like that. It's a lot different. So it's good to see the progress of the game and the company, and as well as himself as a developer and company owner, right? The beggar.
I think you might be full there, Velcro.
Yeah, you can go take. You can, yeah, close enough.
Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
You're just waiting for me. It's going to be all day.
Yeah, it might be a little harder to now hit the front of the truck with the loader, because it doesn't really like overfill the trucks anymore, right?
Right.
But before, it would just smash the truck with so much dirt, it didn't matter where it was going to get filled. So, not bad. Like, there's a lot of people already really mad about there not being logging in the game after Christian talked about it, like on the first few podcasts. But it's like, dude, it's a mining game. He said that because they're farm sim, they're logging modders from farm sim. That's where they started. That's where they got their roots. Where they cut their teeth. He said it because he's happy and he enjoys his game and he wants to build things. Don't hold them so close to everything that they say, right? Because they want to be fans of their own game too, right? And I hope people don't just kill that for them. That's one I've seen that happen in dev teams, and it's the worst thing to see. When they lose the enthusiasm for the thing that they're building, it just becomes paint by numbers and garbage.
Yeah, for a forestry thing, I want to see a forestry game come out, not just, oh, it's a mining game that has forestry. I want to see an actual forestry game come out, just, you know, focused on forestry.
I think they could do a good job at it. I think NMC could do a really good job at it. If they didn't have to worry about voxel world, if they didn't have to worry about the voxel world, they could probably bang it out pretty quick.
Yeah, I used to use their mods on Farm Sim all the time for forestry.
Now, were they heavy into 17 or was it night? What version were they into?
I was more on their stuff on 19.
Oh, okay, so it was like, because I wasn't, I kind of just dabbled in Farm Sim. Put about 1,000 hours into 22, maybe a little bit more than that, but we just kind of play it, farm silage, and we hate ourselves.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mostly do forestry. I do farming too, but mostly forestry. I'm kind of known for the forestry thing.
We were using the Tajfun and pulling logs out, and we were using like FS Miners big, was it 950 loader with the big lumber, and we were pulling logs into a little station that we made, and then we'd cut them all up with the chainsaws, and then we'd come in there, pick them up, and just fill a whole truck in one scoop. So we Dopey would go out and literally cut like 800 trees until we'd start lagging. Then we had to pick them all up.
Yeah.
Like,
technically, you said cut them down. You didn't say how many.
Yeah, you gotta be very. We generally don't ever use the what's it called, like the automatic tree cutter things. We really don't use those. We just like cut them down with the chainsaw, and then we just make sure we cut them when they fall a certain way, and then they'll go in and delimb them, and then we'll just drag them out and kind of do it that way. People actually, when we were doing it on Twitch at the time, people actually thought that we had the logging DLC first. They were like, "How did you guys get the logging DLC first?" I was like, "We didn't. We just built all this and painted it and made it look like something different. It was just Western Wilds that I completely transformed into a new map."
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it was kind of crazy. I built like logging roads and like ponds and things like that, and lake. By any means, we don't do anything orthodox when it comes to farm sim.
Sound like you guys are having fun though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah, make sure they have make sure Wasey and those guys have and Tyler have trucks down there, guys.
I'll take a truck over here too.
Give me 7.
Want all the trucks.
Yeah, in forestry, I do like all the FDR login mods. So like all the machinery for kind of North American kind of forestry stuff. I just love operating. Operating is my favorite.
I like watching the progress. Yes. Like, operating's great and all, it's fun, but watching the work and watching everything change, like even in Farmson was just even logging too, right? Like watching things get cut down, and then people are in there moving things around, and I think for me that's why simulator games are so satisfying to me, is because I like seeing that progress, right? Because as we cut through the dirt here, it's changing the landscape with every scoop.
I just like going to work after I get out of work.
Junkie. Oh, speaking of, I need to drop a save real quick, guys. Been a hot minute. That would be tragic to lose all that work. Uncle Ducky, thank you much for that sub, man. You just see the notifications and stuff like that working again. Jeez, YouTube. Just blow your poor API up. Just glad that the rain doesn't wash out the benches. Water erosion.
Oh, man.
I mean, it would kind of look cool.
Flood the cut or something.
I mean, just the drain lines off the edge would be super cool. Seeing the little cuts it makes.
The guy knows how to live life. Let's work till you drop. Then we'll take a minute. We'll jump in rollers after we get this done, and we get the wall face. We'll slap the upper weirdness down a little bit, and then we'll lock this bench in for the bench we'll be working on tomorrow, and then we'll go work somewhere else. I mean, ideally, it would be great if we had volumetric water. It would be awesome. In a perfect world, yeah, it'd be great. But performance-wise, get wrecked, nerd. The thing is, like, you can't make these games for supercomputers, right? We're a 5090, and the best CPU is struggling. So then nobody can buy your game, right? And then, is it really a good game if nobody can play your game? That'd be my worry about trying to put volumetric water in. I mean, has Space Engineers even got it into their test already, or no?
Nope. Not yet.
You guys gotta watch out, jump in and check when someone's dumping.
Yeah. If somebody's over you or near you with a bucket, try not to jump into the piece of equipment. Just wait for a second until the buckets are away from it. Not yet. I figured they would, because that was like one of the big features. Like, how is that going? How is Space Engineers 2 actually even going? Have they even said anything since the initial release, or? I definitely plan on playing that on the channel. I'm just waiting. They added guns. I was gonna get it, and then I saw how early it was, and I was like, oof, no. They've added more content to SE1 instead. So it was just a cash grab then, putting the game out that early. Rip. Rip.
Sleepy, if you want to pull over to the right just a little bit, give them a little bit more space getting around you there.
What is this guy doing?
That's what I was saying. I think there should just be a water table. And I think that like areas of the map that might just be for decoration and stuff like that could just be procedurally generated content. Therefore, it's like, you know, next to the roads and stuff where you won't be able to deform, we wouldn't be able to deform anyways. Just procedurally generate all that content. Just make it look beautiful, right? That way the people that are playing the game for trucking and drive around, it's just gorgeous, right? It doesn't take up that much performance. And it doesn't take that much time for them to develop it either. They could even procedurally generate the roads on the map. And it just auto plops them in. Auto splines are really beautiful in Unreal 5. They work really well. It even dips your roads and stuff like that. The tools are in the black bin next to the wash plant. Same thing with the things. It all depends on the map maker. Who's making the map, right? A lot of stuff that you can do with UE5 and stuff later on. UE4 is a little bit more limiting, but it's still, you can still make a really beautiful map.
How about this truck? Costa? We're putting a shovel in here. There you go.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to Space Engineers once it gets full launch, but that could be years, right? What do you think your estimate? What do you guys estimate that being? Some people were like saying,
I don't follow it enough.
Some people were saying it was like 20, like 1 to 2. Yeah, 1 to 2 years. Some people were saying full release like probably won't even be for like 3 years.
It's already been so many years.
Wasn't the first game in early access for like 5 years?
I mean, until they put the quest system out, and it's like, because I'm not gonna play it until there's like a quest system, right? Like the actual like campaign of the game, right? I never played Space Engineers 1, but I get the premise of it. But I would like to play Space Engineers 2, and I don't want to just jump in not having any clue, and you know, would rather do the campaign first. And I'm to be honest, to be fair, I'm just sick and tired of early access.
You're preaching to the choir on that.
I'm just tired of early access. Like, and it burns you out, right? Like it really does. You hate the game before they even full launch. Like you've already played it to death, and it's like by the time you get something new, you're like, you don't care anymore. I'm just getting tired of early access. Like, I mean, Steam passed that thing saying that if a game doesn't have so much content and they can't prove that the content that they have lined up, they're not going to let people post games anymore. Because it's that bad. Like, unfinished games. There's only been a few dozen games that have actually successfully done early access campaigns. Right? Like, that's pretty sad. I would say that's a failed system. And I understand why they do early access, because it helps the game developers raise capital without investors if they can, right? So yeah, KSP2 is tragic. That's a tragic situation. That's a bummer.
I think Squad is probably my favorite game that I ever got in on. That was like early access for a super long time. And then once it hit full release, it actually turned out to be a fairly decent game.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. That's why I won't touch Dragon Wilds until the next update. I won't touch Dragon Wilds until they figure out what they're actually going to do with the game. Again, like it's like, okay, cool. It just feels like it was a questionnaire that I was playing, to be honest. Like, where's the rest of the 80% of the game? Like, what the heck? It was a $40 title. I'll say one thing. That one guy that they had in charge of KSP 2 the dev that they had, what they kept doing the dev blogs, dude, that guy was a douche. I'm sorry, but every time you come out, they already had the stuff done, right? And it's like he just freaking sat there and just, well, we want it this way, and like 99% of the player base is like, we don't like that at all, dude. Your ideas suck. Like, we're not trying to be mean, but your idea is horrible. Nobody wants that. Only you. And all the other developers were like, yep, they're right. We don't want it either. It's only him. Right? Like, come on, dude. Everybody in your game, even other communities are laughing about it because the guy was like so arrogant and condescending about what he wanted in the game, and it didn't give a crap about what the players wanted. It's like, dude, come on, man. Get with the program, dude. I think that's why they missed most of their deadlines, is because he was sitting there trying to make the game for him. Like when he said that they could fix wobbly rocket problem instantly and the Kraken problem instantly, and then they just never did, and then they just waved it in front of everybody's face constantly. It was like, dude, everybody's telling you it's annoying. It's super annoying anymore. Like, okay, it was funny because a lot of channels made memes about it, but now we're into game 2 and it's still there, and it's like, come on, man. And all this time to build something and play the game properly without mods, and then all of a sudden you log in, your stuff just krakens constantly. Like, dude, fix it. Star Citizen still alpha. Best thing about KSP 2 was the short you made. A little too far away there, Steve. Can't quite hit you. I mean, I like indie companies. I mean, look at Christian and those guys. They're a true indie company. They don't have publishers, right? But they didn't put their game out to early access. They just said, "Hey, here's it gonna be." And should have been early access, probably. You know, but if it was early access right now, would people be more forgiving, or do you think they'd be just as bad?
It'd be worse. And
I think
as an excuse.
Yeah, I think it would be worse because too many developers use EA as an excuse that people are just genuinely getting sick and tired of it.
Yeah. So people see EA and they just were like, "No, I'll just wait."
I mean, that's what I tend to do when I see games that it hits early access. I'm like, oh, I'll just wait a year or two. Maybe they'll figure it out.
Yeah, see how I can't reach the back of your truck over there like that?
They need me to back it up some.
I just need you to get a little closer to the wall and then put your back of your bed line about right here and then closer. So see where my bucket is? Like, because I can't reach the side or the back because you're too far away. Like if I extend out, I should be able to. See now, you just keep coming back a little bit more. There you go. Now I should be able to get that bucket in here. I mean, I really don't play a lot of games because I'm always so focused on one game at a time. I mean, obviously you can tell what that is. It's out of war, right? So I feel like I just don't have any time with work and things like that. I just don't have time to go play other games. That's why on Sundays we're doing Sunday Fun Days where we just play other games, because I'll literally just tunnel into the same game all day and in and out. And well, I might be a drone and be able to do that, but not everybody is in the community, and sometimes people like a little bit of variety. So we're gonna try to make sure we do that a little bit more. I need a truck up here, guys. Let's get Costa to move up here. And EA set expectations for final release, doesn't leave the room to rebuild the way. Yeah, exactly. Well, also too, they don't have a time frame that they have to follow. It's only, you know, as you guys can tell, Christian's like, okay, we'll put it out. Like, let's put it out. It's ready, I think. And you know, and then we all beat it up. and then they change it and tweak it over the next following couple months while working on new stuff. And I mean, honestly, the way Out of War's been building this game with such a small team and early access, if they would have had, if it was early access, I think they'd be on a successful track with the pacing of building it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Here, right here, keep going. Roll on up. Keep going, a little bit more. Keep on going. Keep on going. Don't be scared. There you go.
I've stopped buying games developed by one person.
You stopped buying games developed by one person, or you started?
I stopped. Most of the time they get abandoned.
Yeah, well, yeah, most of the time. I think you'll see some hit cases, but they'll go viral, and then you'll know to buy them. Like Schedule 1, right? I think that's like games like that where you'll see them go viral, then you'll be like, oh, okay, it's worth picking up. Because if this many people are buying it, then there must be something there, right? I think you just got to watch the industry and the market, right? Look at Satisfactory. Took 11 years to build. Same. I'm going to be honest, man. I like Satisfactory, dude, but it took too long to get to where they were. Like, they did an engine change. They did all these crazy things, but I don't know. I think I was just burnt out on Satisfactory before its launch, before its actual launch, version 1 or whatever it was. And I think a lot of people felt the same way. I think that naturally happens. I think if you follow a game for its full lifespan, like I think we'll all probably feel the same way with Out of War in its due time. We'll all be like, okay, we've seen it all, done it all. The game's technically version 1'd, and then it's like, okay, we'll still play it because there's endless content with digging, right? But it depends on the game. If it doesn't have endless content, it can kind of get you, right? And see, that's where Satisfactory. Once you build your factory and you build it all cool and stuff like that, what else is there to do? Right? With Out of War, you can still keep expanding your world. With that game, you can't really keep expanding it because what are you going to do? Just build more of something you already have? I think the endless build type games kind of run flat real quick. The same thing with, what's it called? Sons of the Forest. That had the same effect on me as well too, but that was a fast campaign and it still had the same effect. Got a lot of loader work to down here, guys.
Tyler, you scared the shit out of me.
Swearing.
I played Sons of the Forest for a bit, but it didn't last very long for me.
We played it quite a bit, but we went too hardcore. We were trying to have like that. We don't use any weird exploit or anything morals, and it was just boring people to death. But we were doing some crazy big stuff, but it was just not the content people want to see, man. People say they want to see the grind, and they say they want to do it, but they won't stick around for it. You'll lose their interest.
Maybe for the first one or two, and then after that, they'll be gone.
Like, so what are you doing today? Move more logs? Yep. Then you just don't see them again for like a week, and they only come back a week later. So if your projects are too long as a content creator, you'll lose a lot of people because of the TikTok brain. It's a fine balance. Oh, I dropped some dirt on the floor here. Now I'll be right back. I need you to restroom. Oh, ready. We're gonna touch. Second. We're gonna
We'll be
touch.
back in a couple minutes.
Where'd the truck go? Was he full?
If you're looking for me, yes, I'm full.
You don't look full. Oh well. Can we get trucks up here?
Need trucks all the way in the front.
In front split.
Good. Long tube. You change damaged parts. When you're in the equipment, hit I. Scroll down to parts and then look at the condition. Find these in the store, drag them out, and put a new one in. Oh, how they're broken? It's over time. Even if they're not being used, that's why we don't. That's why we don't use the repair system, because it's a little bit wonk. It needs some loving. Try to grab a bite to eat and like try to kill. We'll clean this up here and get it all clean. Dig a little deeper here. There you go. Highway C.
How close I am. Oh dear.
Someone move up to split.
I'll finish loading this truck and then I'll let you finish it.
You can finish it, man. All right. I can always just go and do a... You can always just back out of here real quick and let you finish that off. We'll jump in a drone, watch you guys work.
Okay, if you're gonna be getting gone for any longer than 15 minutes, happy just jump around the server, just in case you don't come back.
He's like, what if I'm gone for 15 minutes, 1 second? Oh. So let's see here. Where should we work next after we clean this all up? Site. So we got a lot of slappy in on the wall, it seems like. Slap that wall face down. So it'll be the first thing we'll do. Here's we gotta slap the wall, clean the floor up a little bit. really hard when you have a bumpy floor with the loader.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we definitely need to slap all the walls down if we can. Kind of give a little bit of a little bit. Pick all these high spots down here real quick. Or from in, don't gotta be perfect. Any weird, crazy things sticking out that you guys see? Tyler's still over here doing that, so he can hit this spot. There's no point taking that down with a shovel. All this weirdness right here, we'll take that down. And jump, 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 jump. I miss the long reach ones we used to have, remember? The really long ones that you could reach out like this far off the wall face to slap the wall. It's like, oh, yes.
You got a long reach shovel?
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was like 25 meters. You could still slap things with it. Same thing with the pickaxe too. Or well, I would say same thing with the non-existent. It was more like a dev tool. It was like shovel, pick, and one would slap and one would dig. And then we got hand. Then we got to be able to actually hold them in our hands. That came out with the workbench patch. And then when we got the crafting. Ooh, this area is so bad right here.
My bad, Crow. Didn't mean to run you over.
Oh, you fine. I jumped into you.
You're supposed to be like, good, I meant to run you over.
Oh, whoa, we don't solve issues with violence.
Yeah, there's a grader.
Have you met me? I said all my
No,
problems with
no,
violence.
this is my first interaction. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. Only problem is I don't want to get in this dozer and start doing what I'm going to think about what I'll do. It's going to be bad. And I'm going to be out here for days. That's all right. As long as the trucks can drive on it, we'll get out here with the roller brigade and get these walls slapped down. Try not to slap too far down here because it'll roll the edge. Want to make sure you slap up top. We don't want the trucks to be tipping out. What's up, duty? Unless it's massively jacked up. Just kind of jump and hit her. Since we're good with the thing, it doesn't matter if it's too crazy. We'll, like I said, we just got to roll anyways. We have a lot of rolling to do on up here, so. How y'all holding up? Pretty good.
Not bad.
Can we get? It looks like you guys already rolled back here pretty good. Maybe not. Let's get everybody in the rollers here real quick, and then we'll just do like 3 rollers wide. Or where are we at here? I'm just gonna return them to inventory real quick and put them down here where I'm at. Take this lead one here. So we'll stay away from the wall face a little bit. But let's just go back and forth here. Just come in right behind me a little bit.
Like directly behind you or kind of staggered?
Remember calling for RCE to play this game a few streams ago? How about you build a bridge he can't refuse to rate? True. There's no way RCE can build a better bridge than me. I am the potato engineer. It'd just be nice to see the big channels play this game again, right? Like, I think they just gave up on it completely and haven't looked back like 2 years. Be nice. I think the game deserves it, right? But, you know, who knows if they, you know, a lot of those guys only go back to certain games that they get paid, and it's not in their recording schedule, or who knows. Yep. It's just, they just follow the trending list is right. Yeah, so. What's up, Death? Bordeaux and Zalva, thank you very much for the subs. Appreciate that, guys. Let's give this a little roll. Doesn't that be crazy? It's already pulled up off the edge here anyways, so. As long as the trucks can drive on it, that's all that matters.
Didn't do bad at lining it up.
Nope.
She's gonna make a drink. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, like for me, I learned a long time ago that I'll never be able to compete with the big channels when it comes to trending games. So I don't even try. There's not even any. There's no. It just gets flooded with so many people that you just get buried, right? There's no point. You're just chasing that dragon you'll never get.
I actually found you because you are like one of the very few channels that covers this game.
Yeah. There's a lot more now though, which is good.
There's still not that many. Not
I
compared to like the other games.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a lot.
Like for example, I come from the farm sim community. You know, it's like the farm sim. Everybody's got a channel now in farm sim.
Oh, because everybody looks at it as a meal ticket for the most part.
Yeah, but you still got to earn it. You still got to work for it.
Oh yeah, you got to grow your audience with it, right?
Yep. I've seen so many new channels on Farm Sim this year, though. Started more than any other year. This is my 5th year doing it.
We did really well in Farm Sim 22.
But really, it's just about growing your community, growing your audience. You know, it takes time.
We had about 100 and something people watching on Farm Sim.
Something like that.
Clout chasing's hard work wise. Possible that. Well, I mean, the craziest thing is when people try to clout chase off of small creators. Like, I am a small creator. I'm still in the small creator category, right? Like people hate when I say it, but it's true. I am a tiny creator compared to the big fish that are out there. I mean, YouTube doesn't look at you any different whether you have 40,000 or 1,000. They don't really look at you any different. Matter of fact, it's in the millions now. They don't even care. Remember somebody tell me that they had a YouTube represent like an actual person, and I was like, and they had like 3,000 subs, and I was like, you know, you're talking to a bot, right? And he's like, no. I was like, asking if it's a bot, and he asked if it's a bot, and I haven't heard from him since. Because it was a bot. I was like, dude, didn't mean to crush your soul, but YouTube don't know you. I'm sorry. They you know, they could ban you and not even know they banned you. Yeah, neither do I. I don't, when it comes to subscriber count, and I'm not saying this to be cringe because everybody, you guys all do matter, but a lot of channels have dead subscribers. They'll never come back and watch you ever again, but they're still subscribed. So you can't go off of subscribers to how well your channel's doing. Like for me, I'm a live streamer. I don't really work. I don't like doing videos for the most part. I absolutely despise the content that I make as far as videos. Like I critique my content.
You make good
so
videos
hard.
though. Your videos are good.
Yeah,
for
but
being a streamer.
in my mind, I think they're horrible and they're garbage. And it takes me so long to it takes me so long because of that, because I critique myself so hard.
Yeah, you're just your own worst enemy. That's all.
Yeah. Like I like helping people live, right? Like I'm having a problem with this. Can you help me? Sure, no problem. You know, let's get it done. Let's get you happy again. 'Cause, you know.
I do a little bit of videos, but I always don't like my videos either at all. And then I don't know, I just like the interaction of streaming, like being live and chatting with the community and all hanging out and stuff. That's why streaming is the best. It's just that real life interaction, real time, you know.
Yeah, it's much better when it's real time.
And then if you mess up in live streaming, there's no editing, right? It's all just, hey, watch me mess up. Done that before.
Oh, the mess ups on the videos are the blooper reels. I think I'd get more views on my blooper reels than the actual videos. My thing is like, I had to fight it very hard when it comes to.
Oh, I need fuel.
I generally don't consume content where you only play for 6 hours and you try to get as many videos out of it as possible, right? Because all you hear is a lot of what people are saying. It's a trend going around the channel of around YouTube. Oh, it's a 30-minute video. It's just verbal diarrhea, right? Like, there's no real context other than you just played for 6 hours and chopped it all up, right? Into
Right.
6 or into 12 videos, and you put it on the schedule. And by the time you even respond to this content, it's already 12 weeks behind, and they have no clue what the hell you're even talking about in the first place, because they don't remember, because they've already worked on 20 more other things like that. And it just, for me, I have a hard time doing that content. I really have to force myself to do it.
Anybody need fuel while I'm out here?
I'm okay. Right now. I'm not saying it's horrible content by any means. I'm just saying it's hard for me to do that type of content. Discord's in the description below.
Thank you.
I need to head off for the day.
Costa. Yeah, it's been a little hard for me to bounce. We had a lot of new players come in here today, guys. So sorry, I'm still trying to tweak the audio of everybody. So
Yeah, and I am super slow still, so I don't want to impede everything.
you all good, bro. You know it doesn't bother me. I don't care.
Good. Couldn't be any slower than Teddy.
Or me.
Yeah, it's like we're not here. We're here to have fun first and foremost, and you get to meet all you guys, right? Like, and like I'd be doing this by myself, even if we didn't have multiplayer, right? But the fact that you guys get to come in and help with the stuff and get it done and work on it, and you guys can, you know, like a lot of people were like, dude, I was so proud that I was able to help on the mine rescue and just be a part of it, right? And it's like, you know, for me, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys feel that way. Like some other type of element of the channel that's been nice, and it's been a really good thing. I mean, I like playing single player, but it's so much better to watch this stuff happen way faster.
I'm behind you, Tyler, to run me over.
Get him.
I appreciate you. Yeah, no,
Run him
please,
down.
please take me
Gun
out.
him down.
Player joining.
Yeah, I really want to go back. I really want to go back to the what's it called? The season 5 map we showed you guys the other day. Season 4, season 5.
Such a crazy build.
Oh,
Well,
we
once
can't,
again, it was nice playing with you guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, and don't ever worry, man, if you're having some lag, dude. We don't, you know.
Yeah, seeing that build kind of like opened up my mind and kind of got some gears turning on like the capabilities of what you could do, you know, even right now in the game.
Yeah, I think that's the one Wasey was trying to get. Come on, dang it. Oh, we're saving. Okay.
Oh.
There's a player joining.
Yeah, players joining.
Thought my roller broke.
Alright, still waiting on packets.
Like, I'm sorry, but like Farm Sim Terrafarm is nothing like this, right?
This is what I wanted Terrafarm to be like. Because I do a lot of Terrafarm.
Exactly. This is what I wanted Terrafarm to be.
25. Yeah. Like it's okay, but you know I'm still on 22 with that. I still gotta dig. I gotta move some dirt. So.
I mean, there's some really good stuff for it.
Better than nothing. Yeah.
I would rate it at. I would rate like 22 Terrafarm. It's in the top 5 for digging experience.
Yeah, if you have a good setup, like I was running like the 750 and 950s digging and stuff like that, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a really good simulator feel out of it. I would definitely rate it in the top 5.
But the dirt on here is better.
Oh, yeah.
The sound effects are better.
Well, I mean, it's just that you can cut things with definition, right? You can't do that on Terrafarm, right?
Right.
Everything's rounded because it works off of the terrain editor. Or terrain tool. But I give it a good one. I mean, we played around with it for quite a bit. Not all the newer stuff, but it's been quite a while since we played with it. Rackham, thank you much, man, for that follow, dude. We're doing pretty well here on this. It's looking a lot better. Once we get that wall cleaned up, do a little slapping, keep doing some rolling here. As long as the trucks can get in there, it doesn't matter how wavy the cut is.
I could go by this area right here and clean this up. It's a little high, like right at that spot you're going right now.
The trucks won't notice it.
A little bit.
Right? They won't really notice it, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Unless there's like a huge groove or a massive divot, right? Like
right where you're at.
I mean, but it's not relative that it's gonna really bother the truck, right?
Right, I can roll over it, yeah.
Yeah, the trucks are so big it doesn't need to be. Now, if we were with smaller equipment, it would be like, okay, guys, we need to do a better job. But the bigger equipment is much more forgiving. Like right here, you see how you see how most of this edge is rolled up to the lip? Like it kind of slopes and dishes up to it. I mean, even coming in and trying to knock that down would just take so much time, it wouldn't be worth it. We could just go mining somewhere else. Because the big trucks are not, it's not going to bother them, so. Any big dingleberry that's hanging off the wall or anything like that, that'll impede the truck from getting close enough to the wall is what we have to, that's what we have to watch for. And all this to take out. I would definitely, I think it's safe to say this is the best mining game.
Oh, yeah, the best one I played. I didn't really get too much into Gold Rush, so I saw you playing it a while back, you know, but that game, for me, it just seemed, and I started watching like in the earliest stage, and it seemed kind of clunky to me a little bit. And didn't, like,
yeah, it's very
with the game, so it kind of put me off of that when I was going to wait to play it. But then
I mean, that's absolutely accurate. I mean, it is, and plus it's just so old now. No matter what they do to it, it's not going to make it. It's not going to make it better, right? Like,
right.
That's why I'm hoping number 2 is good, right? It's a good experience.
Yeah, me too. If it's decent, I'll play it. It's just funny because, like, you know, everybody is saying I should play it because I'm from like the farm sim side, and I'm like, man, if it was like that, but with like sort of farm sim kind of way you could just dig into whatever and do all the stuff. Stuff's not breaking down, you know, whatever. And I'm like, oh man, outdoors, just like that. So I started playing this. Just dig and do all the stuff you want, you know. Same like construction sim. I didn't want to play that one either because I wanted more free roam. I didn't want someone telling me, hey, pick this up here, hey, put that there. You know, I want to be able to...
My best Minecraft is better. Chat. For realism, yeah, for sure. This is adult Minecraft, 100%. But I'm
This
adult.
is complicated Minecraft.
Yeah, true. No, we only got this edge down here. Some slapping on the wall face over there, guys. And then try to get these big ruts taken out with the rollers. And then we'll get, yeah, we just need the front end loader work down here, guys. Make sure we don't impede the front end loaders while we're rolling here. Rich G. Thank you much, man, for that follow, dude. How you guys doing over there on Twitch land today? How do you join the game? Follow my wife's instructions in the chat. And second, turn off caps. My cat has fragile ears.
But I like yelling. Come on now.
My cat does. She does. She's got folded ears. The Scottish fold, man. She's got blast covers, dude, already built in. She got built-in earmuffs. I think it's hilarious because she, you know how their ears are folded down like the Scottish folds. So I swear she talks with her ears, man. If she's like normally she's happy, her ears will look like they'll be kind of like tucked in. And then when she goes to be aggressive, they'll pop out like one of those, the jets where their wings pop out. The Tomcats, like, dude, her ears will do that. They'll go, like, they'll just stick out. And I'm like, oh, she's in fight mode. Whew. Watch out. Yeah, she was my replacement for Jasper, the old channel mascot, my miniature dachshund. Told Dopey only one cat in the house at a time. And then when Jasper passed away, it took me like a year, and I was like, damn it, I want a cuddle buddy. The heck? Then Dopey stole my cuddle buddy, my new cuddle buddy.
It's not my fault. She knows who feeds her and scoops the poo around here.
She gives me sympathy cuddles is what it is. Like pity cuddles. All right, dude, you'll get at least a couple cuddles this month, you know?
Elle, are you full?
Nope.
Any glitches in the game today? Not really, no. Everything's running beautifully. I was talking to one of the devs, one of the main coders for Out of War here, and I was chatting with him last night. And he's like, wait a minute, you're playing on 16 players? And I was like, how do you not know that? Like, and he's like, I just don't know. I don't even know anymore. I was like, wait, you don't know how it's going? And I was like, and I started like sending them some of the logs and like letting them know how it was going. And he's like, wait, it's actually running? Like you're playing with 16, like no problems at all? I was like, yeah, for the most part, yeah. We're playing with people from all over the world. Like, and then I asked him if he could change it to 32, and he was like, okay, I got to leave this chat right now. Nah, he's not. He's Darksider's been with them with Christian for a long time. He's in Coderland. You know what I mean? He doesn't venture out of Coderland too much until I message him, and then he gets PTSD and anxiety because I'm like, dude, something's going wrong with the game. And he's like, uh-oh.
How many are on the team over there?
They have Christian, which is pretty much an assembler now, and the main lead. Then they have T-Bone, which does, I think, some modeling and skinning, kind of, and a little bit of like the bug work and stuff. And then they have Tarzan. She is the marketing and stuff like that, like all the TikTok and stuff. They have Warning. Warning does, I think, a majority of the bulk modeling. Does all the modeling. Darksider is one of their main backbone coders. And then they just got these two new guys, and I'm not really familiar with what they do yet. I know what they do, but I can't say. So that would give away stuff that I'm not allowed to talk about. Yeah, and they just got the two new guys, right? So
Okay, I'm full.
why is Tyler lagging and shuddering all over the place with a 22 ping? It's because he doesn't actually have a 22 ping, so you have to double it in half. So he more has about a 50 to 60 ping. So the pings aren't actually accurate. And it could be something to do with his computer too, so. But the thing is, he doesn't see it that way. Right? So that's why it doesn't really matter if he's shuddering around like that, like. Which is the crazy thing. That's kind of what I was actually talking with Darksider about yesterday. I was like, yeah, it's crazy because we have people even from Australia, and we've only had a few, like Costa. Costa was saying how you heard him say how he was lagging. What he meant is for some people that are really far, that have maybe a low end computer and their internet is kind of bad. They'll just chop like that, and their vehicle will actually only go like 1 mile per hour, right? So it's just a weird thing we've been kind of tracking for quite a while. But then again, I think he's from Costa Rica. I think we're Brazil. I just forget. So many of you guys, it's hard to remember where you guys all live and stuff, you know.
I know on on Wednesday there was somebody from Australia or New Zealand or whatever, and they're playing and they're doing good.
Oh yeah, we've had really good success with multiplayer. Like, that's why when when I first got my hands on multiplayer, it was a train wreck. Like, this was before release, right? It was like, uh-oh. I was like, are you sure this is kind of ready to go? And Christian's like, don't worry about it. We have a lot of other fixes that haven't been put in yet, but we need this happen. I'm like, okay. But no, they nailed it out, man. Like, they got it working. We used to play on, I was testing on 12, so I'd put my session up and I had a couple other guys, and then I had the dev team log in, and we would do a bunch of stuff and different things. And the craziest thing was, is like, if you go all the way back to the bug hunt stream that we did when we were getting ready to when they were getting ready to release this to multiplayer, the tires would actually kick off the back of the vehicle and just kick another vehicle. Like, it was just like, it was like a horse kick. You're like, what happened? Just the vehicle would just go flying across the map because the vehicle went ballistic. But it's came a long way, and they've had a lot of little micro tweaks here and there, and player joining. Careful, guys.
Player joining.
Broccoli break.
Broccoli. Ooh,
Hello, guys.
Howdy.
Hello.
Why are you guys turned away from the cult wall? That's what I want to know with these trucks.
You're gonna make me do a mystery? Well,
Which way would you like the trucks to face?
Just straight down the lane.
Straight into it. Like, if they have to come out and turn and do a complete 180, you guys need to go up against the wall face with your back sticking out, so that way they only have to do a quarter turn. Broccoli time.
Ooh. Yeah, you might be onto something with that one.
I mean sour.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Damn it.
Sounds like a good one.
Okay, so I'd be mild on the green one. I didn't say like it wasn't gonna be. It is mild.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I had to mute because we were broccoli. We had to steam our broccoli. So I think everybody all at once started steaming broccoli. So I figured I would just mute it like Dopey right now. You just put your broccoli in the oven?
Yeah, with
Like your Brussels sprouts? Yeah. Yeah, same. You know, anybody? Broccoli and stuff like that, like in the oven? Parchment paper, a little seasoning, little bit of spray oil.
Too green for me.
Sounds good. I like the Brussels sprouts. It's like that.
Yeah, Brussels sprouts are awesome.
Swearing.
You can't do Brussels sprouts, you said? I cut them in half and then I just toss them in some oil. And bake them.
I've been on a real big
Oh my
been on a
god,
real big asparagus and bacon.
I spawned somewhere far.
Just jump to a vehicle.
I don't see no vehicles over here.
Just hit M on the M, and then you'll find the list. Then you can just jump to one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I like my broccolis and my vegetables and stuff like that. I like it.
I used to like cauliflower, but now I think it just tastes too much like dirt.
It's just like dirt.
I can't do it.
Yeah, before I moved to where I live now, I had a really good garden and did all kinds of veggies and fruits and all kinds of stuff. Nothing better than pulling some fresh veggies out of the garden and cooking them up. You know, it's so good.
Oh yeah, especially when
You
they're
guys
not the super produced. What's that?
Do you guys over there get marrows?
What?
Good what?
So what did I tell you about casting spells on me, bro?
A little slower.
Mallards? Like a duck?
Marrow.
Marrow? Like bone marrow?
Like bone marrow?
I mean, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That stuff's awesome, man. Roast that in the oven. That stuff is like, yeah. It's up there with
What
burnt
about-
ends.
What about liver and onions?
No, I can't do it.
No.
I'd rather eat brain than liver, to be honest.
There's only one way I've had liver where I actually liked it. I haven't liked it since.
I can't stand that metallic taste. Like yeah. Good.
Yeah, me either. It's gross.
Dozers are borderline impossible to use? No, I have no problems using them.
Actually,
It's
used
just-
one the other day on my cut. It was actually a lot easier.
It just takes time to get to learn how to use them. And what they do and how not to make them cause problems.
I think the dozer's like my new favorite thing in this game, actually. Once
Yeah,
you figure
it's-
it out, you can grade the ground pretty dang good.
Yeah, you can get it pretty close. Yeah, it's I think people are mainly just trying to be too perfect or rush, right? I think that's where it goes. It just takes some time. If you're on controller with the dozer though, it can be a little rough because if you don't pull back exactly on the stick correctly, you'll tilt the blade left and right and just start making all kinds of crazy stuff happen.
Just takes practice. I did that first couple of days of playing with it.
Yeah. Gets all out of whack. Just takes time. Hey, Kenny, do you think much for that sub, man?
Also making sure your blade is tipped forward or back proper too. That makes
Yeah, yeah.
It usually starts off like tip back and you kind of skate across the ground, but once you lean it forward a bit, you can kind of get that dug in a little bit better.
You can actually steer the dozer completely with just a blade tilt and just like in real life, you can steer it. You don't even really need to, if you're just trying to push material, like if you're ripping overburden, doesn't have to be, you're just moving material. The blade will actually you can kind of walk it a little bit slowly over a really long distance though. You're only taking a little bit.
Is my truck still up there? Because I got out of it and I spawned back here. Why?
Probably a desync. Maybe just try jumping into any one of those up there. Should be okay. Your truck disappeared, or did somebody grab it?
No, I got out of it and then I went back inside it and then it just dropped me in a new truck over here, all the way over here.
Oh, you probably had to click on a different. Did you jump through the map or?
No, I clicked E. I got out, and then I got in.
Oh, then you got back in, and then the truck's gone.
Yeah, and then it just took me to the other truck, to a new truck.
Had to be a desync issue. Let's take a look, see what we got going on here. Evaluate, we get everybody.
The truck is not even here.
Think I see the truck anywhere on the map?
No, it just disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, I'll
He's
just grab
driving
another
the
one.
ghost truck.
Ghost truck.
I got this one with the load. I don't know who. Is it okay if I take it, or I have to take another one?
That was probably mine. You can take it if you want.
Yeah.
Where do I take it and drop the load?
You'll see there's a wash plant down there. So if you turn
Oh,
around,
okay,
go
okay,
down.
okay.
There's you'll see
Alright.
the kind of like the markers. Just make sure your center of your back axle is on the yellow line when you dump.
Okay. I just need to fill it more because it's still not filled up.
You'd probably follow one of these other guys when they're going down there too in a second. All right, so it looks like we got this line cleaned up. We're getting pretty close to tagging it up. It'll work real nice. Doesn't look the prettiest, but it will work tomorrow, that's for sure. Be a nice big cut line to try to beat up with the dev. Where else are we gonna go here now, chat? Where are we gonna do this? What else should be taken off? You know what? I'm thinking we should take this corner up here.
Take it out.
This one corner all the way where I'm flying, where we were working yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna remember I'm
Go up
arching
top?
I'm arcing that all the way into the hillside. So yeah, we're gonna have to bring. I'll get the excavator up here. Or Wasey can. Wasey can grab.
That truck's stuck on something?
What truck?
It's look like, but there's nothing here.
You want me to give you a push?
Probably because there's somebody on you or near you or. Take a look. There's too many name tags. I can't. It's hard to see. Let's see here. Hang your.
Kanji. Or Chinese, whichever.
Who's truck? Killer is stuck or is it? Oh, here we go. Let me see. Go and jump out real quick. You're probably stuck on a dirt mound that doesn't exist in the world. To me, so it's just a little desynced nub. If you guys can find it, you have to hit it with a hammer. See how I can drive through it, no problem? Here, I'll jump out now. A little bit of a desync. I said, if you can see it, try to smack it with a shovel or a pickaxe or...
Oh, thank you for the fuel. I love this, man. I'm liking this.
Thanks for the fuel.
All the extra? Wait, so do you have all the excavators?
I've got all three. Where'd you
I was like, where are the excavators at?
You just told him to put them in his pocket.
Did you pick them up or not? Or all right, yeah, we're going up to the very, 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 very top up here. So I need to draw the line up here. Yes. So you don't really tell how big this area is until you get out of a vehicle and then you try to run somewhere.
Let me jump in that vehicle, Tyler, in a sec.
It is many football fields.
Yes. Many football fields. We gotta measure it in football fields, you know. The best. How many foosball tables?
A lot.
Going pretty good, Gad. Going pretty good. We're just kind of cleaning up the mine. It's been I mean, we really beat it up last week. The last couple weeks. We kind of just did damage to it, and now it's time to kind of straighten things up a little bit, get everything back on track, and then push hard for the next like 3 to 4 weeks. I don't think it's gonna even last 3 to 4 weeks. I think we
It's
might.
in bananas. It's a kilo banana.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna last. I don't think it's gonna last a week.
Wait, what's not gonna last a week?
Thank you.
Like 7 more days of digging, like 6 to 7 hour streams. I don't think it'll make it that far.
Really?
Well, maybe 10 at most. I'll say 10. Yeah.
Should we start going down?
No, I think we shouldn't theoretically gain too much cap raised by pulling these benches back.
When you want to rip that road out.
Oh yeah.
That what time is it right? Too late to start that now. But I would say if we can shave this area on this side out, that way I can start dozing. I have a lot, so I have to go from that side all the way arced in. I'm not gonna make it precise, but that's the upper bench wall, right? So yeah, we're here right in this area, Wacy. And I'm gonna grab the dozer real quick. Give me a second. Hit this right here because you won't operate. We'll go start the area over on the side. I'll mark it out, and then I think these guys can be reached. So sorry for the lag, everybody. We try to smooth this out for us a little bit here. It's gonna be at a slope, so. I think we're about 29 at the moment. But what I'm hoping is we gain a lot of space by removing that road over there, that big giant ramp that we hand bombed dirt. I'm hoping we gain a little bit more back from that. Because for some reason there's a lot of memory stored up in that drop dirt over there where we made that road, and we were dumping dump truckfuls. What are you doing, Wasting? Get out of my butt. It's on my butt. If you can operate now, we can you can start taking that back.
Okay.
Ella, you want to back up just a hair? Thank you.
Yep. Sorry.
I need to slap that there, Wacy. Should be fine.
Ella, you're good. You're good to go up on the other level with them if you want. I was just cleaning up a few things down here.
If you want, I can assist. I have half load.
All right, Wacy. You should be able to start taking there. We need to remove. Let's see. Yeah, my mighty markers here. Need to. But just to be safe, I will. That's still got to go all back up there. Yeah, it's a tough. Yeah, he's good to.
So we're digging this whole side back, right?
We are pretty much taking from this point right here. I'll put a marker here from here to drop it on my head. Flying equipment.
You can pick that up and then you got it where you want it.
Yeah, all the way around the corner.
Yeah, because that's just around. I got, like I said, there's still the bench layer that has to be cut out, and then there's because we're too high up here, right? So I have a lot of material to remove. That's a dozer and some Pantera, you know, and a lot of broccoli. Like, no, sorry, chat. Get wrecked. I have it in. We are going to be taking back. Probably close. Yeah. That's safe. That's very safe, actually. So. We're more out here like that, but that's safe. So it gives us a little wiggle room if we don't get the measurement quite right. And over a huge distance, you won't notice. You won't notice the perfection, right? Or a lack of. One thing about the game is when you're super far away from something, you'll see the textures pop out, right? So it doesn't matter from a distance. It just smooths it automatically. So, or it makes it look like all bumpy. I'll show you in the drone watch. Yeah, it's relatively sharp. You can see it now how it's kind of like, and then it's like bulbouses out over there. Some stuff that's really sloped in. When you get closer, you'll notice the definition change. So from a distance, if you make your mines look a certain way, they'll just look nice from a distance. You'll see the definition even in the nodes as you record the render distance, level of detail on distance. But if you smooth all those things out, you won't have that big of a, you won't notice as much. Come in here and smooth that out. It'll look way better from a distance. Yeah, there's much more definition when you come in close. Sure, it pops in a little bit more. So from here to there, that's a pretty long distance. I can barely see the truck over there, right? And that's a 400 haul truck right there, and it looks tiny. I see you. I'm gonna fix this edge over here with the dozer, and
You're full.
I know for a fact I'm gonna be more towards that corner, right? So. For today's, we'll hit around different areas, make some things look right. Main task is not mess it up for the excavator to sit on. All right, we don't want to make it harder for the excavator to be up here, right? So we're just gonna scrape. We're not even gonna dig. We're just gonna flatten. We're gonna lift it up and just watch the deform. Kind of use it like a roller, right? So the blades, if you look at the blade, it's way different than the actual. Like, watch the blade here. I'll dip it down, and you'll see it deform. I can just move like that, and if it does that, you see how it popped out way below? People think the dozers delete a ridiculous amount of material. They actually don't. It does move some, but yes, it does delete, but it's not what people make it out to be. If you're over going crazy, yeah, it's going to delete a lot. Like, but I do that on purpose, though. Because we're not running out of ore anytime soon, you know? See how it's deforming out there? Just watch where the deform hits, and then just tap. 1, 2, just let it just coast. And just lift off of it and let it go.
I kind of like when it deletes some material because you have so much to move already, like overburden-wise, depending on where you're at. You're like, oh,
yeah.
thank God, it's removing some of it for me. If you go slow right now, just too, it removes more, it deletes more. Kind of chews through it.
Yeah, it eats it up, and when the blade gets full, then it deletes, right? So you can control that, though, a little bit. You can watch it like mound up around you, and when you're going up a really steep slope, sometimes it's better to turn around because your bucket will still catch things and you'll mess up your own work. Just go up it backwards like your ramp or something like that, right? You don't want your blade to clip. What are we doing? We should all be up here now. How's the bottom doing down there? I'm gonna go eat some dirt for a little bit. That's for sure. Remember I used to use the The tozer, everybody uses just beg me to get out of it because like the viewers are like, you just do something else, like how I would drive a truck. No. Like, what? I like driving a rock truck actually. But I think dozing is, yeah, dozing's probably the best. On the bottom bench down there? It's about 50 megabytes. That's not the whole save. That's only part of your saving. There's no way for me to tell you how much that is versus how much you have in building on your save because it's two separate numbers. Just because your save is 50 doesn't mean that you have 50 deform. Unless you have no building or very little, then you can pretty much say, okay, well, it's all deform, like this save, right? This save is pretty much all deform. Here comes the reinforcements. There they go, boys. Watch them chew that up a little bit. It's crazy, man. Those 400s are huge. Look how small they look. So this is where I kind of stopped pushing up here already as it was. I was up in this area. I'm gonna come down here and let this thing nom on some dirt for a little bit. Oh, it's rolling downhill. That's one thing you gotta watch out for.
Front. Aim away from me.
Are you guys lagging real bad, or how you guys doing over there?
Not too bad.
Oh, killer's got it.
I figure if I want to push it to one side, dig in a little harder, or
Well, Oswin, there's a mound out there that I just can't get. Like, it doesn't exist to me.
Where?
We see down.
Behind that
He's in a
truck.
bad way.
Oh no.
I see something floating too. It's called Wacy in 8000.
He's not floating. He's just, hanging out.
That floating hunk of dirt kind of saved him though.
See, I'm fully angled down there. Yeehaw. That's that remerge. Like there's a magical a ball there that you can just it'll roll around. It feels like they're still there. You don't see them. Oh, little bounce. That's a desync right there when you see that happen. Where it just stops. It shouldn't, you don't see that as often in single player. In single player, it's butter smooth, right? Like, from what I've found. In multiplayer, you'll get these weird little hiccups like that. It's a little hiccup wobble that happens. And it'll just throw you off. Just back off. Let it remerge. See how it's doing that? Just let it settle. If you're an MP, right, it'll help you out a little bit more. And then come back in and kind of give it a little bump. Sometimes it'll just randomly clear your blade, and you won't get any remerge at all. And other times, you'll get this massive wave of dirt coming back at you and under your track. I know all that has to go to here. It's got a ways to go.
Velcro, you want to pull it for me?
Nah, I'm on keyboard, mouse. I'm just doing it blind, no HUD. Got so much to move through, it doesn't matter as long as I get good pushes. Right? So the game's not fighting me, the machine's doing pretty much what I need it to do. Remove mass. I don't care if my blade's tilted. One way, the wrong way, too much. I'll just come back in the next pass and remove it. See, I have a... If I get out and look at the ground, see how it pitches? So I'm going to compensate, and I'm going to come in, I'm going to tilt my blade the opposite. I'm going to give it a little extra tilt this way, pull it down, let it bite in, and then I'm going to watch that line because I know where the top of my roof line is. I'm relatively flat or level, as level as I need it to be. And I'm going to watch that cut, and I'm going to watch them going downhill. I tap up once, literally once. Overcorrecting is the biggest mistake. Unless something like that happens, see? Back off of it, right? Come back here. See now how I'm flat now again? My tracks are sitting relatively good. Everything feels good right there. I drop my blade. Watch where I'm tilted. Then just come in here and give it a little bit of a shave. Fix it. That way your next push could hopefully get a nice run for you. Balance it out a little bit. One piece. One click of the key. That was a hold right there. That was a down hold for about a half a second. Until, where's my cab line? I'm looking right at my cab, top of my cab. Right, it's staying relatively flat. I'm good. Let it eat. Right, okay, I'm going down a little bit, I can tell. I'm going to compensate again by clicking twice down. There's literally no movement going on. It's literally, I'm holding one key and tapping what I need to compensate. I'm literally holding one button down and clicking every once in a while. Right, so it's really not complicated. You have to know what you're looking for. It's nothing to do with your keyboard or your mouse or your joysticks. It's all about looking and correcting appropriately. Same thing is, I'm just going to try to follow that, right? Tap up and down a couple times. Even if you make a mistake like I just did there with an overcorrect, just lift up and compensate for it. But this layer has to go down 10 feet, so it doesn't really even matter what you do up here as long as you get it moved. or probably about 5 meters. No, I have a completely different key set. So when I'm playing, I have, since I don't use the mouse at all, that's just for camera. So I'll put it somewhere and let you guys watch it work. And I use WASD. R lifts the bucket up. F puts down. Nope, did it again. Hit the wrong button. RF, and then T and G is not there. But what I do is I use the dozer with 2 hands. If I'm tilting the blade like this, right? So, you can either bind that to a mouse or something if it makes it a lot easier for you guys. So that's just T and G. And then if you want to get a little bit more complicated, you go, I would recommend a lot of people use both hands on the keyboard if you're a keyboard player. Be probably a lot easier for you. So it'd just be WASD RF lifts up and down on your main, right? And then I would say if you're having problems with your tilt left to right, do arrow key, because if you use your mouse, you can wander with your mouse, right? And if you use a joystick, you can do a lot of wandering too, especially on like PS4, Xbox control stuff, right? Joysticks, you can have a lot more fine finesse because they're bigger. You get more of a rounded shape on the pattern. But just tapping will work just fine too for you. Only tap every once in a while. Just watching how it's deforming and relatively my cab.
I'm good, I'm good.
It's just getting the tool to manipulate the ground the way you want it to, not the other way around. Right? So don't, if you make a mistake, don't try to go forward to fix it. But whatever works for you, use it. Because you don't need to do all the actions at one time, right? So it also depends on the view. Like I have a hard time cutting in this view when I'm back here like this. So I'll move it out here like this so I can really monitor my depth for my last push from my blade. But out here, like I said, it's really forgiving, so.
Yep.
You can make a mistake and then just fix it. If you can fix it with the same piece of machinery you made a mistake in, that means you're doing a lot better.
Blind, how your fuel level?
I could use some fuel.
Yeah, more than likely you're probably just getting too aggressive with it, right? I mean, this thing can cut into a mountain like a tunneling machine, right? But sometimes it doesn't want to work that way for you. Sometimes it does. That's what I like to call that a runaway. So it's nothing's going to stop it. It's just going to keep consuming and eating and deleting, right? So it's on a runaway. When you get on a runaway, back off. Stop letting it do it. If it's making a mess, just come back the next pass and fix it. Just don't let it do a runaway on you.
Two front loaders, can you come over here and finish this corner?
He needs you guys in that the corner on his side so he can get the trucks probably under there, right? Is that what you're asking for, is it?
Yeah, I can't get down there, it's too bumpy.
Fuel consumption's on now, huh? Yep. It's on now. That's the first thing they did. It's the first thing they did when I joined into the chat, actually. They were like, fuel consumption on? Yes. Maybe. Oh, so he wants to skate in? I don't like that. I want to know where I'm going. I don't want the game to determine where I'm at. And sometimes it just wants to just keep fighting it. So just back up and try again. Out here and check this. I can go way down. I can be more aggressive. And sometimes I guess another tip I can say too is, you ever notice when your dozer's like lifting up on a big hump, but you're max aggressive for the cutting? Just start what I call Pac-Manning. Lift it up, delete the blade. Lift it up, delete the blade. Lift it up, delete it, right? Just chomp it down, then come back a little bit, and it should cut through it, no problem. All right, so just a little bit of breaking that ground layer off first, where it's a little bit finicky, and then see how smooth that is now. And just come in here and kind of Pac-Man again, fix the wobbles.
Can I get a truck in front of me?
Eat and delete. It's eaten. I'm not gonna let the thing play in the dirt, right?
Yeah, like I was
I
talking
wear a
about earlier
Velcro.
too, making sure your blade is tipped the proper direction. If it's up too high, it's going to skate. If it's down too far, it's going to dig deeper.
Sometimes you'll skate anyways because the ground needs to be like manipulated first real quick.
Yeah, especially that top layer, right? Like the grass layer.
Yeah.
They're joining.
Okay. They're joining. I'll back off
That
of it
worked
and let
for
it
you, Tyler.
DK.
You're good.
Taylor, are you
Give me that
following
scoop,
us?
Steve. Steve, give me that scoop, man.
Just take the time to refuel, I guess. We actually used to have that toggle work modes. At the very, very, very beginning of the game, you had cut mode and you had carry mode. Where when you were in cut mode, it wouldn't create, it would create voxel like the ball, and in the other mode, it would you just push them. So you dig, scoop, get enough in your front of your blade, then just push them. But a lot of people didn't do that. They didn't know how to run the dozer properly, so they'd keep generating. Blue screen. Blue screen. Too many instances in the world. Most of them fell through, so you never even seen them get generated. So I think if you really have you shouldn't want to put extra things on there because it'll just confuse people, right? Majority of players, but is it a nice feature? It was. That was probably my favorite version of the dozer ever. But we do have cut and carry mode actually, because they programmed it in properly to be that is carry mode. All the way down is cut mode. In the middle is your skill level. So if you have 0 skill and you really want to dig a lot of material, go all the way down into cut mode. And what I'm watching is the blade. And then control your up and down with R and F. Right? But just only do taps, micro adjustments. And if you really just want to skim dirt and knock off high spots, go all the way back into carry mode. Right? And then try to come over here and like flatten it. I don't like it at all. I think it's too far back, but so I'm going to go into full cut and then I'm just going to watch that line out here. I like to be aggressive with it, so if I'm dozing, I might as well teach how to do it, right? No point in not. You know? Hey, you always slide her down after. Exactly. Just move what you got to get moved. Because here's the thing. Here's your other option. Pull out a bunch of nukes. I'd rather choose this option for me. It just feels more fun. Right? And you get to use a piece of equipment doing it. Or you could use the grader. You can do the same thing with the grader. I'm just better with the dozer than the grader. I think the dozer's more interesting as well to watch.
I got a question for your dozer expertise then.
Shoot.
Does the back drag on the blade work for the dozer?
Not really, no. See, right there, I tried to jump over that, made a mistake. Nope, rip, I'm going back. I gave myself a washboard because I was going up and down too much because I was bumping a little bit. So when those things happen, just take it slow. It'll actually fill in if you're just slowly rolling like that. Watch. See if I can give you guys a good view of it.
Do we
I'm
need
actually
another rock truck or a roller?
Probably. Are you guys backed up with the trucks? Trucks. There's not enough trucks up there.
Another truck over here.
You guys are running into a dry spot, so I just say truck.
Yeah. We've got 3 loaders, 1 excavator, and not enough trucks.
Yeah, and I'm up here dozing,
Alright, on my way.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just waiting this next weekend to start, because then I go back into... I'm trying to get more back into recording for the spring and summertime, right? So I can take a little bit of time off away while it's so hot in the office in here. And that's why generally you'll see me more active in the winter times. In the summer and spring, I'm like, I want to get out too. I've been in here too much. Right? Like, I've been in here way too long. I need outside time, fire, and beer.
I'm going to buy an open door AC unit before the prices jump.
Yeah. They're pretty good if you get them locally. Certain stores, so they don't go too bad.
Or you can buy a bunch of them and then sell them when everyone wants them.
The dozer definitely destroys material if you want it to. Right now, I want it to destroy material. I want it to push, and I want it to delete. But see, if you're pushing uneven ground with it, watch what happens. Watch, I'll just kind of move forward. See how the ground does remerge? See that? It will change it and pop it down other places. But if I drop this thing down and let it rip, it's gonna delete if I keep pushing. Right? But there is a little bit of a bug with the blade. The blade will automatically try to do like it just did. It'll drop material, and then it will you'll bound up, and then you'll just cause more of a kind of like a reactive problem. How much are you moving? The entire mountain? No, I'm just, see that strip right there from the original layer? That's still, that cut's got to be done. So this top overburden has got to be removed, and we got to run the track back all the way the full duration. This top cut's not even done yet. Not even done prepped.
Does anyone have a shovel on them?
Shovels should be in the black bin by the wash plant.
Killer, can you knock this down right here?
Water. I think I brought my bottle in there. I think I filled it up and then I just left it in the kitchen. I'm not sure. Like, I went to go get water and no. I did with it.
Yeah, I
to be
can.
honest.
Hey,
Thanks,
Risk,
Risk.
you want to hit that little dip on the wall there? We could bring that back up before carving it. Yep.
So they're just removing some of the mass off over there that they can reach. But it's getting a little deep for them, so we don't want them to go too much. Because there's so much that has to be, like, it's a lot. There's at least 3 to 5 hours of dozing here.
Time flies when you're in the dozer.
Yeah. Especially when you get some really nice pushes and it's just working smooth. When do we accept people at all times if we got open slots, and my wife is at her desk, and we, other than that, just all you have to do is just talk to her real quick in the Discord and make sure you're 18. And thank you, Dopey. Yeah. Matter of fact, she's back at her desk here in a second, so hit her up in oh, no, never mind. She said she's not. Got a bunch of things she's doing right now. Got some. No, she not. Yep, now she is. She's not at her desk right now, but yeah, just join the Discord, send her a message. 18 plus and good to go. Follow some very simple rules. And we try to play about 3 to 4 times a week, depending on my schedule. So I'll probably go into 3 days a week, and then probably just a chill Sunday, and then I'll take Monday, Tuesdays off. So, do I want coffee? Sure. I will take some coffee. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll cut a line in here like this. Right? It's not smooth. Doesn't need to be. A roller could come in here and fix that in less than 5 minutes. Right? So you go and try to fix it with the dozer, not being very good at the dozer, you're going to probably mess it up more than you're going to do good. So sometimes your dozer, roller, favorite combo in the game. Favorite combo. It's fun dozing and moving all this, deleting all this stuff, or moving it however you're doing it. Or roughly flattening and then getting in that roller and just making it look good. See, that's what we call a runaway. See that? See how it cut in and it wasn't making anything? It just kept cutting. I mean, if you want to delete that way, go ahead. That's up to you, right? But I generally try to make sure I don't doze way too high over. Now, the reason why I did that is, look, I was paying attention to my wife, and I was not noticing that I was going downhill like that, right? So when that blade gets over the edge of the blade, right here, like that, you're more susceptible to a runaway. Like it just wants to keep going and going and going and chewing through whatever and just tunnel boring machine.
On your left, Tyler.
Can you get in front of my bucket?
Sure can.
Sometimes a good push like that runaway can just, if it's not really high above you, it just, the dozer will just chew through it. You're just like, oh, thank goodness. You just got a really good push. Times you just kind of fight it, but the more flatter it is, the better it is. I'm so stoked about the upcoming pipelines. Who else is stoked? They pretty much just said, that they're for making your plant run faster, right? More efficient. So, hell yeah. Oh, right. And yes, I will have a tutorial video after that. Hopefully the day it drops. Or before. I'm living dangerous right now. Can you really set the 0? Yeah, I can set the 0. You just have to bind the key. So once you bind the key, like mine's backspace, I can set the 0 like this. Watch, right? Backspace. And it's 0 to right there. We're in pack-mad mode and we don't need it. Yeah, rolling. So typically from this point right here, if you were trying to get it flat, you'd want to bring the roller in, right? But if you're just trying to get rid of material, it doesn't matter. Right, then you can come in here and do your roller a favor and push out like this on these. So you push one direction, open a channel, and come in here and push out like this, and you'll get nice little flats, a little bit more flatter areas, right? I'm just showing you guys kind of how to relatively keep it. It's just a little finesse, that's all it is. But it can be done with mouse and keyboard. You don't, like I said, you don't have to have a controller, you don't have to have a joystick. Danger zone.
What were you guys saying that you wanted me to flatten out the excavator? Sorry, message there.
Where you guys are at over there, there should be an area where the Wasey, you can delete those barriers, dude. They're in your way.
We're good.
Okay. How do you get that on your screen? You gotta buy a GPS receiver and it'll spawn it over here like this, right? Yeah, it's not there. Buy a GPS receiver in the store, throw it into any light slot, and it'll show up on your thing.
If you want to face more right into the wall, like right next to me.
Okay. Up at 808.
Perfect, I'll start carving this back.
Just make a mess.
Perfect's great.
No problem at all, man. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is now I see that line right there. That cut line. I'm not going to make a straight line. I'm not going to push past it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into cut mode and I'm going to cut back towards that because I know I got to remove all this up here, right? While those guys are down there working, removing a big chunk that I can't doze. Dopey. Appreciate that. I'm okay as long as I don't mess up that original line there. So they keep cutting it down here. All the way back to the side here and just like slicing it off. Take another piece here. It's not that deep.
Hey, wait for a while. No coffee in me.
That's good.
Eyeballs recenter.
Yeah, take a break. I think there's a couple people said they might want to play. If Dopey's on coffee break, she's on coffee break, so a second, so.
Oh, I can type. Well, I just
Okay. Didn't know if you were
gaming break.
taking new players or not.
Yeah, I'm taking players all the way up until the last hour of the stream.
There you go. We typically put greenhorns in the truck for the first few days as tradition. You guys come in to play with us. Everyone has to, yeah, everybody has to eat it. It's a tradition thing around here. All greenhorns got to drive truck for the first couple streams, and then we start getting you guys running some of these benches and stuff like that with us, and see how you guys do. And you guys obviously watch the way we do things most of the time, so come in and
you still gotta send me a DM, even if you're just because you're sitting in a voice channel. I'm not gonna come look for you.
yeah. That's actually
Yep.
part of the that's actually part of the test, whether or not you're going to get to play with us or not. Following simple instructions. If you can't follow simple instructions, then she'll do exactly what she just did there. You didn't follow rule number 1. It's kind of like on your driver's test. You mess up your name. Auto fail.
RTFM.
Yup. Auto fail.
Productions, the host of requirements is right above.
Yep. Really simple. It's actually so simple, people think it's more complicated than it actually is, and they overcomplicate it for themselves, and then just kind of like, we're like, yeah, okay, never mind.
So it's simple. You just gotta join the Discord. You gotta private message me on Discord, not in the text chats. Private message.
Private messenger.
Be over 18 years old and be able to follow very few simple instructions.
Because you put an @ in the thing, you just should say message. You have it kind of typed a little weird. I think I typed it weird. My bad. I need to make Dopey a video for it, right? So she can just like put the link in the chat. Right?
Well, I do the @ my name just in case they like need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
double check to see who to message.
Like, here, if you want to play with us, join this lobby, and it's just like one of those McDonald's training videos.
Yes.
Oh,
Pretty
man.
funny. I like that idea.
Oh, again, you're cutting my path up, mate.
I'm sorry.
Like, can you follow this very simple instruction?
Oh, you're coming back? Okay.
Yeah.
If you come back at me and ask me how do I follow instructions, I'm gonna ask if you smell colors.
Yeah, do you smell colors? 100%.
No, but I see sounds.
Let's start smoothing out a bit down here.
Yeah, lovely. And then the bit in front of me. You can work on that corner and come backwards with me.
Over here. Okay.
Like, dirt nerd action right now with this dozer, right? Only dozers.
You're gonna have to sell a T-shirt, Dirt Nerd.
How do you guys not like the dozers? I mean, come on.
Probably the same reason why everyone, when you ask who wants the front loader, everyone goes quiet.
All I ever see is people playing their damn front loaders on their saves. Come on, somebody step up. Let's go.
Right.
Grumpy will only yell at you for a little while whenever he comes back from his sickness.
Now's your time to shine. He's sick.
Now's your time. Now's your time to learn, guys. Hurry up. Get it while you can. I hope he gets feeling better, man. He sounds super down. If he's having a problem keeping down fluids and stuff like that, I told him to get some Pedialyte and get some sleep, man.
You don't have to deal with Grumpy, but you gotta deal with me.
No, Tyler's about ready. That's it. I'm his replacement, bro.
Thank God
Just
he's
starts,
his.
just starts throwing stuff around everywhere.
Saves me from having to do it.
Nah, yeah. I mean, that's one thing I learned a long time ago is when I had my heart attack. I was like, you know, I used to push like 15, 16-hour streams like every day. And it's like, man, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, training. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking one of those corny old 80s training videos, right? It's like, or Thomas. that's what's in my mind. That's what my mind popped up. It'd be so easy to do something too, and it's like, you know, it's like that's what people are saying. It's like, you know, you have a show going on. It's like, well, yeah, I've been doing it for like 7 years, right? But man, help. Dopey's not used to this, but it is a big help having, you know, someone that handles bringing in people, right? So
I don't mind doing it, but there is such a thing as stupid questions.
Dopey. There you go. No holds barred, Dopey.
Shots fired.
That's not even shots fired. That's just
That's just a true statement.
You know, there's eggshells.
Personally attacked.
You know, there's eggshells when people walk around them. Yeah, Dopey doesn't. She just tucks and rolls on them, dude. It's happening. Full send. I guarantee you, this Q&A or this podcast, she will definitely ask where her purple jumpsuit is and why the trees suck.
I have to. I told him every time I see you, I'm gonna harass you until you give me one or the other. Pick
T-Bone,
one.
T-Bone keeps dragging her into the chat so she can riff on Christian. I was like, how did Dobie get in here? She's
That's
like, yo,
funny.
where's my purple jumpsuit?
I told him, it's like, if you want me to stop harassing you, you gotta give me one or the other, and then I'll shut up for a while.
The trees need to at least be like Farm Sim Noob.
Like, come on, they gotta at least fall over.
That's what you really gotta do. That's how things get changed in games. You gotta get your wives and your girlfriends to complain to the devs on your behalf, right?
I mean, I fixed the Gold Rush flashlight.
True.
It still sucks, but it's better.
True. The devs asked Dopey when I was testing for him a long time ago, when I was doing all that stuff. They were like, "Well, what do you think of the game? We already know what Split thinks of the game." And she was like, "Your flashlight sucks. Your lighting's horrible." and no, the community had been asking for it for over a year to get something done. And Dopey just started capping on him. Next day, update, all of it's fixed. And then she comes in, she's like, "Nah, it needs to be tweaked a little bit better," but she probably won't change that. Damn, dude.
That's how you get it done.
Harsh. Harsh. Dude, they don't care about the gamers themselves. They care about the gamers' wives. Because you piss them off. It's over with.
We don't want to sit around and listen to you complain about the same stupid things over and over again. Rather just yell at them personally and tell them to fix it.
Yeah, true. True. Flashlights suck. I was offended, actually, when that happened. I was so offended. I was like, dude, I worked so hard reporting all these bugs, and she comes in and says one thing, you guys change it? Like, instantly? I'm like, what? Like, oh, man. It's too much. Good stuff, man. Send it to the ladies. They'll get it fixed. Stills are working like a dream today. Hopefully you guys aren't paying for it.
I ain't hardly felt anything this time.
Cool. I think that's because I'm so far away from you guys.
Yeah, I felt it more when you were over here on this side.
Yeah, it's a proximity thing. Because when you guys are so far away from me, you guys probably just see big bulbous, like, looking stuff over here, right? You don't see definition. So it warps out the textures this far away. And the dozer's even working better with you guys not near me either, so. Where are you guys all at, if you guys don't mind me asking, in the world?
At the plant.
No, I mean, like, sorry, in the actual world, like, where do you guys live?
Oh, Phoenix, Arizona.
New York.
Florida, New York. Anybody from any other country, or is it too late for them now? Mainly just North America right now, probably, right? Japan? Ooh. No, that's right. That's right. You're Japan.
Lebanon.
Poland. Okay, so we got some. You guys are... Okay. Okay, we got some people from all over. I should do the video like Fallout, where like the armband instructions, you know, the rest of that big, you know, the pet boy or whatever it's called. Sweden, Denmark. You guys up late. You guys up late. You guys night owls. It's what? What time is it for you guys over there right now? Like midnight? Getting close to it or something?
It's 12:30 UK time.
Oh, it's 12:30 UK? Yeah. Yeah, it's getting close. 1:30 for you guys? Right. It's not looking too bad. Roughed in. There's a little island right over there, but kind of just focusing on this over here because I don't want to push too far because I have that curve, right? But now I know that curve is going to be a little longer, so I can come over here now. So it's not that drastic of a curve, so I'm going to take this out right here. Right, so I'm trying to get my shaping in here real quick, so I'm going to kind of shave it from this point back. Pump this out here a little bit. Do the Pac-Man a little bit, and then try to let it smooth out. All over the world, yeah. That's what I mean. It's really weird. Everyone asks me, they're like, "Oh, yeah, but I bet your analytics are like a lot of people just from the United States, right?" I was like, "No, actually, it's kind of like we have a lot. I've always had a lot of viewers from like Sweden, Denmark, stuff like that, right? Like Australia, especially during the live streams. Just because my hours, I always started around either 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time or 12. Lately, I've been doing 12 since I've been working, so." Because there's no way I can get up at 10 and go into bed at 5. Like, to get on to be actually on streaming. I get up at 10, so... But get on and jump, I can't jump right on the stream, like, dead asleep. That's difficult. Like, now he's just flexing with the dozer. He's not even looking at it. I know he's not. He's reading chat. What a dick. Jerk. Oh, it's almost coming in. Alright, I'm okay with that.
Right, now you deserve to finish off up here.
And we're saving, so careful, excavator, sorry. Player joining. Then I gotta drop a save too, so. Ba-da-ba-doo. Does anybody got anything planned interesting for this weekend?
Player joining, but I'm sure you already figured that out.
Like, yeah, Split, watching the damn podcast, noob. What do you think?
Yeah, podcasts and then Clash.
Yeah. What do you think, dude? Why are you asking stupid questions, man? Why are you...
Back to stupid questions.
See? Stupid questions, Split.
Everybody.
Howdy.
I need more coffee.
Need more coffee?
If you're able to remember, you can just call me Zero. You don't have to go through the whole patient Zero thing. Just FYI.
Oh, okay. Cool. Your new name is Jim.
Or Bob.
Bruh.
Doug. You can call me anything except late for supper.
New name is Bill. I had this kid that asked me to call him something completely different because he was on his mom's account. And I was like, dude, your new name's Beyonce. I literally called it Beyonce for 5 years.
Oh, no.
And then he changed his name. He wasn't around. I didn't see him for like a year. And he came around. He's like, do you remember me? And I was like, I don't. I'm sorry. I feel bad, but I'm sorry. Because you probably could change your name. Oh, yeah, I changed my name. It was this. I'm like, trying to hide from me, Beyonce? What you think you're doing around here? Or like when I didn't change the light in season 1 of this game, everybody would come in. Every video. Dude, why don't you just delete that light up there, man? It's messing with my OCD. Well, now I'm going to leave it there because you just commented because of it. And it's never leaving. Never going to leave. Never leaving. That's it. My whole mindset was just trigger warnings.
All right, I'm in. Where's my rig?
Pretty much any open truck. Think they're needing trucks right now real bad?
I have not played this in multiplayer other than with one person, so the trucks that are in the map that are listed, if the drive is highlighted, then I can go ahead and jump into it.
Yeah, if it's like lit up, you can jump in. It's free.
All the trucks are the big ones?
Yeah. We only run 400s and a fuel truck.
All right. Where is fuel? Because this thing is 2/3. We'll park
You
it
can
without fueling it.
You can find fuel at the drop station on the plant.
Fantastic. I just found your stream like yesterday or the last time you streamed, and I have no idea where anything is here.
Oh, it's no
you
big
shut
deal.
down shortly after I came in, so.
Yeah.
Oh, is the dump site where the trucks were parked?
Yeah, you'll see the plant right there, and you'll see a pull-through pad right there with a grate system. That's where the hopper is. There'll actually be
Copy that.
There'll be a yellow line on the ground. That's where you park your back axle. Just park it right in the middle, and then you can dump, and you'll hit it every time. And then right there on that pad too, there's right there as well. So if right for your park netter, you'll see it light up.
I see it. I found it.
All self-contained, right? And then if you're out
Really
here
nice
working,
setup.
if you're out here working in the pit, and you manage to run out of fuel, somebody will be around with a fuel truck. Yeah, it's a set and forget. We don't like having to touch that thing very often. We want to dig.
I hear that.
I just need to
So
know it
just
works.
follow the road back up.
Yep. You can pick either way. They're both double lane through and through. So right now we're kind of in the middle of the pit on one side, so good to go. Got any bulldozer tips? Perfect time to ask. What would you like to know?
Back in 2 minutes.
Thank you, Trace. Ezra, thank you much as well.
Risk, I made a boo-boo.
If you definitely want to know more about the dozer stuff like that, I would rewind the stream for the last 40 minutes. Legit. Like, yeah, probably. I probably should just clip that and put that whole thing as just a video for the time being until I get the actual broke down, like the graphs and everything, like, you know.
Do we have a truck queue or do we have a machine that's looking for someplace to dump some dirt?
Let's see. We might have a truck queue right now. Let's see. Who's I think there might be a couple people on break actually. Who was in the loaders? I think Wasey's on break. Who do we have on loaders? Tyler.
Nope.
Nope. You're not.
Tyler jumped in the truck.
Okay. We got. I have no clue who's over there. It's just all I see is a spam of names.
Velcro, Steve, and Killer are in loaders.
Okay. So we just don't have an excavator running right now. Is what it is. That's why the trucks are slowed down a little bit. Let me take a look at the wall face. Wasey, you guys can remove those barriers, Tyler, if you want up there. You're good to cut that back even further. Just don't undercut it yet.
All right.
Whoa.
Okay. When making a cut into a hill with a dozer, it jumps into piles into dirt. That's because you're trying to push too aggressively into it. So, good rule of thumb with the dozer when you're trying to learn it is to try to never keep your dirt above this, right? And then that way you have it'll deform from here. Like use this little thing as a marker right here. It'll deform all the way down to this level here, down here. So it actually has a very far reach to it. When you're in full cut mode, right? So if you watch how I'm doing this, it does that for you right there, right? So, but that's on a small scale. If you're on a bigger scale, it's going to be even worse. It's going to jump your dozer around and be all crazy. I'll demonstrate that for you here in a second. How to avoid it. Because I got to go do it over there, so. First we'll
Yeah,
square
all
off.
stock trucks.
Square off, and I see a spot. Like probably you're thinking you're having a problem more like right here, right, Nicholas? Like on this side towards my right, or you're talking to the left. Which one's more of your problem? I'll show you how to beat it.
Where Ginger was, Zero.
Patient, can you move closer?
And Tyler, if you want, you can just start ripping from this corner back here. The left side is more what you're seeing. Okay. So yeah, that would already be, that's going to be difficult, right? So typically you'd want to start from the top, right? But I'll show you how to deal with it from the bottom. Pull all the way back like this and put your blade all the way down at the bottom. So tip it all the way back. Start mounting a little bit of dirt up in front of you. That's mounted up there a little bit. Lift your blade all the way up here, let it hit the wall. Let it knock a notch out like that, right? Then see how I backed up and it all reformed? I just made myself a ramp. Right, now I'm going to lift my blade, tilt it down a little bit, about quarter way, and I'm going to go up, but keep it lifted all the way up. I'm going to go up on top of it, and I'm going to push it and do the same thing, but with a little bit more. Right? And then I'm going to back off of it. Let whatever happens happen. Give it a second. Right? Because I was in that angle. You're at that drastic angle. If you let go of all the stuff merges out of your bucket, some of it's going to roll back and go into your tracks. Right? So take a little bit at a time and try to smooth it out and get a little aggressive at the end with your cutting and go to full, and then just try to push up like this. Lessen the grade, you'll have less rollback. Eat it up here like this. There you go. See how there's the bump back because I went back with too much on my blade. So how to stop that from happening is just stop for a second and then slowly back up. No problem at all. Yeah, when you definitely want to run the roller in between. I have so much to move, I'm just lifting up on my blade like that, see that? So what I'll do is I'll lift up on my blade right to the point where it just starts to deform. Like that. See that? That's the deform you want. Your blade's lifted a little bit, and then it'll act like a roller and a grater at the same time. If you do it just right, it'll act like a roller / grater. That's what I'm saying. You don't need the grater. Now look how flat look how much better that is right there. See that? I know it looks bumpy, but literally when you're driving over it with a truck or something like that, you won't even notice it at all. Especially a big truck like those, right? But a real quick, perfect, easy. If we just, I think if once people learn how to use the dozer, I think one thing that would be nice to get rid of is no remerge under the vehicle chassis at all. I think that would make the dozer much more easier to use. That way you'd have less bucking completely, but yes, it would feel more deleted, right? So I just think so many people have a problem with the dozer. I think, no, chat, maybe you can, and people in here that are playing, would you rather have the dozer a little bit less jumpy and chunky or more deleted?
Less jumping.
Probably smoother, less jumpy.
Yeah, smoother.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go on a limb and say there's probably more people that would pick
They're getting the position.
more deleted, so it's easier to use. I think people would struggle less and they would not be as irritated with it. If you guys could all use the dozer like this or better, it's, you know, you'd probably have a lot more fun playing with it as well. Right, so
Yep.
dozer is one of the number one things that I generally get questions on as far as the equipment, right? Didn't make it easy for you there. Yep, less jump is easier to control. And that remounting underneath of it is the devil. That's what gets you guys every time. I know it does. Like I go out and watch in the community, I watch all the players, and I watch how the things they're struggling with or what kind of looks like they might be sure they haven't quite figured out yet. And the dozer is definitely one of them. The good thing that I've seen is a lot of players are doing a lot better with the excavators. A lot of people seem to still kind of struggle with the loaders. I think mainly because they think they have to go fast for some reason. Hit the wall face at Mach 10.
Yep.
To get a scoop, right? I think
Yeah,
that'd probably be...
Moore's idea.
Yeah.
So you're joining?
Okay. This is why the grader in the game at all, because there's no real use. I mean, it does. You can use the grader to do a really good job. I just don't prefer it because instead of bringing out a grader to make this really nice, just bring a roller, it'll do the same thing almost. Except for the grader will leave you with more of a flatter surface. Like when I did that over there, I used the grader because I want it to look really nice. But the grader does give you, it doesn't mound, it'll slice it better. I think the grader shouldn't have any remerge to it at all. It should just be a really nice shaving, grading tool. A lot of people would 100% disagree because they want remerge on everything. But if the tool does a really good job and that's what you want visually, it's a video game after all, right? But that's just, like I said, that's the battle between a certain type of player and another certain type of player. So some people think it has to be super realistic. You can't delete anything. And then there's the other side of the player base too. And everybody has a valid point. No, it's not, nobody has not a valid point. It's just, you know, the way things are right now.
People are having trouble reaching the top with the loaders, so try not to undercut too much.
Yeah, let the excavator get up there, guys. Just delete those barriers up there, and then let's throw a an excavator up on top of there. That way we can get somebody ripping. We take today and do like a little bit of a practice for newer players, greenhorns, excavator operators. Let's get because you guys can't mess up this strip here anyways, so let's see. It's all got to come back anyways.
I think Tyler would make a good grumpy stand-in.
I think that's what Tyler seems like, the guy that just needs to yell at people more. So how do you guys feel about me making Tyler the grumpy assistant? Listen. This ground is horrible.
I'd be down.
It looks like my mama's dimply butt cheeks, and something like that.
Sounds
Just let him
good to me.
just let him go for it. You know.
I think he'd be pretty good at it.
It's worse when I'm tired.
When I'm
Got my
tired.
vote.
I get
Needs
heck of
practice
short
on
with people.
He needs to be being a little bit more grumpy though.
Yeah. How grumpy is Tyler? How grumpy is Tyler? Really depends, man. I think the dirt physics are fine. I just think that in certain instances, it makes things feel really weird, right? So yeah, we do also too. One thing I would to answer your question is we do have an on-off mode. If most people didn't realize, when you have your blade pitched all the way back like this is called carry mode, and it's like literally most of its cutting power is gone. It turns more into a roller than anything. See this, right? So if you put everything down like that and you put your blade down, you're flat. It's gonna act more like a scraper than anything. And then when you go into full cut mode and you drop your blade, that's all the way cut mode. That means you're going to have the most aggressive cutting pattern you can have. right? So, but you can use this the same way. It's just more finicky. You can use it to fine tune by dropping. See how it deformed? Drop one more time. We'll click literally once. And then I'm just going to roll forward. I'm not even looking at the blade. Like most of you guys would look right here. You're looking right here, right? Never look there. That's not where your deform's happening. Your deform's happening way out here. Right? And look right here.
Excavators in the inventory of that.
I was grumpy. He said he was feeling a little bit better this morning. I messaged him like 5 o'clock in the morning to see how he was feeling. And he said he got a little bit more fluid in, but he just wants to take naps and sleep. And I was like, dude, do it, man. Like, you stay up way too late and stuff, man. You need to get some more rest. Guy just needs to rest and chill.
Looks like you got a rock truck over by the plant taking a nap on its face.
Same just wants to slide off this face.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous up there for a while because you're at an angle, so. That's kind of what we're doing here, actually, John, is that when players come in, we don't care if you've played the game for an hour and you press W on your keyboard and go dump the truck somewhere. We don't care. If you're brand new, we don't mind. That's why everybody starts off as a greenhorn. Then we tell you guys to go play on your own save and practice what you see us doing here. So that way the next time you come in and play with us or you want to come in, we can hopefully get an opportunity to try you guys out on the mining how we do it, right? So we try to make it as simple as possible so that way new players feel welcome and they're not worried about if they mess something up. You know, it's mainly just a funny thing that we do. We don't really care if you guys mess something up because we can always fix it, right? So, but when we're trying to move dirt, we're trying to move dirt, right? Sometimes we got to have the veterans in the equipment, right? Certain pieces. Make things happen. You'll get your opportunity to do that, right? The dozer would be more like a one-on-one type of thing because it's very hard to... Dozer's a very hard thing to technically teach, but once you know a few little things like I've been saying today, once you practice it a little bit, you're good to go. We won't disturb this too much because Tyler's going to come over here and start hitting that area out because a lot of that can kind of come out of there. This doesn't have to curve till the very end, kind of, so I'll probably put a nice little flared out to the mine site because that's the highest we're going to go. So I will go back to the other side here, guys, here in a second because I know this is probably going to blast you guys. And that GPS up there will destroy you guys. Stop, don't look at it. Look at where I was telling you guys to look. You'll do better. Like, don't
look at it.
No, don't look at that. Do not look at that GPS. If you're having a hard time with the dozer right now, do not look at that GPS. It will mess you up.
Hey, Split, where do you want me to
cut? Come all the way as far as you can come this way, towards me. And then just take out a strip all the way along that wall to that dirt berm that's on the top of that back wall over there.
All right.
Yeah, and just take strips out from there. Because I got to doze all this anyways. Just have it up as kind of like a visual representation, but it doesn't really matter. Right? Like, I'm in cut mode, so I want to go back out. I want to go back to the beginning, and I'm stuck on this thing. Actually, you guys want to see something super funny? Let's see if it does it, or if it makes me look like a fool. A lot of people say that the tracks don't deform anything when you drive over them. Should. Yep, there we go. See that? See that? It actually does smooth the ground. It has the roller feature.
Heather, can you get closer to us?
Sorry?
The problem is when you go over a certain speed limit, when you go over hit a certain speed, it has a hard time deforming things at speed. So that's why a lot of people keep asking for things like all the tracked equipment or all the tired equipment to pound the dirt down. The problem is that you have to be going about 4 to 6 miles per hour for it to work properly, right? Unless it's a very big, drastic mound. See, now we're not too high. I can come down here like this. Now, if I wanted to set my GPS here, this is where I'd set my GPS. Right? So, probably get myself relatively zeroed out where I want it. My angle is off, so let's get close to... Very deceiving, so then we'll set it there. That way I can look at it as a marker, right? So another thing too is if you want to go down to sequential and go into first for your fine work, you can. Helps you out quite a bit. Right, so but sometimes if you're having a little, let me just go into my settings and I'll show you. Sometimes if you're having an issue with the let's see, setting, controls, let's go dozer. Actually no, sorry, it's not in the control vehicle. What's it at? Startup. Gearbox, sorry. Being dumb today. Hydrostatics will be up and down. I'll need to move those. Sequential up and down. You can set these in so you can just go into first if you want to, right? So yeah, there's a lot of things in here and you could be like, oh no. You can also do manual gears as well, right? Go to your gearbox, sequential, right? 1, 2 reverse, drive 1. Well, you're only going to go so fast. Now, here's what I don't like about it sometimes, is you mound up a little too quickly. Then you have to adjust off your thing, and then obviously the hassle of doing your gears again. Well, I'm high here, so because my marker is a little higher than that, doesn't really matter. But this is one way you can do it, is just by staying sequential, like first, or just first geared if you go to manual, right? It's a very easy way because it keeps you down to a certain speed. And what do we say about deforming? Everything deforms faster when it's going slow, right?
Chris, you need to roll up.
Probably going for a little while if everyone's just chilling today. You're lagging today right now. You definitely get a smoother, like I was saying, like when I did all the grading back there, you definitely get more of a smooth. It removes almost all of the bumpiness, right? Because you're always going between the gears and flipping between anywhere between 5 to 6 miles per hour. So I don't have all my stuff bound to my correct ones normally.
Did you ever lose power on Wednesday?
On Wednesday? No. It was
I dropped out right at 6 o'clock. I lost power. Out for
Oh,
2
crazy.
hours. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
hardly blowing here at all.
Yeah. That's not where you're at. Oh, someone's joining. Yeah, when you're in first, you're definitely going to get a smoother outcome, right? But it depends on how you're doing it, because you'll still get the mounds. It just works a lot slower. Like, so when I want to really just be aggressive with it, then I'll just auto and just mow it down. What's up, chick? Thank you much for that sub. And Trace, if I didn't call you guys out a long time ago, sorry about that. Cheers. You think the green layer should turn ground once it's worked? It used to, actually. If you took the ripper on the dozer, you dropped it down in, it would convert the green layer into the dirt layer, the dirt looking texture. And it was just a little square looking thing. Now it deforms and goes kind of weird. So you don't use it doesn't mean it's useless? Yep. All comes down to what you guys want to play with, right? Like, really what makes it easy for you guys. What works for you, and get it done, right? Get that dirt moved. What's up, Dragon? When you got over your dozer blade, yeah, flip that thing into auto and just let it let it chomp, dude. You know? Let it chomp. How you guys doing down there?
Try not to fall off.
Try not to let it
Making
fall
progress.
off. No! I was in reverse. Wrong gears. Wrong gears. What do I get for reading chat? I'm not even pushing the button. Why am I getting throttle? Stall!
Apparently, plastic road barriers are OSHA approved for excavator safety.
They are 100%. I just tipped the dozer off on its side. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Showing the sequential. So let me go back to the normal one. There we go. And dozer down. Oh, did I not save it? Okay, simple automatic. Nope, not enough traction. Dozer doesn't have that much traction anymore. Off the cliff we go. When will Split finally reading chat catch up to him? Fall off. How much longer are we going for? Already 5 o'clock already? What in the heck happened to time? This game does that, right? Really bad. Before you know it, like 30 hours has gone by and you're like, I haven't slept for days. Like I'm dozing though, and that's all that matters. That's one hell of a way to make a side cut. Oh, I got myself stuck. What position should we call Tyler? Secondary Grump?
Assistant Grump?
Assistant Grump? I mean, he's kind of old. We need to give him some help, you know?
Grump Junior?
He can't handle all the Grump himself. He's got to recharge. Right? So
Grumpy needs a secretary.
Grumpy needs a grumpy secretary. He used so much energy being grumpy this last few weeks that he's just down, you know? He's got to recharge like Captain Planet.
We could give him a film industry term and he can be the Grumpy Grip.
Grumpy Gripper?
That just sounds like you're talking about his toes.
Oh, don't even get us started about that. He's already sold feet pics for me. Think I'm joking.
Technically, he sold feet pics for me.
True, technically, yes. Den did give 10 gifted to call Grumpy's bluff and put his feet on Discord.
Oh, that's why that happened.
That's why that happened. No, all the
I
other
was
times
like,
because
what the
now
heck?
he's proud of his feet all of a sudden.
He put it on there as a spoiler, and I was like, is there a button for unspoil?
Unspoiled. Yeah. You might be back in an earlier part of the stream. There, Zero. What the heck was that all about? Weird. Turned the brake on. Out of nowhere for no reason. Maybe I can get a little sleep tonight. This is actually going extremely well. You guys will be like, tomorrow I'll be like, yo guys, what's going on? What should we do, Split? You'll see. Lots of coffee and dozer action.
You ever sleep before work?
Sometimes I'll take a nap before work, depending on if I didn't get good sleep that day before stream. Sometimes I have like 3 hours before I have to go to work, so after stream. So that's normally the time I spend with Dopey. But if I'm just super zapped, I'll just take a nap for a couple hours. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Right. Looking good. These guys are doing a good job. I can see they're moving a lot of material over there. bunch of material.
Yo, cat dogs. Line up, bro.
You
Line
need
up.
You need to be closer to the wall.
I am in the line. Where do you want me?
Right here where the red loader is at.
Oh, thought I was in the line for the digger.
Cat dog, I
Can you
like your
move
name.
truck?
Cheers, bro.
Just straight up cat dog. Love it.
Keep in mind, he just came in. He has no idea what is going on.
That's okay.
100%. Yeah, I was just following the line up for the excavator behind the other truck.
Okay, I have to do this, and you might get insulted. Chat, guess the accent. Guess
Should
the
be pretty
accent,
easy.
chat.
Easy mode. Oh, no one say New Zealand, please.
I know what it is.
Oh,
I'm
he's not a
telling
Kiwi?
you.
Norwegian?
I bet there's at least one person that says New Zealand. You're wrong.
No,
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand is distinctly different from Australia.
There it is. I can't see my own ping. Someone tell me what my ping is.
58?
Oh, that's way better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's not bad. We'll take it.
I told you, we got players from all over the world.
Yeah, it works just fine. Works good.
Even with the dozer running.
Yeah, here with the dozer running all the way over here. Good to go.
Yo, Eli, come down this way.
Oh, there's a lot of Aussies in the chat right now because it's early for you guys, right? Still? No, it's for some of you guys it's like
Yeah, Saturday morning.
yeah. Saturday morning it's like
10,
what about
10.
yeah. They're around 10, 11 o'clock.
Prime time for gaming. So you're running different lines for the digger and the lows, or just filling the gaps as they appear?
Kind of both.
Yeah, kind of both. So if they're parked on the side, I think we're only running one right now, right? So we have probably a couple loaders trying to clean up after them.
Props to whoever's on the digger. I tried that in single player. Couldn't get it to work as good. I just load her all the time. The loader sticks so good compared to everything else.
Which digger?
I think he's talking about you, Tyler.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's like a compliment? Damn. He went from trying to be grumpy to like rosy red cheeks. Getting some compliments.
Even Grumpy gets a compliment every once in a while.
Nah, just because he said digger, and I was like, well, they're all diggers technically, so I don't know what you mean.
It's slang. It's Aussie slang. Never mind. Excavators.
No, I get that a lot too. That's how I know roughly where you guys are from when you guys say certain pieces of equipment. Like, okay. Then if you follow with a mate, oh, I know exactly where you're from. Yep, lots of people from New Zealand, lots of people from Australia that watch, lots of people from Sweden, Denmark, especially around this time swing. A little earlier off in the stream, it's too early for you guys. It's like, well, like 4 in the morning if I go live at my normal start time, so.
Better question is where am I from, eh?
So that narrows it down.
That sounded like a fake A, to be honest. I don't lie.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
It's like close, but not, you know.
Yep.
Sometimes the Canadian accent kind of rubs off on them a little bit.
That's the way it is in people from northern Washington as well.
Yeah. 'Cause that's where you're from, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually from northern Maine, and my dad's Canadian, and all my extended family's Canadian.
You're close enough.
I get it, like, where I'll start saying my about's weird, and I'm from Buffalo, New York, and it doesn't make sense to me.
That's because that's a Newfoundland thing.
Outs?
Yeah, a boot. That's
Boot?
Newfoundland. That's very, very East Coast.
Yeah, that's. I prefer shoes over boots. Or who? What? Okay, I can't. Who says bottle? Is it England?
Yeah.
Where they
Probably, because they hard consonants from England.
That's the one that gets me the. I cannot not laugh when someone says bottle.
Bottle
I'm like,
of water.
bottle. I was like, what did you just say? What?
They pronounce their H's.
Or H1Z1 or Z1? Yeah.
Yeah, hard consonants.
Yeah. My favorite is aluminum. Aluminium.
Technically, it is aluminium.
Yep.
Oh
Thank
boy,
you, I was
here we
just
go.
gonna say that. That's the way it's spelled. Aluminium.
Now here's the thing. Is it a Z28 or is it a Z28? I believe it goes by the manufacturer and the country they were located in.
I can get behind that.
That's an American-Canadian thing. Zs and Zs.
Like a zebra or a zebra? Like.
Also, isn't like finger counting regional too, where some countries will start with the thumb and some will start with the pointer finger?
I think that just means you're illiterate.
It's sad.
So does that mean it's weird that I start with my pinky?
Now I'm trying to figure out how I count on my fingers. Dang it.
Now let's start the great debate: soda or pop?
I think they're both.
Oh, it's soda all day.
Is it a fountain soda or is it a fountain pop?
Well, time out. If you're going with pop, then that's not a fountain; it's a bubbler.
Okay, so Ford or Chevy?
Chevy.
Chat's exploding right now. Chat's like,
Ford.
oh, we're so
Chevy.
gonna rage. And this is how Brown Sauce had 25,000 comments with 60 people watching in 4 hours. What is Brown Sauce?
Everybody.
Yeah, no, yeah, it
Wait,
is.
Wait,
It
are we talking cars or trucks?
Yes.
just yes.
Yes.
Well, some more hood.
A hood or a bonnet?
Bad boy, roll up further.
Trunk or a boot?
Toque or a beanie? Everything's a Coke.
No one mentioned cigarettes. Let's leave that one out of here.
What, a dart?
Yeah, how many different names do you have for a cigarette? Yeah, no doubt, right? I know where you're going with that one, buddy. So we just hit about 9 of the demonetization. Oh, the stream's not going.
Thanks, guys.
No problem. See, we'll just hit them all one shot, you know? Past a certain time, we're good. To barely go, we can go with a PG now. Yeah, suppression land. It's amazing, right? I think it's funny I got put in suppression because I said damn too many times because I was building the dam.
Oh no. That's not even fair.
No, it's like, what?
The water retention structure.
Yes. The other one I got hit with was like a year ago. I was saying the mega cut, and the algorithm was thinking I was saying MAGA. So that was interesting. Oh, whatever you say as a YouTuber, don't ever say drill baby drill in your titles or anything or your videos. Oh my gosh. I said it on accident because I was talking like how Tony Beats does. I was like, just drill,
Oh,
drill,
yeah,
drill.
yeah.
Right? So that's what I was thinking. I didn't even dawn on me, right? And it was like, oh, the wave of anger in the comments. Woo. I was like, it's been said a way long time before he said it. Like, come on, calm down. Like, it's a mining game. We drill. Can I not say drill? Don't be like that. I just want to play my video game and dig in the dirt.
How could that be not allowed? Never mind. I'll look it up.
Yeah, okay. Don't go too far back anymore. Up there, Tyler, just kind of go straight back to the edge.
Cool, B.
What's this world coming to, guys? We just like reset like 8 years of social justice and political correctness, please. It's a much funner place.
Just 8.
Yeah, I mean, about 8 years ago is when it started going crazy. Like crazy. I remember when I started doing YouTube, it was not like it is now.
Holy crap, 8 years ago was only 2013.
I am low on fuel, so I need some fuel.
I'm pretty sure 8 years ago was a little further than 2013.
I was gonna say it's 2017, right?
Yeah, that's 12 years ago.
And this is why we like playing in the dirt. Okay? Stay in school, kids.
Hey, killer.
Okay.
Stop that right quick.
All right.
I'm right here by the fuel truck. I'll bring it over to you, Split.
Right on.
I was gonna say, me and Split got married in 2014, and that was almost 11 years ago. So it's a little further than 2013.
Listen, he's having dirt euphoria, okay?
I eat
Math is
crabs
hard.
for a living. I don't know what you want from me.
Maybe you start counting from your thumb, not your pinky, okay?
Obviously, yeah, that method's not working.
Killer.
Don't tell the kids that you can make more money moving dirt in real life than going to school.
Oh, man. Yo.
That guy's not wrong.
Anybody here play Farm Sim in 2013?
No, 2015.
I would love to see a high wall miner. Yeah. Doing okay over here. We're chomping this down.
Damn, we did some progress over here.
Yeah, you guys are doing good. I can see that. You guys are rocking it.
Do you want a roller brought up there, Split? Or are you good for now?
I could use a roller up here at this stage now in the beginning, but might want to take a little, just in a little bit here. Maybe like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll bring one up then.
Yeah, you see that? You see the curve already, Tyler? How it's kind of going already? that I'm trying to put in here. So just don't go past that too much. I'd just clean that line up if you guys could. And dip down there a little bit, but that's okay. Just want to get rid of this green layer, man. This green layer is horrible. Scrapers when? I don't know. Here's the other thing is I don't know if Christian has a little teaser trailer for tomorrow either. No clue. All I asked him is I said, "Want to do Q&A on Saturday?" Like last Saturday. He's like, "I'll get back to you." He's like, I don't know if there's weddings. It's crazy. There's always stuff going on the weekends. I was like, no problem. He'd get back to me by middle of the week. He got back to me on Tuesday and said, let's do it. Saturday's good. Let's roll. Yeah, I would love to be able to show the scrapers and stuff off, right? Normally lets me do a couple days early before launch unless it's really tight deadline, right? So normally lets me do an early kind of showcase like we did with the new maps and things like that, right? So, but this time with the production equipment, I was a little bit more worried about, instead of showing it off, I was a little bit more worried about getting you guys the information you needed, right? Getting those tutorials out for the players and stuff, right? So really, I kind of just judge it like that, right? What's more important? Showing it a little bit on the early side to build some hype for the patch, or, you know, a tutorial series for it. Like something like the scraper would be something we'd show, you know, right? So the one I cannot wait to be like, dun, dun, dun. It's just like the big boys here. You know what I mean? That bucket wheel, dude, is going to be legendary.
Park it at the bottom of a hill and eat it.
Yep. Find somewhere. I'll probably have to take a brand new map and nuke level it, right? And get it its own little area and track, and probably do a bunch of deco work because, you know, we want to hype the hell out of that thing, right? Anything with the drag lines too.
I'm super excited for the drag lines.
I am, but I am not at the same time, just because I know the way certain things work in the game. So I'm not really sold on them yet, if I'm just, for me personally. I haven't played with them by any means or anything like that, but I'm just not sure just based on how things work, right? So hopefully, and that's one thing he said too as well in the last podcast, was like, that is probably one of the hardest things we have to tackle right now, because there's like, depending on how it's going to be done with like the physics and stuff, right?
Hey,
what's a drag
Killer,
line?
Stop digging over there. Killer.
Yeah.
Stop digging over that spot. Does he hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't kite sweep, so Tyler's in charge over there, guys. If he needs you guys to dig in a certain area, just let him show you guys so we can keep the we don't have to fill in a bunch of material later if we bind out too much.
The dragline's going to kind of be half excavator, half bulldozer.
I think so too. I think it's gonna feel probably like that a little bit.
This person does not hear me at all.
Yeah, I do hear you. I do hear you. I'm taking off the top only.
We have a we get an eyeball, see what's going on there over there.
Just let me take care of the top.
Yeah. The excavator will dig the top off, and then the loader, you guys can take the lower. Let's see here.
Can I dig on the left then, on the right?
Mainly
it looks like we're good over
the
here.
let's
We
see
just
how
need to follow
I
a person.
yeah, I can't see the wall face. It's all like crushed out, right? You guys are getting pretty close to the shape that we need you guys at right now, actually. So if you guys could mainly just clean that wall up, not really dig on it, just clean the lowers and try not to undercut the mountain. Because if I'm dozing over there, I'll fall right through the. So yeah, so just kind of like only a little bit more needs to be scraped, right
yeah, this
there.
undercut really bad.
Yeah, so just try to straighten that out real quick, and let's see here. We need where else is now can we send the crew because you guys are chomping through it. Good 5-hour session so far. Let's see, it's looking really nice there. You see that? Butter. Let's see, where can we put you? Because it is almost done over here. Start digging here. 5:30. Let's see. Where can we tackle that's not gonna too crazy? I know where we can put you guys all the way back down here at the front. After you guys are scraping that and roll that up a little bit, because it, kind of fix the wall a little bit, make it look nice. Because I'll be dozing through there tonight, and I'm gonna bench that and make that look right. And then, or I'm gonna keep going while you guys are doing this down here. So we need to let me jump out of the drone or the dozer. Let's get you guys. Oh man, this is how crazy it is. So far over here.
Killer, watch your blade when you're going in. You're digging a hole there.
Yeah, let's just get all you guys down here. Let's get you guys down here in these flats down here at the bottom. We'll move all the work guys down here. We'll square this off down here as well too.
That whole end's undercut pretty bad over there.
Yeah. If you're digging into the side of the hills, we generally don't do that on our plays. We try to keep the walls not undercut super bad. On this save, the save's all about like try not to do too high of a high wall. Like that's way too high for us, but that's more like 14 meter. We're trying to stick to 10 meter and no undercutting. There's a little bit of control on the loaders. Down here, you guys can be pretty good. So I need you guys to. Well, I don't have to hide it anymore. I guess I can actually go to my menu for once. It's been a long time. Like, go to my menu. Max. Like, I can go to the menu. I don't have to hide it anymore. We cut these trees down. So let's get everybody down here. Be loaders, and we probably don't even need an excavator. Well, we might need an excavator down here, Tyler. Now the real fun begins. We have all this to take back. And you guys are probably going to have trees galore down here, so. Yeah. This is the fun part. So we're going to be scraping where that other line is on the other side. And we're going to be extending this, and I'll show you guys how far we're extending it. This is going to it might blow some people's mind. So what I need you guys to do is keep this right here. I'm standing. I'll put a block here. You guys need to roughly keep it like this. It can be bumpy, but just try to keep it smooth. I need you guys to scrape that all the way I need you guys to start removing this. I'll have to put a block up top first. Because this thing is, I gotta find a line.
You guys still need a truck to stay up here, Steve? Just to clean up?
Yeah, just keep one truck and we'll get everybody else down here. And we'll push this
Yeah,
part
just-
out.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
just
gonna
putting it up
jump
the
off
bumps if you want to stay down here with the truck.
Okay. Who is an extremely skilled loader operator? Like, I need no BS. I need it precise.
So basically, you want this place over here to be exactly the one on the rock, where the rock you put, right?
That block over there? Yeah, so we're trying to keep it roughly like it is down there. If it varies in waves up and down, but don't dig a hole, just try to keep it relatively smooth or flat-ish. It doesn't have to be crazy flat, but what we're going to do is, so I need a loader operator. I'm going to put a mark here.
Yeah, patient.
Like
you
this.
have to, if you can go the other way.
I need one loader
We're gonna-
operator. What's up?
I'm gonna take a 10.
Cool. Yeah. I need, just drive down here, guys. I need a loader operator to start to cut this area out here. Right, so this
I
along
need
this
you to
line
face
barrier.
southwest, face to the south.
Yeah, so if you guys are being loaded by a loader, general rule of thumb is pull in so they don't have to go and do a 180 to fill you. Let them just go in, tap the wall face, back out, fill you. Right? So try to always pull in like that. So they have minimal movements for the loaders, right? Velcro, what are you doing over here, bro? Trying to jump the barrier.
I did it earlier. I was going to try to do it again.
You jumping off there, Wasey?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I've got some ships I want to go and check out or whatever.
Oh yeah, dude.
2 excavators are there for you. You can pick them up, so you got them in your pocket.
Gotcha. Oop, I picked up something else and I don't. Whatever. Okay, so I need
see you later.
one. Yeah, dude. We'll catch you later, man. I'll be on
you,
and
Wasey.
chatting about it.
Yeah.
Okay, Velcro, you're up for the task, buddy. I want you to make the straightest line you can right here. I need you to kind of follow these, but don't follow them because they're obviously not straight. I need you to cut back here as straight as you can and tight as you can to this road right here. And come back as far as you can. And I need you to make a straight line here first and widen it out to about here. I'll give you a marker. So do it about there and to about as far back as you can. That way you have a marker. And you guys that are filling him loading you, park exactly right where Os is right here. And you're doing that. So make sure he's always got one, and then let's get the other loaders in and let's push this baby back. Because this line has to go all the way back to... Let's see here. That line's got to go all the way... Woo. It's got to go back real far. This road will actually be pushed back, right? So I can actually leave it. See, now this is not, now you kind of see it coming into play, right? So everyone's going, Split, why don't you make a road in the middle of your mine? This is technically the middle where the middle was supposed to be until we had to change gears. Right here. This was the middle of the mine, right? So I was putting the road through the benches, right? It was supposed to keep going over there as far as that goes, but over there, right? So you can see how the mine's taking shape now, right? Here is my middle access ramp through the benches. And it went down there, and the other road goes up to the high, right? So this was supposed to be the middle, right? So now I have to change it, and these guys can kind of strip back a little bit, but I'm going to have them leave. Actually, I need to mark that for them. Actually, let me give you guys a little bit of a... I need to get this marked out, so... The road's going to come down to... I can push it way back, actually. I can just doze it in real quick. I need a haul truck driver. I need one person to be in a truck real quick, and I need you up here at the top of this hill. So what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you run a line, and then I'm gonna follow you and put the blocks in. So I need one of these trucks up on this hill, and anybody else, go ahead and jump into the haul trucks and start working down here on this part down here. All truck loaders. That's kind of where we're at the moment. Okay, so
I'm coming towards you.
Okay, awesome. So that's a nice looking little area we can kind of put in for the ramp. I like it. It kind of curves down. There's a little bit of a dip right here, but I knows it. Okay, come park like you're gonna start driving down this hill. We're gonna make the outside road. So I'm gonna put it right here. So put your cab on me right here. On your right side. And then I'm going to have you slowly move forward, but try to drive in relatively a nice straight line-ish and do a natural curve to that. See where the barriers are all the way down there at the bottom? Let's try to make a nice curve. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you drive sideways, and I'm going to follow you. So I'm going to use you as my barrier.
How far back are we cutting this?
We'll show you guys here in a second because we're putting the line in right now. Okay, so just slowly just inch forward, and I'm going to follow you, okay? And I'm going to try to keep the distance between you, so don't try to turn too much. Just follow my pace. Just keep going. You drive the line, I follow you. Right? So it's important that you drive the line. Keep going. Make sure you go wide as you can. Don't cut in too early. You're good.
Doc, make a right. Just go a little bit to the
Go
right.
a little wider this way. A little to the left. Back up and go to the left a little bit more.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, don't worry about the bumps. So I'll be curving those in with the dozer. So see how the mindset, see how it's already kind of pinching in. So we want a really wide arc. Let me actually delete some of these right here. We'll delete them from right here. This will be our final shape on our mine, right? So I think I have the. Yeah, right about here. Go ahead and go down. Get you down to the flats. Just gonna have to straight line this. Yeah, okay, then we'll use, it's just hard on that hill, I know, it's brutal. Okay, now this is where we need to be in line here. So what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you just drive like this, like following, like you're following a line here from where I'm at. And just kind of slowly arc it to the other side, and I'm just gonna kind of use you as a guide marker.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing, but this is how we kind of set the line, and then what we'll do is, then we'll do it again. But I'll be on the other side, and we're gonna have 2 trucks going down it, and that's how we're gonna measure our haul roads very easily.
Hey,
right?
Killer, you're really cutting downwards. You need to flatten out a little bit.
Yep. Don't dig a hole.
This whole section goes down, so kind of aim towards the
Yeah, we're looking
grade
good.
behind you.
Looking good. All right, and then we'll curve this in. Mud
Can't wait
in.
for the water system.
Thank you much for that, bro. Good enough. Perfect. Okay. Now I need one more truck. Thank you much for that, as well as Arc Dragon. Thank you much for the VIP, man. Appreciate that, dude. That membership, man. Yeah, no, the water system's gonna be cool, just because it's just another thing to populate the world for the plants and things like that. So, okay, so I need one more truck to help out real quick, and we're gonna come all the way back to the top up here. And now we're gonna do 2 trucks wide, and with a little bit of gap in between. And I'm gonna run a second row so I know where to cut back and where not to.
It's kind of an experience with steering wheel and gearbox.
So we're basic shaping right now. So what's up? Boom, boom, Okay, thank you. Okay.
I don't know what just happened. I'm so sorry.
What? Huh?
Sorry.
It looked like you never took your foot off the throttle. Is what it looked like.
Whiskey throttle.
I had a parking brake on.
I'm just saying what it looked like.
Okay, so I'm gonna have one of you guys park like a couple meters out. So try to keep this distance between your tire and this barrier all the way down. Right? And then once you so go ahead and line up there real quick. And then when he gets up that hill, you could do it, buddy. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a gap in between you and him like this. And then I'm going to put a marker out past him a little bit and give him a two lane. And that's what we're going to do. So we know we have 2. And then that way I know we can mark, then we'll mark all the way down there and then we know what we can remove.
Set.
Cool. And then we'll get him in place too. You can do it. That he'll beat you up.
Lower gear, lower gear.
Yeah, DLM, thank you very much for that sub. Welcome, everybody. A lot of new subscribers today. If I missed you guys, appreciate you. Okay. It's a big boy. It is a big mine. Not really. It's kind of small. I kind of want a little bit bigger of a mine. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go boom, boom, right? Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to try to make sure you guys are always this distance away from Elmer? What is it? How do you say it?
Yeah, you're good. Eller.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. So you try to make sure you're always this far away from these barriers. And Zero, you make sure you're always like at least 3 blocks between him, right? So follow him, but try to stay at least 3 blocks. It's okay if you guys are not, because it's not going to be perfect, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow you down like this. And I'm going to be placing these down so we know we're always a truck and some, right? And we got Arc Dragon dropping the 10 in the chat, man. You're a beast, dude. Did he get anybody crazy?
I'm looking.
See a couple new names in there. If you guys got one, they say make sure you guys say thank you. All right, you guys ready to do this?
Ready?
Okay, you don't have to go too fast. Just kind of, if you can't, just tap the brake or whatever. So we'll make Elliot, he'll be lead. And then just kind of follow off of him. And John, thank you very much as well for the gifted as well. I'll follow them when they kind of go down. I gotta speed up. Yeah, it's a tough one going down this hill. This is brutal. In some of the areas we might shave it a little bad, but it's all right. Okay. And Eric, thank you much for that follow, man. I appreciate that, dude. All right. Let's rock it to it. You guys can move a little faster now. You want, but if whatever keeps it steady for you guys, though, too. Nah, just making sure we have a double all the way through. Probably a little shallow on the corner there. Sorry about that. Kind of cut you off. Yeah, we should be good. I should just be able to flare this off down here. Beautiful. Awesome. Oh, look. Hey, my friend, the Block. Hey, what's up, Block? Let's go. All right, everything from here, guys, from here to inside this area can go except for the road up there. Little Sparrow Gaming Man, thank you much for that.
What grade are you keeping?
When you're digging, probably just flat if you can down there. Just try to keep it relatively so we can drive on it. That's all we're really asking. It doesn't have to be anything crazy.
You're gonna doze that in instead of filling it?
For the truck over there?
The road.
The road. I'm gonna definitely have to take this hump off down here. So probably won't fill it. I'll probably end up just dozing it from the top down and putting the grade in on the road up there. Because it's relatively okay. I might have to put some filler in. Don't really want to, but because it had so much bloat to the save, right? And Little Sparrow subscribed for tier 1, man. Appreciate that. That's the kicker, right? I don't want to add save bloat. So this has definitely got to get filled in, right? From here. I mean, it's only a temporary road, right? It's only a temporary road. It's kind of more like the shape. It's more the shape of it, really. Only a down road. Do we save the deform and make the road sketchy and not fill it in and save the deform? Just leave it sketch? Because we'll probably just mainly be going down this road anyways. Because it's all going to get dug out as well, right? So I could put a down ramp in off of one of these benches. Turn it to a down ramp. So that way we just take all this out. Because all these benches will eventually come all the way to this outer wall, right? As we bench them out. So they will come all the way out to here. And that's actually when we'll square the cut down, unless I leave it rounded. I kind of like the rounded look, the in cut, but still so much more material to move out.
I'd say if you're gonna remove it later, just do the thing and then just take it all out later to get rid of it.
Yeah, but we're not sure until we remove the other side whether or not, because we haven't done a huge scale test that would actually equal megabytes of removal, right? So we're still kind of guessing on whether or not it's going to go backwards in file size, right? By removing all that hand placed dirt. So we're not quite sure. So I wouldn't want to make that mistake twice, you know? That's where my brain's going with that, right? I'm like, because it's a gamble right now, right? That could be like an 8 to 9 megabyte gamble. That means the mine gets drastically smaller in its final stage. That's my only worry. That's why I'm kind of like, I think after Saturday stream, like when we come back on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we take out the other side and push it to its final, like, you know, hurrah. We finalize that side of the mine because it's smaller. This side has a lot more work on it. And we push out the top benches and we push out the final shape. Yeah, we need, exactly. So that's probably gonna have to wait until Wednesday, right? Definitely gonna have to wait till Wednesday. Because then we can at least push all of this back all the way to that second barrier line, right? We can push all this back and expand this bench all the way over here, which is insane. What's up, Zals? Zalferif? Man, you guys' names are killing me today. Yeah, we'll push it all the way to here, right? It'll be more here like this. Say a temporary ramp works fine. I think that ramp is okay enough because one side of it's steep, one side's not. But they'll mainly be going down. They'll mainly be using this area right here as kind of the ramp, right? As we're removing this. So we'll be knocking that out, and they'll be down on that flat layer down there, right? So they'll be down here. And this will all be removed, and then the ramp can kind of start. They'll already have a ramp. It's already there, right? So we pretty much just push out this from this line straight through here, right to there, and this kind of gets gone, and then the trucks use that as a ramp, and then they use the upper for the upper ramp, right? It's a little confusing at the moment, but
Is it tracking both things now?
Hmm?
It never used to. It always used to be one or the other for the gifteds. Remember?
Which ones were those ones on?
Vertical.
Vertical had it, and somebody gifted on the other one. Did they finally fix their API?
I was gonna say,
Is it a
works-
miracle today?
It
Hold
works
on.
both now.
Wait, what?
It never used to work on vertical. Now it does.
Wait, so hold on. John did one in horizontal last, and let me go over to vertical. Oh my.
And it even tracked it on Streamlabs.
And Arc, that is new. Streamlabs is now officially tracking multiple APIs on YouTube. Finally, after a year and a half of me reporting it. Listen up here, buddy. Learn how to track multiple streams. Because you gotta
Do
think.
we have another loader?
Somewhere.
I know we had 4.
I'm trying to do the horizontal. I thought we had 4. I think we do. I think I have one in my inventory. Well, that's really cool, actually, because I know a lot of, I mean, not a lot of people stream on 2 platforms. Like, Dopey streams on the channel too, right? So sometimes it's like she wants to stream and the notifications don't get tracked, and some people like having their stuff tracked. And we should have. I don't know where the other one is. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 out. I don't know where the 4th would be. Maybe it was in Grumpy's inventory or.
It's in your inventory.
Oh, it's in mine? Oh, it is. Here it is. Hide. The demon. Here you go. It's up on the road up here.
All right.
The reason why it gets me is because the bucket looks like the background color, so I only see the bucket. Like, where's my loader? Yeah, so we just need to cut all that back, guys, to... Yeah, you guys are safe to trim a lot of that back. I mean, that's just a ridiculous part of the mine, too. So we'll give a nice little aerial view here to show you guys kind of what's up. And John, with the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. First live stream, congrats. No doubt. Okay, so if we're up here now, they're working extending that. So that, see why I said we need to stop. If you watch all the way back, like 8 episodes, or 8 or 9 episodes now. It's like, what are we at, like 10 or 10 episodes, something like that. I was like, I don't know where it's exactly going to line up, right? I don't know how big the pit's actually gonna, the thing's actually gonna be in total. That's why I was like, nope, we got to stop for a little while, right? So, but now we know, so they can just start going hard on that over there. Start defining it a little bit. Yeah, because that was halfway marker, what it was supposed to be. But now we had to abandon ship. It was, the mine was supposed to go, technically the mine was supposed to round that mount, the little, like, see the mountain range? All right, let me pull out my trusty pointer. Hold on. I need like a John Madden right on my screen type of thing. It's my pointer.
Go ahead and pull up another truck here, guys.
Lost my pointer. Yeah, so also we're going to cut the benches all the way up here along this, and then around this area over here. Around that area on the side. Still wondering for that? That is still coming. That will be a single player save that I'm going to be doing.
Is that you, Tyler, asking for another truck?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Tyler. So it was supposed to come down this way. It was supposed to bend around and then go this way back in. So it's going to be like a kidney bean. Like a bean. Around that mountain up there. And then we're going to do the 10 by 20s. Like 10 by 10, 10 by 20s. For the layers.
Who needed a truck?
I'm gonna leave that one there for you. I'll take this empty one and I'll park it up.
It won't let you click the link on the mobile? Weird.
Yeah, on his mobile.
Yeah, you can always go to my main YouTube page channel. You'll see 2 live streams there. One is the vertical. That one has a little recording dot on it. It says live out of war, like a little recording dot. And then the other one that doesn't is the horizontal.
Maybe just don't let him click the thing on the top of the screen or whatever.
Yeah, there's probably, sometimes it could be a weird like
try
link
that
clicker.
Alright, you figured it.
Yes, so I'm going to be starting a Let's Play tutorial series soon. So I'll mainly be playing and kind of describing things as far as like it's more going to be more like a new player's guide. Right? So I'll be tackling things but then stopping to explain them very, very briefly, but enough information to get you going. Right? Like, don't waste your time on this type of thing. Don't waste your time on this. Just focus kind of on this. This is a great way to start out here and do this if you're starting from 0. So I'll start out with 0 and it'll be a walkthrough tutorial. Probably only gonna do 30 minutes at a time, and I'm gonna do very little editing, unless I go all autistic on it, and all of a sudden there's like blueprints and drafts and layouts and stuff out of nowhere, you know. Then I come out of like a editing a coma and I don't even know where the hell is going on.
I need a field truck down here.
I'll grab it and bring it down.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I just want to make sure, is this microphone working now?
Yes.
Sounds great.
Great. I've been talking for the last hour and a half and it hasn't worked. You guys haven't answered a single question I've asked.
Oh, sorry about that.
No.
So saying it's like there's no voice permission things in this chat that we put it on anybody's, so it's got to be something on your end.
It was, and it was something stupid.
That's okay. I do stuff like that all the time.
Dude, were you pushing the wrong button?
I have a question. What's up with the Gold Rush game?
Long answer or short answer, or long rant, short rant?
Short range, because I bought that game and I just played it like for 10 minutes and let it go, man. It's miserable. I returned it back.
Good.
Good answer. I don't have to add anything to that. Good answer.
Yeah, I didn't like not the graphics, not everything is not good.
It's just an old game, kind of, at this point.
It's a classic, but it's hard to play a classic when you have something like Out of War. Right? It is a classic. And man, you guys are digging holes over here. Whoa. Woof.
Yeah, they are.
All right, we gotta be careful, guys. You guys need to stop ramming, jamming. We need you guys to pay attention to your cuts. It is, I don't know what's going on over here, bros. Like, it went drastic in a heartbeat. Yeah.
What grade do you want on this end?
Do you think
there should be
they're
no
gonna
grade
make
here?
any
It should
mods
just be
for this
flat.
game? I think they'll be coming with some mods for this game for Out of War.
Yes, modding is coming, but we just don't know exactly when. See where I'm standing right here?
Okay, so yeah, you wanted the downgrade and the corner here. Okay, so I gotta take this down.
No downing. You should be going flat from here. No downgrading.
Yeah, but do you see how it's not flat on this end? Because I didn't want to take it that deep because there was like 3 different grade styles.
Just compensate for where the original was back here. Like I was saying, try to keep it flat relative to back here. You guys have been trying to go downhill when you don't need to at all. If a grade changes, don't follow it. Just try to keep it like right back here. See this marker? This should be where you're relatively flat-ish to the thing. So you guys have just went downhill trying to follow multiple grades when we're just trying to make a parking lot. So just try to keep it flat. If there's an ocean, don't keep following the wave of the ocean.
Your
So
marker
we're not trying
is that
to
concrete block, right?
Yeah, the concrete block's another marker back there too. So see how you're way down right there? You're almost sitting in a hole in that dump truck. Doing pretty good, Bloomy.
You want the ground that we're digging, you want that to be level with the top of the concrete block or
Bottom.
the bottom?
Bottom.
Okay, copy that.
So as long as you guys are roughly around there, you know, It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be crazy flat. If it does have different grades, try to follow. You can see where kind of the original grade was that we were following. Just back here, it kind of changes a little bit. It does pitch at the edges as well too. So just try to do a good job. You know, just try to do a good job. You guys will get it. I know it's a little hard. It's a big area, so it does whoop here and there. But yeah, definitely going downhill from here on. Over here on this corner for sure. So from this line here to... Oh, I ran out. No. So from the little arrow here, make sure this is a little bit more on the flatter side. You guys can come up a little bit. Sorry, I crashed. Did you answer my question? Let me scroll back up in the chat real quick.
Killer, what are you doing? Are you
I'm
trolling?
trying to climb to you. I'm trying to get on the thing.
Why though?
It's working now. It's working.
When
I
you're
got
on
a
top of
question
vehicles,
for you,
those
Split, when you
flags,
have a second.
Yeah, 1 sec, Car. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
you need to get off.
Have you found any difference between the wheels for the trucks?
There is no difference at the moment. They're just vanity.
What about the tracks?
You can't stand on as a piece of equipment there, Killer. It won't let him operate. Put that scoop right here, Tyler. Put some of that here. This is wickedly too low. It's like massive, massive low. Yeah, no, the tires and stuff like that, it's all vanity. 1 sec, I gotta get through some comments here, backed up. At what depth in Minetown can you find it? Minetown's one of the older maps, so it's about 32 meters deep before you hit bedrock. Unless you're on a side of a mountain and it slopes. Yeah, just go ahead and hit some material in here real quick, and we gotta level this up real quick. It's pretty bad right there. I don't know if I want to bring the dozer down here, because I don't want to wreck you guys.
Just sprinkle a couple of buckets in there and then roll it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. You have to bring that up on that side because it's like, it's a little bit. I just don't want to have to hand bomb that much dirt in because I said that was gonna eat our cap, and we don't want to do that. So you guys gotta be very careful down there when we're fine tuning the map. I'm not trying to be all anal or anything like that, but it will ruin the save. Digging big holes and divots like that. The goal is to make the biggest footprint mine that's ever been in this game without, so we got to make sure we're saving, really saving value on what we're doing. So much to do. So much to do. Okay, I'm taking this down here. I'm gonna go down there and let's just hammer that out. Hopefully, it doesn't make you guys lag too bad. That's the issue, right? Yeah, we're doing. We actually moving some material today. Okay. Right. Let's take a look at the wash plant. We ran a lot of dirt the last couple days. Oh yeah, we're not doing too bad. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so just to kind of keep in mind, guys, that these things will be mined out. Or wherever we're at right now will hopefully turn into a pit. So that's why getting things perfectly flat doesn't really matter. But they do have to be able to be worked on by the excavators, right? Without going all crazy and stuff when eventually this will be a bench wall, right? And when should we hit bedrock? Probably when we push this face back to that face over there. The upper one. So probably about when this face meets the second one. It's when we'll probably hit bedrock and we'll start. The money's gonna skyrocket. It's gonna go crazy. Yeah,
Hey,
it's
Split. Can you come bust this barricade for me?
Yeah. And we don't, yeah, that's why another thing too is we don't allow people to have hammers, is because of griefers, right? So, where are you at? Which one?
Velcro.
Yeah,
Right beside Zero's truck.
There's a barrier, right?
Up in front
Oh,
of
that
me.
one. That one.
On the green.
On the green. Oh, okay. One sec. You guys got that marker now? Oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Much better, guys, over here. Like the ocean. Okay, gotta move all those other cones. Yeah, just push back as far as you can, but do not tunnel in. If you can't reach it, stop going forward. Move to another area and just make the wall nice and flat, so that way we can bench it. Right, so the main idea is we push in with the loaders as far as they'll let us go. And then we'll find a point where we strategically stop, and then we'll bench that layer out as it gets deeper. Because, like I said, that's pretty much one rule that we have on the save, but the players want to see us do was to not do, like, 50-meter walls, you know? It's kind of a challenge to not, like, get them any higher than some of these other walls that are back here that are like 14 meters, so...
I think we have too many rollers.
We got too many rollers?
Truck tire.
There's still a couple structures that still fill. Yeah, remember, it takes a lot longer for the loaders to, do their thing. Now. Here, I'm gonna push from this side.
Do
And I'm
you
gonna
need
try
more
to...
trucks or less trucks?
I think we do actually need more loaders, Tyler.
More loaders?
Not loaders, but, well, actually, we probably could use another loader, but... Actually, no, there's no room. It's too narrow over here.
So I'm just up your roller. Just let me know what you need.
Let's get these moved out of the way. I'm gonna...
This spot is pretty ugly up here, so I'm just trying to clean it up.
That's the problem. This roller's in the way here. 1 second.
All right, gentlemen, I'm headed to bed. Good night. Have fun.
Easy, man. Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, Tyler, wherever you need me, just let me know.
All right.
So probably for me to fix that, I mean, either way, it's trying to, because we're real low here. Let's see. See if I can just go into carry mode and carry dirt over there. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to push it. I'm just going to have to just rip it there, Tyler, and then just drop it there if you can. Don't even load it into the truck. How about this?
Hey, Split, would it help if a truck just backed up to where you're pushing there and dumped a bucket or a whole box in there and then you push it over?
We're trying to avoid that because the truck's gonna make a really big mess, and we're trying to have the least amount of dirt redropped and remerged. So it might be too big of a hit where he's at.
Okay.
Maybe, I mean, it looks kind of close, but if we mess up, then it's going to be a lot. I mean, it might just need one truck right there. Yeah, let's get a drop here because I still need to drop this a little. I think Tyler probably is going to have like 400 scoops versus a truck, so. So back in right where a little bit, I should try to dump it, some of the load right here on me. and then push it and drive forward as you're dumping slowly. So you're gonna want to back. You're gonna want to back in where I'm sitting, because over there's two. It's gonna dump it and it's gonna go where I'm just trying to do it. So you're gonna want to pull around and then back in here.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because that way you can drive straight out and you can fill in this. Hopefully, fill some in here, right? Because the low spot's right behind you, from me to you. So I would say pull up here and then slowly tip. Because it comes out quick and then it's over with quickly. So just tap it past the center point. See what we got. Let's wait for it to remerge. 1 second on the rolling, guys. Let us get the dirt in, then we'll roll, because that'll pack it down. Then it's too much. Then we have to keep packing more material on. Better to get it above, and then I have to remove some of this material too, so there's no point in really rolling it at the moment. Because rolling's just gonna pack it down, and then we're gonna have to place more material. So.
Would a grader be better for the fine tuning?
We don't really even need to fine tune it. We're just trying to get it down. That's what I was saying. I wouldn't roll it right now because we're going to need to use more material to fix it with the rollers. So it's gonna. We're trying to reserve it. So please do not roll.
Any loader need fuel? I'll take this one out.
Yeah, just get that roller out here, man. Let's keep pushing here. Still a little bit of a low spot, but yeah, typically the rollers don't come out until afterwards. Tyler, we're gonna need a little bit more here.
Copy.
Like right here in front, right where Killer's walking right now. Right where I'm passing past, you see how it's real deep right there?
Yeah.
The loader said they needed fuel.
They probably will, yeah.
Thanks.
Steve, fuel delivery?
Sure. Thank you, kind sir.
Tyler, fuel?
Nope, I'm good.
Pretty good, too. There's cats following you around, Toby? She wants attention. Oh. That's all good. It's my bad. I should have been a little bit more clear on the instructions of what we were doing down here.
Rick?
You guys ain't getting pwned, are you? FPS-wise with the dozer running at the moment?
No,
Not
I'm
at all.
good. I'm only at 9 frames.
Oh, you're already at 9 frames already, so... Okay.
No, you're fine, though.
You good? I just have 9 frames normally anyways. Nah, if it's wrecking you guys, I'll do it later.
This is fine.
You're fine, bro.
I can work with this. I'll just dig slowly.
Yeah. Damn it, I can't even move. Stuck on something. Alright. Give you guys something to aim for back here.
Did I roll it?
No rolling.
It's getting close. Getting close. Getting
How does
close.
our grade look over here?
I can already tell you it looks much better over there. Just from the way I'm seeing it over here, you guys. No. Ooh, hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Nobody move. Everybody stop. Dead stop. Everybody. 1 second.
I know what that almost was.
Stop means stop. No digging, no rolling. Do not move. Woo. Woo. Hold on. Gotta save.
What'd you do?
We had a hard
Thankfully,
lock
you
for a
got that
second.
save.
We had a hard lock for a second, so.
Oh, I saw it on the stream. Just
Uh-oh. Oh no.
All right, it was nice playing
My
with you
screen
guys.
flashed and I
I'll
thought
see
it was
you
over
maybe
with.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right. So new mine tomorrow, is it?
Thank you.
Do mine site tomorrow, right? No, it's nobody did anything. It was just that I gotta get a save off, so everything's good. Just gotta get that save, and yeah, that was a little bit of a ouch. Okay, I'm gonna jump out the dozer.
That was a pucker moment.
I'm gonna jump out the dozer. Much deforming going on right now to be in the dozer. I think the save being 6 hours played on is telling us something. And look how long it's taking to save. Uh-oh. Oh no. Should I look at the save, guys? We'll find out if everybody gets disconnected. Oh, it's saved. We gotta lock in.
Ooh. At least it wasn't 6 hours of gaming without a save.
Yeah. It's rough. No. We didn't save too long ago, but it's a lot of work's being done, so we don't want to lose your guys' stuff. Be out of ore. Oof.
Tyler, lift your bucket up and put it where you want me to park.
Jeremiah, what's up, man? Thank you much for that sub, dude. Okay. Oh my gosh. We started at 28. We're at 34 right now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, 34 at the moment. So it's really it'll come back down a little bit, but we are pushing it hard today. We've done a lot. That's how you can tell you've done a lot, but that'll cut in half, so hopefully we're under 30. I'm just going to take some of this down for you guys.
Scary.
Yeah, that is a bit scary. You try to get up here on top of this.
Turtle.
AFK for just 1 minute, bathroom.
Yep. Actually, you know what? Jumping out of this thing here. No more. Back to working. Get the loaders.
Yeah, cut left, Eli, or cut to your right, Eli.
Take a look right there in front of you, Split.
Yeah, you guys are doing good. Just trying to, you know, as I said, it doesn't have to be laser smooth, just can't go down like massively, right? It was already kind of going down, but you know, you can kind of get the gist of that. We're just trying to clear it, not really make it slope or grade or anything like that, right? So You guys are doing good. Just that one side over there on the other side really dipped hard. And it's like, oof, that means I mean, it still has to be fixed, but we'll get it. We'll
Well,
get
I
it
mean,
fixed before we run it.
Some of the ground next to me over here, it looks like it's dipping a little bit.
Yeah, it's dipping all over the place. It looks like motion in the ocean over here going on. That's all right though. We'll get it fixed like when we actually come down here to actually mine it, because this will, like, everything you see that's opened will be a layer, right? Eventually, it'll be the top of a bench. So everything that we're on stripping will be a top of a bench. Whether we make it to that part of the game is another question. All
You
right,
want that rolled now, Split?
Yeah, you guys can come over here and roll this now and try to smack it down a little bit. And
Yeah,
so don't worry from here, guys. It's so low I can doze all this. I'll just put a marker. Just leave all this to me here. I'll doze all this. Coming out to here. That's an easy strip that I can doze, so you guys don't have to worry about that too much. See how it's a big boy, that's for sure.
Would it be better for you to doze and dump in that dip over there for the road than dumping bucket loads of stuff?
I think we're mainly going to use it as a down ramp, probably. Because one side's high, one side's low, so the trucks going down the path can take the part that dips real drastic, right? They can take that spot. The one that's more like decent, the upcoming trucks, if they're trying to use that, can come up that. I think that's how we're going to do it, because that's not going to remain there for very long. Right, like, we got to push all the way to it, and then once we get the bench, then we'll eat the bench layers out, and as we go down the hill. We'll only be there for a little. Random Gamer, thank you much for that follow, man, as well as the tier 1, dude. Appreciate that, man. I think all of next week we're going to work on refining these bench layers, because what I'll do, we'll get in to do the top. I'll mark the top in, then we'll run the rest that needs to be ran on the top, get that final shape, and then we'll start with the layer that's down next. We'll pull that all the way back to its final length. And we'll do the same thing with the other one, and then we're already working on the flats down here now already, so it's taking shape. It's hard to see until, like, when things kind of start coming along and things are more defined, you can be like, oh, now I understand. But it's hard to see inside somebody's head, right? It's a difficult one.
Unless you're Dexter.
Unless you're Dexter, yeah. There is a vision and a plan, trust me, and it will be there. And then it'll be like, oh, okay, I get it. Then by that point, the mine will just run like automatic almost. We'll just be lined up, just crushing trucks, and the haul truck times, we'll be able to count them and everything like that, right?
Need a truck, Velcro?
He's AFK for a sec.
Yeah. Yep, and just remember, if you guys can't reach the top, it's a good time to stop, and then I'll put an excavator up on top, and I'll start ripping the top.
Bit of a bump here in the road where I'm sitting, Steve. I don't know if you could cut that down after.
What'd I do?
Oh, I was just saying
everything.
A bit of like a rise.
Up
Bit
in
of
a
a bump
roller
where
too.
the truck is parked.
Yeah, I could cut that down.
So we played with what, about an average of about what, 11 today?
We were full for most of the day.
Most of the day we were full? Okay. That's good. See how everything's running. Yeah, there's a lot of disclaimers that have to go in place when if they bump this thing up to 16, right? I think what they want to avoid is all the people that are going to freak out when they can't all of a sudden play at 16 people because their computer can't handle it or their internet can't handle it, right? So they need to make disclaimers that say, hey, listen, performance is on you after this point.
Right.
So, and if they don't, then that way it's like it's less likely that people are going to get super angry and mad and game's garbage and horrible because my computer and internet can't run 16 players, right? So they just need to make sure they have the disclaimers out there and the menus and HUDs and stuff like that. So hopefully they can get 16 out to everybody. Would be good. But like I said, it's not a priority for them right now. They have a lot of other things to work on. So
Yeah, but you know what would really help though, Split, is if game developers would say, you know, the system requirements for the game, if they listed the system requirements for this number to this number of players, system requirements for this number of players or more.
it's actually really hard to get system requirements because you need a lot of systems to get the system requirement, right? So
Yeah.
I only have so many generations, so I can do a little bit of that work for them, and a couple of my other guys that help me out. So we'll be trying to get that for them. That's the data that we are collecting even right now. That's why I asked you guys where you guys are at, so that way I can kind of give them an idea of central locations and how long you guys take to roughly connect in. And as you guys have noticed, anybody who's came into play with us the last 2 weeks, we've been actually testing. You guys have actually helped test the fast loading, whether you knew it or not.
Well, my loading was anything but fast. It took me a while to get it loaded.
Because these saves are big. These are monster saves. Anything where you see this much deformation and it has that much packets because of the deformation is going to take a while to load. But this would have been over a 10-minute, like 5-minute, 6-minute load time. You should have connected it in at least under 3 minutes. I think is what I've seen the average for most players.
It was about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah,
that's just forever to me.
Yeah, because you got to unpack up to 300 to 400 megabytes, right? So, and that way it can populate the world's deformation, and deformation is very, 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 very intensive, apparently, from this game.
So, does deformation count underground where the surface isn't disturbed?
No, because if you technically look, you can actually see through the ground. There's nothing there. There's no calculations because it hasn't been disturbed. All the calculations are happening
like an underground mine.
Yes, anything that changes the value of or opens something up like a crevice or anything. Underground mines by footprint are actually more. How would I put this? They eat up the most amount because they have multiple dimensions to their walls and a roof and 2 sides and a floor, where an open pit doesn't have that. Right, so
gotcha.
So if you had a mine equal to the amount of material that we've moved out of here, but underground, you would cap probably twice as fast, in theory, right? Because the amount of material we've moved out of here is the cap is pretty much just deformation limit, which is about 50 megabytes.
So what happens when you reach that? You just can't dig anymore?
If you try to save, you have a high chance to save just critical airing and kicking everybody out, and your save didn't go through. It's not a problem with the game. It's a problem with Voxel plugin 1.2 is what they use. It's a plugin that's it's a pretty famous plugin for Voxel worlds. So they're kind of limited.
Zero, I'm knocking that hill down, so you can't park on it.
You want me to park beside Eller?
Yeah, you can do that.
That's where I thought you were digging next.
Yeah, no, on Wednesday it took us a little bit to load into your other map, and we were all loading in fast like that.
Yeah, but you know the crazy thing is that literally is a 10-minute load time. So it took imagine this, it took 2.5 minutes generally to just fetch the packets and get the packets on average from all the tests that we've done for that map for multiplayer. Because but then you'd be in purgatory is what we call it, when you'd sit there and you couldn't do anything for 7.5 minutes on that save. So now you guys connected it in under 5 minutes, that's a drastic improvement. Right, that's crazy improvement. Now the other thing too is what they could potentially do is which I was talking to with them last night, is that it saves the voxel world on a player's computer. Like, so that way when you go in, it's just in the files for you already, and it only updates what was changed. So it only has to download what was different from the last time. That would make the load times even faster for you guys coming in, but that would be a big overhaul as well too. It actually might break saves, so they're trying not to break saves. So there's a lot of different things that they're looking at possibly doing to make things a little bit more load friendly and maybe performance friendly. Scanner, thank you much, man. There we go. Not too bad now. Roll that out a little bit. Have the loaders keep filling that up. Okay. Like I said, guys, make sure you guys keep an eye out tomorrow because we're going to be looking for players for the podcast. And to come in and help, we're going to be running that upper bench up there that we just cleaned out here today. And we're going to put Christian in the excavator, and it's pretty much Christian's going to be answering everybody in the chat's questions. Right, so we're going to make sure we assist him. We're going to let him do front lead. So if he calls for a truck, Johnny on the spot, dudes. Make sure we're running material. We want to crush material and showcase the game, you know, in a good light.
And when's this happening?
Tomorrow at 12 Pacific Standard Time. You'll see the information in the Discord channel.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a DM later, Split.
Yep.
I will DM too if it's okay. So
How long do you expect the podcast to run?
Typically we go until the questions just kind of die down, really. On average, I think we always plan for like an hour, but then Christian seems to have a lot of fun, so we just keep going until he is tired and it's late. I ain't gonna tell the dev no if he's having fun playing his game. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
no, hell no, right? Like, no way, right? Who would do that? All right, sorry, Dev, you're having fun. It's time for us to go. No, yeah, said no one ever.
And then clash after that.
yes,
Yeah.
he gave us a game. We gave him a playtime. Yeah.
Just like, sorry, Dev, one of our main players wants to come in. We have to boot you out.
You're not allowed. Sorry, no. No, so yeah, as soon as the questions die down, what we'll do is we'll go and see if everyone just wants to have a little fun, right? Like, and we'll jump on and I'll put Clash on and get it going.
Arc Dragon asked a really good question in chat, and I really would like to know the answer to that.
Arc Dragon, I'm not seeing X.
Horizontal.
Dragon.
Can we get a better integration, more like gold mining simulator and?
Oh my gosh, my chat is broken. Okay, I am so sorry. My chat was not working correctly. My bad. Thought something was weird. I was like, why did chat stall? And heck? Okay, let me back up here. Let me back up. Just me. Okay. Safety save. Okay. Power flicker. Nope. I'll scroll back, dude. It was way back. On that hard stalled my chat. Dude. That's how bad it was. Emergency! Emergency, everyone stop! It stalled my chat, dude. Safety save. You're not allowed, you guys can't see the size of the file, like the actual deformation. There's no way to actually see it, other than if you have the actual game on Unreal Engine itself in the editor mode. So, and no, do not message developers asking how big your save file is, because that's just a complete waste of their time. Please do not do that. The only reason why we know how big the save file is, because there's no building in the save. It's only vehicles and everything like that, right? So we already know estimate on how much these vehicles cost in the world, as well as the barriers we place down. So we can pretty much just subtract about a megabyte, right? But that's how we know how much it is, because we just don't have any building. So you got to kind of keep track of that yourself if you want to. Let's see here. Okay, there's Random Gamer. Thank you for all your help. You've helped me out a lot. No problem at all, brother. Like I said, appreciate that membership and follow, dude. Jeremiah says hello. Eric says spooky. How much of your PC is used load-wise or loaded into the game? Me right now? 1 second. While I'm playing with everything running and streaming? Here we go. Right now, currently I'm using 50% of my CPU. I'm using 60% of my memory and 60% of my graphics card, but that's running 3 streams, the game in 1440p native and encoding in 1440p for YouTube. And then I do the vertical and then I do Twitch. So I'm using about 55% on average. And oh, I even have, I don't think Dopey's playing Schedule 1. I flipped the Dopey screen and she's playing Schedule 1, dude.
Oh,
ratting her out. She's in Schedule 1. Look at this chat.
Oh no.
Rat Dopey out. So yeah, I'm using about 55% to 60% of my computer while doing all that, which is kind of crazy. Hosting 16, a big server, big map. So it's running pretty well. But I'm not running a current gen PC. I'm running like the 9070 XT, which is a decent card. It's not like mega crazy, but it's not a 5090 by any means. The way I have it tuned and stuff like that, it's about, it's probably a little bit slower, maybe depending a little bit faster than like a 5080-ish. Right, so, well, let's see here. Podcast goes live in 17.5 hours. Can we see a better integration of gold mining simulator sorters so we can sort out ores separately into storages? We already have that. Matter of fact, this patch just came out with a few new ways to sort the material, right? So we not only do we have the trommel, which sorts everything from dirt, right? So it sorts everything from dirt, like dirt and pay dirt. So dirt and pay dirt come out the back, everything goes out the barrel, right? We have a coal screener now, which sorts everything from coal. So that way coal can go into its own bin. And then we have a generalized sorter, which sorts everything but gravel and solid rock and stuff like that, right? So then that's the only thing that's going to your crushers. So now technically we have multiple sorting techniques than we did before. So I think we 3x'd up on that in that department already. We asked for variable sorter, so you could just literally pick from the list and it would change like the punch plate. Technically, wouldn't change what it looked like, but we asked for if you could have a sorter list so we could say, okay, I bought this shaker, but I want it to sort out iron, right? And I want iron, so that way I can send iron to its own storage. And then you could use the same one, but tune it and make it go, I want this to come out of it. So we just have kind of like a row of them and they can all be kind of sorted out. They're just pretty much a programmable sorter, but I don't know if they're going to be going with that type of stuff, or it was too late in the development process while they were working on all those things. But I think a programmable sorter would be really nice, so that way we can just run whatever we want and program it to send it out the side, right?
Or a filter on the bins, on the storage bins, so that they'll only take a certain item and pass everything else to the next one.
That's another thing we suggested too, is at the top of the bins. We were saying that if we just put an ore type in there, right? Like say you wanted gold. If you put that gold type up at the top, it would do that and then send everything else out the back. So we threw a lot of ideas out there. They asked us to theory craft the whole thing out, and we literally wrote almost every way you could possibly do it and diagrammed it and sent it in. But I think it was just a little too late, like I was saying, for them, because they were already so many days, or they had already gotten to a certain point to like where it's at now, right? So we got to that point, and then they were happy to push it. So they did say some other production stuff, and today's Friday news was kind of cryptic. It really was. Today's Friday news was kind of cryptic. There's a lot of stuff in there that people might be overlooking, but did they say bigger production? I swear I read bigger production. Right? Or was I reading that way too fast this morning and didn't have enough coffee? Somebody please correct me from.
You want to cut in there, Steve?
Yeah, you see what the grade difference is? Just park it along that.
Right about there.
The GPS, the last time the dev spoke about the GPS, he said that they will, but it's not a priority of theirs at the moment.
Yeah, you can come in like straight right here.
GPS is not on their highest priority list at the moment. You do that, mate. It's no longer a mining simulator. It's just an arcade game. I will request a refund. I'm not interested in arcade games. I can definitely tell you this game is not going to be a realism game. They would have made it a realism game already. So I don't know if I burst your bubble or not, but
It's a video game.
I mean, there's so many things about this game that are arcadey that people, I mean, look, for instance, look at the belts, right? The dev literally made a poll and everybody voted for realism, but then now they keep changing it back to where they're more arcadey. So people can drive on them and there's no overloading or things like that, right? So we don't know where the game's going, right? So all I know is people keep asking, is there more ways to sort things? Yes, and technically, that is how you sort different things, is by adding different punch plate sizes, right? So, I mean, I don't see why that'd be out of the realm of possibility of just saying, okay, I want to go in and switch an option, and it says, oh, punch plate size 2, and something else will fall through, right? I don't think that's far away from where we're at now. What's up, Joker?
Velcro, I'm gonna, for your next bucket, do you want me to nose into where you're currently digging so you can get this little island?
Nah, I got enough room to get it. I just ain't reached over there and got it yet.
Okay, stay and put then.
The question that I was asked is, the question that I was asked to answer your question was, what do you think arcade players would want, and what do you think simulator players would want? And I gave both answers to the dev. So whatever they pick is up to them. It's their video game. So I just gave answers based upon what a majority of you guys ask in chat. I don't favor realism players over arcade players because it's not my decision. I only relay your guys' information. So I could care less if it's arcade or sim because I'm tired of fighting people about it because it's not my fight to fight. Right? So if you guys want to mess with the developers and be upset about things, that's them, not here. Right? So I've been playing this game for 2.5 years, and I've seen more people come in to argue their point to me, and I'm just a dude playing the game. So, right? If they ask me something, I'll give them my answer, but my answer is always based upon all of your guys' conversations we have during streams. I just realized tonight I wasn't sump. You all good, bro? What would I want personally added to the game? I want everything about water, but I want it simple so it just works and it doesn't become a hassle and it doesn't become a performance burden. I want to be able to flood the world or raise a water table up and down, and when we go deeper into the ground, I want to be able to pump it out. And I want to be able to have things like water monitors and be able to put a dredge in there and start dredging and lower and raise the water level based on the pumps and rainfall and things like that. That's kind of what I would like to see. It would add a whole completely different new aspect to the game, and I think it would be fun for a lot of players. What do you think about natural disasters? Kind of hit or miss on that one.
If you want natural disasters and stuff like that, go play Roadcraft when it comes out.
I can hit or miss on that, but I can see how people would want some type of a form like that. I think microphone stand? Sorry, guys. And Drake, thank you very much for that raid of 6, man.
Do you want it more realistic, or do you want it more arcade? You know, if you want it more realistic,
I want a good... For me, I want a good blend. I don't want it so realism that it's a super simulator and it's a very niche market. I want the game to succeed. And if they go super sim, it's not going to sell. Super sims don't sell. Sorry, boys. Look at the market research and come back to me. Market research says super simulators don't do well. If players log in and they can't do anything because they're not minors, then the game's not going to sell copies. Right?
No, pull up by Cat Dog.
it's got to kind of market to the biggest crowd, right?
Well, yeah, but to an extent, not to where it's so arcadey, it's completely cheesed out, right?
Sure.
But it's got to have enough oomph there to appease the people that do this in real life, right? But not to the point where they can't market it, and you know.
Right, because then you'll get a really niche market, and then the game won't do well because they can't get more money to do more stuff.
Exactly. Then it just fades away and dies. So you got to compromise. You really do. In this market, it's so small. Like, this game will never get Call of Duty numbers, right? It'll never get, you know what I mean? So they don't have the luxury. They have to pick and choose.
Yeah, in that sense, it's just like I'm happy that there even is a game for us to play.
Exactly. I feel for you guys. I really do. You guys that wants this super simulator, I really do feel for you guys. But I mean, there's already people not buying the game because there's people out there telling people, well, if you don't have dual joysticks, you'll not be able to enjoy this game at all, and you have to have dual joysticks to play. And someone goes, well, I don't have $120, so I guess I can't play the game, and they don't buy it. I think that's wrong. So what you're saying is what people are saying when they do stuff like that is that, well, if you're not part of the cool fancy kid club, you don't get to have fun playing this awesome mining game because you don't have like dual joysticks and the game's not fun like me because I'm using, you know, this or that. It's, you know, you got to let people know like, hey, no, you don't need to, right? Like you don't need to have dual joysticks to play and have fun. You don't need to spend an extra $120 or whatever you're trying to hodgepodge together with your super simulator setup and all these things like that. And you don't need to have mining knowledge to play the game, right? It should be accessible to a lot of players. And that was the problem with Gold Rush when it first started, before it came to market. Everybody was pushing for a super simulator. Then they did a poll, or not a poll, they did a blind playtest, kind of pretty much in a sense. And everybody was like, this game sucks. It's horrible. And why does it take so long to do anything? And this is ridiculous and everything's unbalanced. They went in there and added a little bit more arcade to it. Right? So it's just, you know, they got to make money. They have to, or game don't exist.
Hey, Split, you want to hear something funny?
Yo.
On TOS.
I bought... Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I bought dual joysticks for this game. I still haven't unboxed them. I don't need them.
Bro, I have mine sitting right behind me, dude. A box. I just hate hooking them up all the time because I do other things at my desk in my office and I don't have a dedicated sim area.
Yeah, I got one joystick that I use when I'm running the loader or the excavator, and that's all I need.
Yeah. You don't need anything crazy. Like, that's all I've been trying to say lately is people are like, there's a group of people that really are just like hammering home that this game is only good if you have dual joysticks. And it's like, no, man. Like, don't tell that to people. No. That's completely untrue.
Yeah, it's like I have my duals, but I've been using just a PS5 controller all night tonight. It's like my main thing I use on this game, just a regular controller.
Just chilling, right? You know what I mean? Like, just chilling.
Just gaming, yeah.
It's the best mining game out.
I have two joystick on my steering wheel, and still I config my Thrustmaster for it.
Yes, I definitely recommend rebinding all of your keys. That's one thing I do recommend is rebinding all your keys to something that's
Yeah,
comfortable
the
for
default
you.
bindings are just not intuitive to me.
The developer literally said during the last podcast when we were playing Clash of the Operators, when he was doing his run, he was like, whoever came up with these controllers, it's ass. He's like, oh wait, it's me. It's me. He's like, I gotta change these.
Yeah, using your mouse to like curl your bug and stuff. Oh my gosh.
I mean, mouse digging is popular in certain games like Farm Sim and stuff like that for some people. It is kind of a little bit more intuitive, but for a lot of players that play like every day, it's kind of booty. You definitely need it, but make it whatever you want, right? Whatever's comfortable to you.
I use a 12-button mouse for a lot of my like loader controls.
Yeah, same. I have the G600.
Yeah, G600 for the win.
I
My
would
favorite
like
mouse.
to see cameras zoom out more. That would be something I would ask for.
Yeah, on the
Me
bigger
too.
stuff especially, yeah.
You guys want to go out even farther?
Yeah,
Just a little bit. When you're running the big excavator, sometimes the camera just will not get out far enough for you to see what you're doing.
You guys just made every realism player cringe, right there. In cab only players, you just made them all die on the inside. They're face palming right now. They're like, no.
I
Yeah, you know
mostly
what?
dig in cab, but I like the outside view.
I don't mind. I can play either way, but when I'm streaming, it's much better for the viewers to not see the in-cab view. That's vomit view.
Yeah, but you know what? I ran truck over the road, including driving for a copper mine out in Ontario for 10 years. And I can tell you when I'm playing truck simulating games that it is not the same when you're playing in cab view because you can't turn your head. You have to move your mouse to turn your head. It's not the same thing.
Wait, you don't have three 42-inch TVs, like triple monitor, like full sim setup and
video game.
Right? I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like a little bit more camera zoom out, because I mean you're not going to hit 100% realism. I totally get that, and
Yeah, I
bro,
agree.
I
I
live on
agree.
a disability pension. I can't afford 40-inch TVs.
Yeah, no doubt, right? No, yeah, I agree. The bigger equipment does need to be able to zoom out a little bit more. I think we've even reported it already. We're like,
Yeah, I'm not talking like miles. I'm talking like
No.
another 10 meters.
Yeah. Especially like the 400 and the 8000 and the 8000 FS and things like that, right? They're definitely. Now, if you jump in a roller and you zoom all the way out, I'm like, yeah, that's all right. That's good
No,
enough for
the
the
roller
roller.
I zoom in.
Side note: Logitech really needs to refresh the G600, and they never will. But yeah, they could discontinue them, like you're saying. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sad face, because the G600 I think is probably pound for pound one of the best mice in the world.
Super sad face.
They're trying to people are actually trying to get it to come back and make the G600 A, like A2, I think they're trying to say. So pretty much just start manufacturing it again. But I don't think Logitech's going to do it.
Where do you want it, Tyler? Or Steve?
Go straight ahead of you.
Can I get some fuel here real quick?
The company not listening to their customers.
Well, the thing was, is it just didn't sell very well because Razer came around, and everybody wanted to go for this RGB, and it kind of just they never wanted. Budget gamers went with the G600, and then once you found out how good it was, you never want to turn back. And then but everybody's so fascinated with everything's got to have RGB and look cool, and it kind of really just killed the G600. Then when they discontinued it, they kind of started. They had so much stock that when the G600 went out, it took the better part of 8 years for them to run out of stock.
Part of my Irma setup.
There's RGB on it.
You're telling me I gotta switch to a different mouse when this one dies?
Yep.
Oh.
Or
But
go to
it's a Logitech marble mouse.
Or go to eBay and pay like $250.
Yeah. Crazy story.
What's up, Drake? Did you
mine
go and
has
super
a
tight?
double
Take it easy,
click.
buddy. Yeah, it has RGB. I'm talking like like the crazy designs like Razer has, right?
Oh,
How much color and everything can we put on it? Then they have these like new cyborg mice. You know, it's like it's crazy.
I've always wondered why the RGB is actually important because I couldn't care less.
ADHD.
It's not.
Makes it go faster. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question: Fast and the Furious, did it need to exist? Same thing as RGB.
It's like flame stickers on your car gives you more horsepower.
Yeah, glowy lights underneath your
Oh,
car,
right.
you go faster, right? So RGB
Red
had
cars
to come.
go faster. That's right.
So I
If you got
blame
light up shoes, you run faster.
I blame Fast and the Furious.
Same with the RGB truck nuts. Makes you go faster.
Oh,
Oh
hold up.
God.
Oh god, so Warhammer 40k, P10, orange will blow up, yeah?
Entire PC costs around 24,000 USD. What did you buy?
What the heck?
What do you have,
Are
like
you mining?
35090s? What are you running, bro? For gaming, or are you talking like I mean, if you have really good monitors, that's if you're running 10-bit like 4K 144 hertz monitors, those things run like 10 grand.
3 curved screens wrapping around you.
Yeah, if you do full race sim or something like that, that can easily be like 7-8 grand. But
Yeah, it depends on if you're talking just what's in the case, because that's really hard nowadays to get up that high in price.
yeah,
Like,
apart from like the, 5090 being like 4 grand or whatever it is.
I mean, unless you got a completely custom designed case, because those can run up to about 800 to 1,000, right? Like custom paint, art, graphics, and different other things too. Some people get like things molded into them, and
59 is 6,500 here in Australia and more.
Is that USD?
Yeah, USD is probably about 4 grand.
You're getting a little out of hand, the price.
because they secretly want everybody to go over to consoles, man. They want to kill PC gamers.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I mean, the average price of a good high-end computer is going to go up to about 10 grand in the next 5 years. It's if you think it's not, get ready for it. Like your graphics card is probably going to cost no less than $4,500 USD for the best. It's already hitting that number already. And then, well, PCs will always be more expensive. They'll just keep raising everything up. The trend happens. The video cards go up first and everything follows. So we're like about a decade, I think, and it's going to get close to PC gaming being a rich man sport again.
I mean, PCs are used for other things too, though.
I think by then I'll probably be too old and my eyes will be pretty much
You
gone.
won't care,
And I won't
yeah.
have to worry about it anymore.
Well, you won't be able to see the price, so...
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, silver
Pretty
lining
much.
to being old.
Where's the VR I've been waiting 20 years for?
Right. People always forget about that one, huh? But remember
I don't
the
think VR is going to go very far either.
it already tried to in the late 90s, early 2000s. They came out with that one, and then they were like expoing it in Walmarts and things like that, right? And it never, no, this is way before the Oculus and stuff like that. I don't remember who made it, but it was a demo that they put in Walmarts, and you could only buy it from this company that made like really expensive like computers and stuff like that. It was like over 25,000. It's like, why would you have something like that at
Sega
Walmart?
thing.
I think it was a Sega thing, actually. Yeah, but they outsourced it to a company called like Big Boy Toys or something. I think is what it was. They made these really crazy components to things, and then they would sell them for big major brands as like a limited thing.
Tyler, are you building a hill over here? What are you doing?
It's all over the place over here.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's dipping in one spot here. This spot right here where Steve's at, it's kind of dipping. It's going down again. So let's make sure
Yeah,
we...
I corrected it a little. I pulled the blade up. I realized I made a divot there.
Yeah, so any of that dirt you're pulling
Really
out,
most
just
of it, not
kind of fill
bad.
it back in a little bit. That'll be good.
You can always go back and scrape again.
I generally never get the chance to buy the best of anything. So that's why I was so mad when the 5090 was sold out before they even hit the market in Canada. I was like, the one time I have the time to buy the flagship of the flagship. And they're sold out before they even go up? What the hell? Dopey was pissed.
You think you're mad? I was on 2 hours sleep and I stayed up all night for that thing.
Yeah, Dopey
And the
was...
hassle of the card, too.
I was beyond, like, irritatedly tired. Like,
I told her flat out, I said, we're just trying to get any of them. I don't care what it is. Any
You could-
5090, doesn't matter the brand.
you could have poked me and you would have lost a finger.
Yep.
I wish AMD did a bit more this generation. It was really the generation they could have succeeded.
I'm actually really liking the 9070 XT.
I wish they did a 9080, at least a 9080.
Well, they're not done yet.
Yeah, I heard that they said that they weren't going to do any more for the 9070, but maybe now that Nvidia dropped the ball, maybe they're thinking about
No,
it.
MSI said that they weren't.
Oh.
Because MSI dropped almost all the SKUs except for a few, right? Or almost all of them. And because they're tired of making all these in-between cards because they just sit on the shelves and no one buys them after a certain period of time. Because they know a new card's coming, so they just wait, and then the price is crazy. So they said they're already coming out with the GRE version of the 9070. Which I don't know if that's it's an increase in memory. I'm not sure, but there is rumors that
no.
they're going to come out with the 24 gig version of the. I think they're going with a 9090 or a 10K.
Supposedly
So-
the GRE is like a budget friendly version.
It's the more budget version. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
I'd heard the GRE is supposed to be China only.
Yeah, there's so many rumors
Oh,
right
that
now.
might
It's
be it.
hard. It's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell, and that's why when Dopey actually found the 9070 XTs on Amazon for only like $100 over MSRP, and she was like, I was like, okay, let's just get it. Let's just get one because I need a new
Yeah.
graphics card. Let's just get it. Who cares? Whatever.
I wish I could get one for just over 100 extra.
Hope AMD does bigger flagships this on next gen, because I had mad stuttering issues on my 4090. Sick of NVIDIA. Just
You get
jump
you get
fences and see how we go.
you get stutters on your 4090, huh?
Yeah, just like frame time dips, and I sent it back for warranty a couple of times, but they couldn't find anything wrong with it.
Did you
They
have?
say that every,
They lied about that. Remember, they got busted here with the board sag on the 4090s. Remember? So they would just
Yeah,
say,
it's
"Oh,
all- it's a
nothing's
brand
wrong
new.
with it. Nothing's wrong with it," and it's like,
yeah, I had an anti-sag thing on it the whole time, and it's only brand new, but yeah, I think it's a conflict between Windows 11. I think sucks as well.
see, my 2080
Uh,
Ti ran beautifully for years, and it still ran pretty good. Like it was a
Yeah.
great build. I think they started going downhill after the 20 series.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind jumping the fence just to see what AMD's doing, how stable that is. And FreeSync monitors are cheaper than G-Sync as well. That's another thing, because I'm in the market for another monitor at this stage too.
I'll get out of your way. Yeah, I'm liking the liking it so far. The drivers are still new, and that's always been a problem with AMD. Right? They're slow on their drivers and stuff like that. But once they get the drivers locked in, they're pretty locked in. I think it's kind of weird that I had to
Split.
undervolt it. Yo, what's up?
We got some bumpies here between between Zero's truck and Steve's loader. I don't know if you want to pound that down.
Let him put some more material in there, and then we'll hit it. It still looks like it needs more material there.
Oh, okay, he's deliberately doing that. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. He's trying to drop some
I thought it was
material.
spillage.
Yeah, just where your back end is there, Steve. Try to fill in more back there. See, that's where the dip is. I'll come and hit the
Yeah,
top.
I gotcha.
It's very hard to see. Like, I was saying it doesn't need to be perfect. We just need to clear material. Still running your 2070 by 300 shares. They're hurting. Yeah, it's rough. You'll be upgrading your graphics card in 6 months from 24080s. Are you trying to go for frame generation, or are you just flexing? I mean, I understand flexing. I get it.
I'd like to see their power bill.
I mean, trust me, I get it. I understand flexing hardcore. Why not, right? If you got it, why not, dude? Flex it out, dude.
Need me to back up, Split?
Nope. I'm just
He
gonna
said
kind
he
of hit this. 24080.
You said he had 24080s? There isn't any benefit to SLI in 4080s these days, is there?
No, SLI died in 2080.
Oh, for raw performance, yeah.
I think there's a few 30 series cards that had an SLI bridge, but after that, nothing has SLI on it anymore.
Because they want to sell you the flagship for $6,000 instead of putting two crappier ones in there.
Say it.
There we go. Good for you, bro. Hell yeah, man. Like you said, if you can do it, dude. Don't let us brokey say any otherwise. He's like, I'm going to use a 5090 as a paperweight. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Okay, guys, I'm going sleep, so thanks for playing, and see you next time.
No problem, bro.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, man. My thing looks like, go ahead. Yeah, drop another save, 100%. Grumpy's rolling around his bed right now looking at this cut over here.
Trying to make up here look a little bit nicer for him.
Yeah, pretty much when I look at computer parts, I look at it and I go, you know, how much am I going to be able to use this for what I do? And I try to buy what I can afford, right? So typically this is like I said, this is the most I've been able to ever spend on computer stuff, but even then I just still use a $15 keyboard, and you know, I typically don't go for RGB or even make it look nice, because I'm constantly ripping apart and just using them to the extreme. So I'm always ripping them apart and cleaning out the fan casings and everything like that. And so I just got tired of all the flashy stuff. Does it work? Does it perform? Can I run my content? And how much can I get out of it after I've purchased it? How I look at it. Like, how much is this computer going to make me in money over the next 5 years? Did it pay for itself? Yes. Right?
Yeah.
My computer has made me a big old $87 in the 2 years since I bought it.
Yeah. I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I'm rich.
I mean, it's more than me.
Oh, let me know where you need this bucket at.
I think we're okay.
I
We
thought
might
Casey's
actually need a scraper, maybe right here in front of me, right here. Let's see. 8.5 years ago, I was a budget gamer on an i7 2600K, and I was running a 980 graphics card. Didn't do any streaming. Was just playing some World of Warcraft, and that's about all I could pay for. Was a World of Warcraft subscription.
Ooh, what class do you play?
Class didn't I play, dude? Main class was a warrior.
The only question that matters, Horde or Alliance?
Both.
Everyone was Horde. Come on. Okay.
My mains were Horde, though.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Okay, you're all right.
Hey, I went where the progression was. Okay, didn't matter where it was. All right.
World of Warcraft, yuck.
I have a
RuneScape
question
was where
for
I
all
was
y'all
going.
then. I had a question for all you guys then. What rating were your guilds in progression worldwide? I always was in the 10. Didn't play with noobs. That's right. You could be Hoarder Alliance, but if you're bottom 2,000, ew. Gross. Game me for Alliance. Listen, the
Did I just
characters...
dig another hole.
Yeah, you did just dig another hole. Listen, we
Here's
just
another
fixed
one
that,
for you,
man.
chat. WoW or RuneScape?
Both.
RuneScape.
Hell yeah.
They both made me a ridiculous amount of money. So both.
Yeah, right. What'd you do? Sell coin?
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's lots of money to be made there.
Selling coin or tunes.
Yeah, I wish someone would have told me about selling coin.
You can buy
Wish
this
I knew how to
penny.
make so much coin.
You can buy this penny
You
on
gotta play
eBay.
Mage.
You know?
Yeah.
No, mine. The bulk amount of money I made on World of Warcraft was selling guild runs, right? Selling gear out of big raids. Once we had them on farm, so we would sell raids, which we didn't know was illegal. Okay. We weren't doing it for real life currency, cough yet, but you know, we bring people in and we'd sell them gear.
World of War dorks, Popo gonna come get you?
Pretty much. We didn't know it was such a big deal once it went public from the big major guilds, like 3-4 years ago, that whole ordeal came out.
Oh.
We didn't know, but we kind of knew we were bad. Okay, whatever it is. We were dorks trying to make money off of the games we played. RuneScape, I was underage, and yeah. That was a lot of money in RuneScape. RuneScape was filthy money.
Oh, yeah. Especially once... Oh, I mean, still now, botting for GP and then
Diablo.
selling the money the bot makes.
Diablo is filthy.
Double Oblivion.
money.
What's up, gamer?
I watched a dude I work with sell one unique piece of gear in Diablo 4 for literally $2,000.
Yeah, it's gotten... Oh, the Grand Arena and then getting banned is... Not Grand Arena, but the Grand Auction in RuneScape was what really torched things.
Oh. Grand Exchange.
Where you had to exchange something for the equal price or whatever it was. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh, the trade restrictions, yeah. And they took
Yeah.
away the wilderness.
Yeah.
That killed RuneScape, actually. It killed it,
Oh, yeah.
to be honest. And the bot nuke. I remember the day I played the minute the bot nuke hit and then the servers came back up. And it was like, you went from thousands of people, you could find everywhere you walked there was people, and then you just couldn't find anyone. The whole world.
Personally, you spent way too much time on Ultima Online when you were in high school. You lost 14K in a day. Didn't walk away. Should have. Just let the motions get the best of you. Yeah, it can happen. I mean, I remember the day my RuneScape account, when it got banned, if I was to sell every asset that I had at maximum price at the time, would have been close to $500,000 real life USD.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, I had like 200 of each party hat and Christmas crackers, and my bank account, my bank number in gold stretched over 4 squares in zeros. Like, not joking.
Oh my gosh.
That hurts my soul.
Yeah, I literally felt my heartbeat in my booty hole that day.
It's alright, one of those corrupt Jagex mods probably logged into your account and got the party house to sell for himself.
I was a crap party hit. I was a mod. I had the gold star, bro. That's why I got in so much trouble.
There it is.
Well, they said they were going to pay us. They never did. So I took my payment in a different way. I was alpha RuneScape. I played before it even released. when I never duplicated items or did anything like that. I used those admin commands to gain money. I just collected because I knew they were going to be worth something, right? So I never did the admin commands or anything like that. In a different way. So I just collected everything when it came out. I walked around the whole server and just bought everybody's party hats and masks and things like that at like pennies on the dollar, right? Knowing that I never realized the economy was going to go that crazy though. That was kind of insane. Like 600 million plus or $1 billion for a party hat. It's like what?
Oh yeah.
It's 80 billion now for blue, or probably more now.
Yeah, I 80 billion. I had over 200 of them, dude.
Oh my
Yeah, 80 bill. Probably about a couple of grand each.
What is like $1 million gold worth on RuneScape nowadays, roughly?
I only know an
nothing.
AUD. Probably per mil is cheap as, like it's a couple of cents.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's...
But,
yeah.
but that doesn't get you much, so it's all inflated, so like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if you wanted to buy a party hat, you'd need 80 billion, which, hang on, I could probably get that for you real quick.
Get it as in
Well, not
passed
quickly,
over?
give me a few.
Remember going to the library? Yep. If you guys played RuneScape when it first came out, all the way up for about 2 years of Classic, you probably worked for me. If you were a miner or you made cannonballs for people and stuff like that, you probably made them for me.
Dang.
Yeah, no, yeah, I controlled the whole economy almost for the better part of 2 years.
Yeah, RS3 is 2 cents per million, and then
RS3,
OSRS
yeah.
is a couple, and then OSRS is like 15 cents per million.
Yeah, see, it was like $50 a million. $50 to $100 a million when I was doing it way back when.
Yeah.
And that was
Pretty hard game
massively
rate.
discounted because people couldn't afford it.
Yeah, exactly. Think about how many billions are on the market for people to sell. Like people selling daily.
Oh yeah.
Ah, such a good game back in 2007, dude. Take me back.
Yeah, same here. Like back in the 90s. Ooh, when did RuneScape come out? What year did it come out? I want to say like, what is it? It was probably
Like 01, maybe?
No, wasn't it like it was like 2000, wasn't it? Because I was in high school. I was still in high school when RuneScape came out. So my graduating year was 2002.
Oh.
So
That's really old then.
somebody look it up real quick.
Yeah, 4th of January 2001. Well, that's what it says, but there was probably... That's the OG RS, but there was probably a beta or an alpha before that. That's that 2D RuneScape, 2001.
Yeah, I'm talking like melted Lego men RuneScape.
Sorry, Velcro, I'll pull up. I was doing some research.
You good. I had to go get some fuel.
I had a whole mafia running. I'm not gonna joke. Not even gonna lie about it. I was a horrible human being. Like really bad. Like I would sell you something in real life, money in RuneScape, and then gank you in the wilderness an hour later when you got home, and take it and then resell it back to you.
Oh
no! Like I ain't joking, dude. I was a bad kid. Like I was a complete shark, dude. Like mafia going on, dude. We ganked guild wars. Like we would send people out to fight in the wilderness as a group, and then we'd have our guilds and mules come in when they were weak, and then cut off their supply chain, and then just kill them all, and then take all their loot, and then hold them. Then they'd have to auction it back on. Okay, we got all your loot collected. Everyone's missing this. How much you guys want to pay for? We'll give you a discount, bulk. And then they would come in, and what I would see is on eBay, all of a sudden I'd be starting to sell all these coins, right? The pennies, right? So they could get the auction. Yeah, it was a massive economy in many ways that people don't even realize. And I remember my mom, she found a like $3,000 wad of cash in my pocket, and she thought I was selling drugs. And I was like, no, Mom, it's just RuneScape. And my dad's like, sure, whatever. I worked for you on RuneScape, actually guaranteed. Yeah, everybody worked for me because I gave out better benefits.
The other black market economy.
Yeah, it was crazy. If you made cannonballs for somebody and you were part of the competitions, where my spiel was this: everybody else is charging this. I'll do 10% above them, and the person that makes the most amount at the end of the week or the end of the day gets a dragon amulet for free. Oh.
Oh gosh.
I timed that
Someone
badly.
fucked my truck.
Yeah. Clean up on aisle 3. If you were a
You're making
rune
me
miner,
look bad.
if you were a rune miner back in the day, and you were extorted for 30% of your mining for protection, sorry, my bad.
Unsubscribing right now.
If you tried to run the agility course and had to pay so much money a week, sorry, my bad. My bad, dudes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The funny thing is Shane was one of those RuneScape miners, one of my mods.
Oh, no.
The funniest thing is once people were like, they're like, no. And only you would know that if I said it, and that's how you know it's true, because you were there and you did it. If you made bowstrings, if you made any of that stuff, if you... Yep.
Remember about RuneScape is annoying kids saying, "I'll kill you in the wild."
Oh yeah.
I don't remember players' names by any means. It's been that long, I don't remember names.
I don't remember his own name.
Well, I played on a joint account. I did have a couple of my other accounts, but they weren't super high level, right? So I played on joint accounts with a couple coalition accounts. It was too hard to corner every market by just yourself. It was too hard. So I was too busy trying to run cannonballs and stuff like that, and managing people doing bowstrings and things like that. So I would trade within the market, the black market, for other things. Holy Knight under Zezima? Well, Zezima's was shared account. It was for a while. Yeah, it's the same thing I did on World of Warcraft. I just controlled the whole auction house, right? With bots, so I'd buy everything, and then if somebody tried to come in and compete, I would just buy all their product. Yeah, they'd make money, but then I would 2x it every time. So I'd just take my competition out and make them sell stuff to me pretty much only. They thought they were getting one up on me, but then when I doubled the price overnight, it was like, damn it! I should have held out. Too bad, scrub. Like, I literally just had an add-on that did everything for me, and then it would literally tell me how much I was making in real life money. I sold out with the Blizzard coins for over $40,000 to my Blizzard account. And then I just went and just bought ridiculous amounts of Hearthstone and Overwatch skins and stuff like that, because you couldn't really do anything else with it. This is the time we go back and just ruin the economy. We did actually go and play RuneScape 3, I think is what it was, right? Man, that is just like insane how fast you can get things done on RuneScape 3 with just buying the tokens and like running the things. We hit like the 99 plus stats like so fast when we were running that dungeon, and I think we even streamed it, and one of these guys came in, he was like all decked out with like 120 like or whatever the stat is, and he just started like giving us stuff, and I was like, we just chilling. He's like, no, you must fight these spiders. I'm going to give you this amulet. You're going to do this and subscribe to my Twitch channel.
Oh, God.
And I was like, okay. Cool.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Take it easy, man. Yeah, it was kind of
I
interesting.
definitely probably control the market on a few items in CSGO. There's a few items that there's only like 3 or 4 of them listed on the market. I have like 200.
You're the reason why I can't get the pink katana.
Yeah.
Oh, your fault. No, I was bad in RuneScape. I was really bad. Real bad. That's why I was like, when I was playing Dragon Wilds here recently, it's like I just didn't feel like it felt back then, and I was kind of hoping for more of that feeling, but just modern, right? That's kind of what I was hoping for out of Dragon Wilds. It just didn't hit it for me. If I'm gonna play a title like RuneScape, man, I just wanted it to slap, like, you know. But I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make this arcadey aspect of the game that's not grindy and stuff, right? I just wanted the sort of economy to come out in Dragon Wilds to ruin that too, man. You guys are like, now you guys are coming to the realization that you've worked for me in a video game a very long time ago. Sorry, guys. Now, another game too you guys might have played that might have got pwned by me as well as America's Army. If you ever played that shooter, then you probably hate my guts.
Wasn't that game a recruiting tool?
Yep. I remember when Linus Tech Tips worked for that that TV show, whatever it was, the Tech Report or whatever, and they were running an online thing for America's Army, dude. I just kept massacring them, dude.
Oh.
You see the irritation that they were having. They were like, oh man, we're gonna just do it in-house now. We're not gonna invite players from the internet. They were just getting obliterated. Like, as soon as they would spawn on one of the maps, 203 just comes in and just lands right in the middle and takes out 4 of them. Spam-nading them across the map. What do you expect, dude, you know? They're like, this is this new game, awesome. No one's ever really played it multiplayer, but they were lying to everybody. It had already been out for quite a while, so all of us pros tried to get in to their televised thing.
Oh no.
It was hilarious.
Do you want me to move closer, Tyler?
You're fine there.
Good stuff, man. Back in the day, anybody remember the game Delta Force?
I remember the name.
It was bundled with like that F-22 Raptor game. Anybody remember that? You're the reason why we can't have nice things on the internet. Okay, I'm trying to rectify that, okay? I'm trying to be better, okay? We're trying to fix that old school and help people now, okay? I am reformed.
Give our stuff back.
It's our stuff back, Split. Give me back my childhood. Why did you take it from me on RuneScape? You made me make cannonballs all week long, and all you did was give me a dragon amulet.
I believe that's called capitalism.
Yo. Yeah, I'm really hoping Dragon Wilds is going to turn into something just like Mint. But if not, it's okay. Whatever. Had a little bit of nostalgia feel, but not really. Like getting the Abbey Whip and the Dragon Shield was kind of cool. But, you know, I want to throw on my prayer, get my Dragon Fire Shield on, get my monk robes, and get my Abbey Whip and go down there and beat up some dragons with my cannon, you know? For like hours while I just sit and veg out and eat potato chips. Very specific, but yes, that's exactly what I experienced that I want. Yeah, the Abbey Whip came way too soon. That was kind of weird. But they could have been using it to test, right? Like, being able to take out
Looks
a
like
Bestial
we're down
Demon
to
that
2
fast?
trucks.
Oh, we're down to 2 trucks?
Yep, me and Cat Dog are the only 2 drivers left.
Okay, I'll jump into a truck. We don't
I
got
can
too
jump in a truck
much
too
longer.
if you want.
I think we could use another truck. I think I'm gonna jump into a truck too.
Okay.
These guys are.
I'm actually going to take a truck. I need to take a break from my fingers.
Okay.
Doing all this stuff.
Yeah, we're already pushed past our normal time anyway, so but figure get a little bit extra time in. Get some players. Like I said, keep an eye out on the Discord. We can't take everybody, but microphone etiquette is 100% key tomorrow because it's all about Christian answering questions, so we cannot interrupt. Definitely going to be using the chat in the game. So make sure you guys have your chat set up if you guys want to talk amongst each other inside the thing. Because it can get very chaotic with 16 of us. We have not done it with 16 yet on a podcast. And it'd be really nice to get Christian in here playing on it with us with 16 and just kicking butt, right? So we want to make sure that the chat is the priority and they get all their questions and stuff like that, right?
Make sure if you're talking to each other, make sure you're using the in-game chat. Absolutely no.
I know, I just said
interrupting
that.
Christian.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it make sense then, just for the podcast, to just server mute everybody that's in the channel?
Or they could just behave and no server etiquette, you know? Shouldn't have to control full-grown adults, you know? Right?
Fair enough, but
Easier said than done.
It's also not done on my Discord, and I would do that if it became a problem, but, you know.
I'll just use the in-game chat and leave the voice channel alone.
Yeah. So, like I said, we're not like stifling talk at all. Like, we definitely want to hear from you guys when we're playing, but we'll call on you guys. I'll give you guys your opportunity to, you know, ask, you know, do the questions and stuff like that. We just have a very, you know, you'll see how it is. It's so many people will be asking questions. If we have a good turnout, never know. Maybe a lot of people might be busy, might be spring, people, you know, spring's here and people just busy. So hopefully we have a good turnout and hopefully there's a lot of really good questions and we'll see how it goes down.
I can't believe how far we've gotten on this.
Mm-hmm. We already know what Dopey's questions are. Where's my purple jumpsuit and why does log cutting suck? And V-Play, thank you much, man, for the that follow, dude. Yeah, just come on in. I will be having slow mode on. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, like I said, the last time we were at, like, 500 something people watching just on the normal horizontal. That's where we will also be taking all the questions. We will not be... I'll have Twitch up and running. But I will not have... We won't be taking questions from Twitch. Or the vertical. It'll only be the horizontal stream. That way we can make it easier for Christian, right? We don't want it to be like, oh, hey, Christian, it's your weekend. Now come in here, do a whole bunch of work and entertain us, right? Like, come on and chill and let's beat this claim up, you know? It's just easier and there's way more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch generally for me. So that's why I just said, you know, I'm just going to veto and go Twitch. YouTube, just hit the comment over here. And I don't want to not have it on because some people can't get YouTube and some people can't get Twitch on certain things. So just remember, if you want to ask a question, YouTube normal. So there's going to be a lot of questions about the pipeline stuff that he just did in the Friday news. So what time tomorrow? 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. The stream is actually already posted on YouTube. So that way you guys can take a look at it and hit that notify. So that way you can see exactly when we're going to be starting up. So Contour lines, marker, map needed. I would like a laser level. Like, kind of like, have you guys seen on the one that's on Demolish and Build, where you drop it on the ground and it shoots a line out, and if anything's low, it's like red. If anything's high, or if anything's high, it's red. Low, it's like super dark green. You just throw it anywhere on the ground. Yeah.
Having a good way to level benches, like, and maybe even like set up like a minimum bench level, so when you dig and you don't over dig, because that's really hard when you make
That'd
these
be the
holes.
GPS.
You gotta backfill them. Yeah.
A proper GPS system that you set and it floats automatically for you. It's pretty much GPS for dummies, right?
Yeah. Max dig level would be good.
Yeah.
Even like the dozer levels is kind of hard to set levels with well, most things in this game, because it's hard to fill holes, I find, that you make.
It just takes time. It really does. Like, you guys saw me working on the upper bench up there. It just takes a lot of time. Once you get it, it gets a little good. We're like right down here, it's a disaster. I'll definitely have to do a little bit of prep, but we're not going to be running down here for quite a while. We need to get it moved ahead of time.
The stream link is also on the news update as of today for the Out of War.
Jack. And before the realism guys cry, that GPS stuff exists. Yes, it does. I've used it.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's set and forget, man. You don't really have to do anything. You just kind of wiggle your joysticks around and it kind of just does it. Just don't hit the truck.
Nah, you gotta break out the stakes and string line, man.
Chalk line levels, baby.
No, stakes, string lines, but using a fucking tape measure, or sorry, a tape measure. I know, I apologize. A tape measure to march off your inches on it.
I used to, when I had to run truck for haul truck for a little bit, I just, especially at night, I had to jump out and just take the orange spray paint and spray paint a big giant X. Okay, this is where your window can't go past, or you're falling off the cliff.
Oh yeah.
Yo. Yeah, I know. Nighttime backing up those trucks, you don't have. That's why I just use that fluorescent orange. One of the worst pieces of equipment that I've ever had to be in, it was horrible and it's torture, was an articulated rock truck. Because the bumps just blow your hips out. It just destroyed my hips, like the bouncing and the jostling. One part of your body will go one way, the other side will go the other way, and I don't care how many air rides you guys have, it does not help in a haul truck with crappy roads. You get mangled, especially when you're going down into the cut. It's absolutely torture.
I had that same problem when I was running Super Bees of milk from Alberta over to BC, because there's no baffles in the tanks.
Yeah, you get this weird momentum, but then it just like jerks you. So it's like you're getting whiplash, but in your middle of your back, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's a weird feeling.
Climbing the hill in cam loops, you kept getting donkey punched in the back of the head by your own seat.
Yep. I was like, people are like, I drove a rock truck and I never experienced anything like that. I was like, what, did you drive on an asphalt road?
Right.
Yes.
Like, what were you driving on, man? Lucky.
Rigid trucks are a lot better. All the articulated, the same as the scraper. Scrapers are pretty harsh.
No, my body naturally wanted to fight the bumpiness. It naturally did not like it. Like, some people, they can just float with it like they're made of jello somehow, and that's not me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to either.
No, not for me, man. Not even a week, dude. My hips felt like I couldn't even walk, man. My hips were just, it was just wrecking my hips.
I used to do concrete for a while, and I always got stuck in the old Mack truck because I was the only guy that could drive stick. And I was always driving the old Mack truck full of stone and then hauling all the equipment on the trailer with us, and I hated every second of it, trying to go through city streets where nobody gives a, like, they don't care, but they don't want to move. They just look at you while you're trying to turn, and they're like, oh, he needs to get in here. Let me just stay in his way.
Yeah. Loves.
When I first got my Class 1, I had a job as a shunt driver in a small shipping yard that did the ice roads. And the shunt truck was an old Mack. It was a single drive axle. And the thing was so old. It was a 10-speed, but it was so old that there was no floorboard under the throttle and brake pedals. It literally had rusted out, and you had to sit there and hold your legs up while you were backing and try to park a trailer. It was horrible.
Have you guys seen what happens on the ice road when it shifts down and cracks and they don't know, and the truck hits it? Oh,
no! My wife told me that
the
if
running gear completely off.
My wife told me if I ever decided to do ice road trucking, I could sign the divorce papers on the way out the door.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, cause you'll be driving and in between their checks, it'll shift and the ice will crack and there'll be like a 4-foot ice wall across the road. And if they didn't know and they let the trucks through and it happened during it, oof. I've seen some nasty, nasty, nasty pictures of what happens to the trucks and the drivers. Like, it's crazy. Because they're going out to like Darvik and stuff like that, right? So we had problems with the articulating get the Volvo.
It's not typically up to the driver of the truck which equipment they get, though.
Why is my mouse wheel is selecting the gears? Weird. Okay, I changed that. Wrong with my thing. Wrong. We'll give about a 20-minute warning here, guys, to the end of the stream. So I do gotta take care of some stuff before tomorrow and
Sounds good.
make sure everything doesn't have a meltdown when I hit the go live button.
That's fine. I'm going to go straight from this game to my own solo.
Hell yeah. So you guys are super looking forward to the pumps and stuff, right?
I didn't even know that was coming.
Yeah. Something about larger production. Now, are they talking about... I think that's what it said, right? Somebody posted in chat again. What did it say? I swear it's something about larger production.
Did it? I didn't see that.
Just like I said, maybe I might have been hallucinating because I didn't I woke up and it was like I just read it.
Oh, upcoming pipelines are part of a bigger series of production units that are coming.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, Split, before we shut down, the drive path from where we're digging to the Grizzly here is getting kind of bumpy from spillage, I'm guessing.
From here to the thing, it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be any spillage
getting
from
some bumps.
Weird. Interesting. Let me take a drive on that real quick. Shouldn't be having any issues. Unless a wheel loader went over there somehow and spilled some material, but
Well, no, I mean sometimes with my truck it would be slightly overloaded, and then by the time I got to the Grizzly, it was right at the yellow line to overload. So, I mean, I'm shaking dirt loose here as I back up.
Interesting.
Make sure your bed's down all the way.
Yeah, your bed might not be down
Oh,
all
yeah,
the
it
way
is.
then. Because it shouldn't spill at all.
No, that doesn't happen to me ever.
The road's just uneven. So it just kind of feels like you're going down like a slant, like it's a little bumpy.
I don't really see any big bumps out here.
It's not a big deal. It's more just, kind of shaking the truck and
Oh,
jiggling
yeah,
my
yeah.
eyes a little bit.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's normal. I don't see any big major bumps. I see a couple little things that maybe this whole area does need to be rolled again. We kind of just popped it in and nobody was driving straight over here like this. Like there's a mound here that'll jiggle you a little bit and stuff. So yeah, it's not.
Yeah, that's all I was talking about.
Yeah. No, it's not laser flatted by any means. It's
That was
gonna
all
jostle
our first
around.
cut on the save.
Yeah, that
You're
was the very
almost out
first
of
thing we
fuel
did.
there.
I'm seeing if I can make it. Can it make it to the fuel station over here? Can it
Well,
make
it's
it, little
funny
buddy?
too. We had 16 people, and you just told everyone like grab something. I don't care.
Well, we were never actually supposed to use this save as like a series. Whoa.
Whatever
Postman.
happened to the other save, the mine rescue save?
The mine rescue save, we hit deform cap.
Oh, rip.
Kizzy. Yeah, we hit deform and it's nothing else to really do on it, right? So we were kind of in limbo. I didn't know. Remember, I was kind of saying like we should do. I want to do a really big open pit mine, but I kind of want to clear the landscape around properly. Well, that's kind of what we've started doing. So, I mean, like it's a behemoth. So. I mean, actually, to be honest, it's kind of on the small side. I was hoping we could get a little bigger.
Yeah, that deform cap is a little harsh.
I mean, if I'm looking up in the, I'm looking at it, I mean, it just, I don't know. It doesn't do it justice when you're not playing on the save and you're in a piece of equipment driving it. Right, but it is, I mean, look at that roller way up there. It's just a dot, right?
Yeah.
And once these layers are stripped back to where they're properly benched down, it'll probably be a lot more menacing from the bottom down here. And also, too, you got to think we're going to strip back even further to this flat once we get those bench layers back. So the mine's going to expand. So when we take our first cut, after we push all those back, it's probably going to be 10,000 haul trucks to get that bench.
Oh, no.
It's going to be absolutely brutal. Got a world of pain coming. Do you think these benches are bad? Like, okay, so that one that's on the top right now is our biggest theoretical bench that we have right now. Right? It's going to get 10% larger, or maybe 15% larger going to the side, on each side. So it could take us 2.5 hours to go from one side to the other side just with the 3 bucket cut pattern. But we'll run multiple, we'll run like three 8,000s at a time in row. And probably do one loader combo. We'll see how the loader can keep up. But what we're seeing down here, you guys gotta up your game. I think Rick is like the only one, I think, that maybe there might be one other person that's ran like flawless loader to keep the cut relatively flat, or to keeping after 2 to 3 8,000s. So that loader operator's got to be a rock star, man. Like you gotta be quick, and the haul trucks definitely need to be on their game too, and communicating to not block the loader. Your main thing is to not block that loader, but to always make sure that lead excavator has a truck at all times, because if you slow down on the lead excavator, then everything starts backing up. So those are the days we got to be on. We got to be on point. Today's like this, we're just kind of we're just cleaning up, right? We're just setting things where, you know, a lot of stuff needed to be cleaned up and worked on, right? Like the bottom bench is a disaster that needs to get worked on. We're clearing out more of the flats.
Just setting the stage.
Well, Split, when I hauled for the copper mine out in Ontario, what we would do is the loader would, because we would haul the sand and tailings out of the mine. So what we did is the loader would fill his bucket, and he would park when a truck was ready to pull in to get loaded. He would park with his bucket up, and we would just back our trailers up until he honked, and then that's where we stayed until he finished loading us.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the combos you're running, right? Like when I ran in one of the placer mines, we were stripping the bench back. It was about a 4.5 foot bench layer. Probably about 4.5 feet. Yeah, 5 feet, right? and we were pushing back, and the trucks would come up, and we'd be filling the trucks, and then when there was no trucks, we just kept digging and putting it in a pile, and then we had the front end loader fill other stuff, right? So because the loaders don't dig, right? So there's no way a loader's going to be digging into hard pack unless it's a monsterly overpowered big boy, but you don't have big loaders like that generally when you're running smaller equipment. So you have to pre-dig it up. It's too hard. It's like hitting a concrete wall with a loader. That's my number one tell that I can tell someone's full of shit. Sorry for swearing. Is when they were like, "Oh, I dig with the loader all the time. What are you digging in? Sand?" No, like rock for gold. And I was like, whatever. That's like cement, dude. You'd be fired. That's a safety hazard, dude. You ever seen a loader bucket explode?
No.
Yeah. When they explode, it's not a nice thing. They twist and they torque, and then you'll blow all the bars and stuff off the top, and those things just go flying.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention you mess up all the seals, the hydraulics. The only time you dig on a smaller bench like that is if you have... I mean, they even... most of these loaders struggle on a frozen pay pile, right? Like, that's why you'll see them go in and tilt their bucket down, and they'll start smacking down with the bucket to try to break it up, because it'll really just rip the crap out of the loaders. Yeah, a loader going into a solid anything like solid pack material is just a no-no. You'd be fired instantly. You'd be fired instantly.
Joel, I think I'm calling it there. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Good night.
But yeah, loaders are very good for when they're staged correctly in most places, right? They're very versatile because they're so mobile, right? That's what people don't understand. You want to put them in the best position as possible. That's why they're PayPal kings, right? But if you don't have a stacker feeder, you kind of have to use what you have. So generally, you build a pile next to the side of the whatever you're running, and everybody just pushes dirt to you as an excavator, and they put like a broken excavator up on top of it that can't track or anything anymore, right? But that's in very different circumstances. Like you got dozer mining where you're pushing everything up to the thing in the slot, and then there's so many different types and so many different aspects of mining. It all depends on what you have and what you can afford and what's not broken, right? I think that's the biggest factor in mining, right? What's not broken, what actually works. They're gonna if you're spending more money on teeth for the equipment, and they do start running up expensive, then you might be using the wrong piece of equipment,
Oh yeah.
That's one thing that's great about mining. There's so many different types of mining, right? Like there's so many different types of mining, and it's fascinating. And I think the allure of gold is another thing that's just massive. Like gold fever's a real thing. That's one thing I was talking to Christian about. I was like, I'm not saying that we want gold rushing out of ore. What I'm saying is you should take serious look at adding a really big aspect of gold mining into out of ore, because gold fever is real. People love gold, right? So it's kind of cool. The last one made me smile though, the last podcast, because he showed that stuff, and the thing I was the most excited for was a standalone wash plant that looked kind of like Slucifer. I was like, heck yeah, dude. It looks big too compared to the other pieces of equipment that it was next to. It looks appropriate in size. I wonder if the sluice boxes go off of each side, kind of like Slucifer does. Because I would definitely pull that out and put these things in the pit and run Slucifer and tailings and stuff like that. And just run just a nice plaster mine setup with wash plant pads and run our material up to there and dump it in, and do a little bit more simulation for running strip mines for
That'd be cool.
shallow pay, right? You just go to bedrock and stop. Well, some places, I mean, the place we were at, we ran about 4 feet of bedrock because it was shattered, right? And if we found a quartz vein, we had to, you know, mark it all out, and they would come in and blast it, pulverize it, and chase it, and crush it, and
You're down to 6 people.
it's getting a little late.
Yep.
Appreciate people's time, though, honestly, guys. It was a pretty chill today. Do you want to know how to become a millionaire? Sure. I mean, yeah.
What, in the game?
In the game or in real life? Because, like, you know, I don't want to be a billionaire because I'm already a billionaire, so I would be going backwards on the scale in the game.
Right.
Buy a sawmill? I mean, maybe in BC. I mean, since they're opening up the logging industry again.
You missed the joke, I think. He said start off as a multi-millionaire and buy a sawmill.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
how you become
yeah.
a millionaire.
Okay, so pretty much the same thing I just said about me in the game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. My brain's stun locked today. Sorry.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Your brain does turn to mush when you read like 4,000 chat comments. You start just missing everything. You're like, ugh, what's going on here? I don't even know my name right now. That's why I'm just doing the roller right now. Just kind of rolling stuff. Roll on. That's about all the brain power I have right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna load one more truck and I'm gonna be done.
Yeah, it's that time.
Yeah,
well, I'm going to
Hands are
unload
starting to
one
give
more
up on
truck
me.
and I'm going to be done. So there.
I'm gonna park one more truck and I'm gonna be done.
I'm going to roll one more broccoli stick and then I'm going to be good.
Yep. Talk about rolling something. I'm like, all right, that sounds pretty good right about now.
Good over here so far. Yeah, we got a lot done today. We made 11.3 million in dirt today, guys.
It's pretty decent.
Some pretty expensive dirt.
That's a lot of
Oh, yeah.
dirt.
Dirt nerd.
Were you just direct selling the dirt or were you washing it first?
We wash all pay dirt and dirt. And we auto sell dirt and keep the sluice boxes.
So you got even more money sitting in the boxes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so much.
Oh yeah. Whole lot more.
That was just off the dirt sold.
That was just off the dirt. 11.3 million just off the dirt. So
We'll go in and sell everything before we start tomorrow, right?
yeah, I'll have everything pulled out of the boxes here tonight.
And that'll put us up probably to like 80 or 100 mil.
I can just look at the boxes and kind of roughly tell you how much we made. It is $100 million day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's 100 mil.
It's all because I joined. It's okay. The extra truck is what did it.
100%.
I mean, it wasn't good to say that, but yeah. 100%.
I mean, I didn't want to put any of the other guys down for their slacker work, but yeah, you were definitely the all-star 100%.
If you said it, absolutely not.
Yeah, I think we probably have 100 million.
Let me guess. She's the one that writes the paychecks, right?
She does.
Yeah.
She's our secretary.
No, she's taking my whole paycheck of May, man. My YouTube check, dude.
Dopey does everything.
Dopey does everything, yeah. You think I want to tab out and deal with all the players? Heck no. There would be no stream. It'd just me be dealing with players. Hell yeah to her for taking that on.
That's why I'm pulled off to the side for most of the day because I'm most of them talking to somebody.
Yeah, I think we're probably close to 100 million. Probably, yeah, probably about 50 million unsmelted, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say.
That's it, Velcro.
Hard to say.
Yep, that's it.
Probably close. So you made about $30, 30 USD an hour? Running at the sawmill? Make a little bit more than that at my job, but then they also tax most of it, so yeah. Canada, woo! Lose half your paycheck immediately, woo! What video has my wash plant set up in it? I don't know if I do not know if I showed. No, I didn't show building these.
Yeah, you did. The first.
Did we?
First one you did. Yeah.
Did I show
Wait.
building these?
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, okay. I don't remember. I how many times I've you know how many wash plants I've built in the last 3 months?
The first one, yeah, not the second one. That one.
Dude, I logged in the other day, and now I can say it because the pipelines. You guys, they announced them and showed the pictures. I logged on about a week ago, and I was doing something in the save before stream, and I looked, and I was like, "Man, where'd all my wash plant stuff? Where'd all my pipelines go? They're all deleted." And I just having a brain fart. I was like, "What happened to my what?" I was like, "Oh, they're not out yet." Okay. I was like, "No." Yeah, so I'll be doing a video for that coming up here, guys, once the rest of it gets ironed out. And I mean, yeah, I'll be showing you guys that and how it all works. But some of the UI and interface is not done yet, so I gotta wait for that to happen before I can put together a video and teach you guys how to use it. Well, it's really simple, to be honest. It's nothing. It's not overly complicated. How much power does this setup need? Let me look at my power grid real quick. Well, you need we do two secondaries. So you need on this one 488. Then it's 2 plants technically stacked next to each other. So what was the power grid draw? Let's see, it's
about 3,000.
Yeah, about 3,600. And it can handle 16 players. So everybody that tells you that they need these like massive wash plants, just tell them to cram it. You don't need it.
That's with 10x motors.
Yeah, that's with 10x speed. So it's 1,200 meters per second. And even if we're digging on that bench over there with 3, this will still not be maxed out. So you don't really need to go any more than that, right? But if they're gonna come out, man, it's, like I said, it's so cryptic. I wonder, they're so cryptic, and they haven't put out the other things. So if they're working on other stuff that's coming later,
yeah. Well, and these don't delete dirt anymore.
I wonder if they listened and they're gonna do like a 4-meter belt and like a 6-meter belt, and like even bigger, because this is tiny, right? This is all really tiny. In comparison, that's a small trommel. That's a tiny trommel. That's like something Bill would pull out of his garage, right? I like the sluice boxes. Do you guys run the sluices or do you guys run the wash plants?
Sluice.
I think I do sluice.
Yeah, with the internal storage.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because my thought was why have to do another sorter to another hopper when you could just do a sell point, right? So that's why I like the sluices. That's why I like them like that, because they're really nice. The only problem is you do have to check them. I mean, but look how big that inventory is, right? And how much we ran today, and it didn't even phase it, right? Just make sure you guys don't take any material out. Yeah, save real quick.
Yeah, the inventory does hold quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like, we ran a lot of material today, right? And it's, I mean, even if we would put that all through one plant, yeah, the boxes would have been full. But that was 7.5 hours. I mean, yeah, we probably didn't run a lot like we would on like a big day. We were kind of all over the place. But if we were just running benches and just stripping and killing with 16, we probably would have been 30 million in dirt sold, and probably a $300 million day.
Each one holds 40 stacks.
Big number.
400,000 gold.
Yeah.
Cool, Arc. Thank you much for those gifted today, man. The membership, student. Appreciate that, man. Also, too, yeah, also another, on the event days that I do with like developers and stuff, I do turn off notifications. But Dopey will be going through periodically and thanking you guys for your guys' gifteds and donations and things like that, right? But the notifications and stuff like that will be turned off because the last thing we want, what happened you guys tried to do last time, freaking drop in like 150 gifted subs when we're trying to talk, and it's like, ding.
Oh, man.
Ding. It's like, I'm like, that's it. I'm scamming donations today, boys. That's it. I'm turning notifications off. Not happening. Especially on my intros. You guys, you know what? Know what you guys are up. I tell you guys are up to. The other thing too is you guys notice that when you look inside the froth floater, you actually there's a spinning blade.
Really?
Yeah. Go to third person and like scroll
wow.
your camera over, and you can see there's a blade.
That's kind of cool.
So I wonder if they're going to animate the top slurry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause
I hope we get a
there's, like,
hammer
no use
mill.
for that.
Hope we get a hammer ball or any one of those types that crushes it into a powder. Because the froth floater taking gravel is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a ball mill which makes a crushed powder, like a crushed aggregate powder after gravel. So that would make more sense than just the gravel. But I mean, the gravel works. It's not, like I said, it doesn't have to be realistic 100%. I think people get the hint and can maybe read between the lines a little bit, but some people can't, and that's okay. We still love them. But they have a special place. It's called Reddit.
Hey, some of those lines are really squiggly, you know?
They're hard to read between the blurry lines. It's okay. I get it. Nah, we're just making fun, man. Everybody likes the game the way that they like it, and if they have any concerns about the game, go to the Discord, and there's a suggestion page there, and let your feelers fly. Just be kind and understand that there's a lot that they have to do, and they're a small team, and there's other people playing the game than just us, right? So keep that in mind. Like I know I do that at all times. I make sure I try to represent all of the player base, but sometimes you can't make everybody happy, but that's a good thing because I'm not making a video game. I'm just playing it. So yeah, get out there and play the game. Have some fun, dudes. Tell other people about it. Let other people know it's worth it, and try to get them in. Try to play multiplayer and have some fun with everybody, and join in and help some people if you see them needing help, or answer their questions and comments and things like that. I really do appreciate you guys helping out. A lot of you guys are like, oh, hey, do this. If I don't hit it up. I know a lot of you guys are really cool, especially in Discord. You guys are out there helping each other and stuff like that. That's good to see. We want to see more of that type of stuff, right? Like, good to see. I like seeing that stuff. Adoos. Other than that, guys, you guys have a great one. It's been fun. Thank you guys much for the super chats and the gift bids and everything like that. No problem at all. And keep an eye out tomorrow for the invite in Discord. I can't take everybody and stuff like that, but I'll try my best to get who I can. I do have some of my regulars that people are used to seeing. So, like I said, the best thing you can do is just keep showing up, hanging out, answering people's questions, having fun. And those are generally people I end up bringing to special events and things. So if you're new, we might not hit you this time, but we'll see if we can. I'll see what I got and who's ready to go and willing. So try to get a roster and get you guys in and have just a fun day with the game, and hopefully we get some new information that we haven't heard before. So that's my goal tomorrow.
Space for me, you do, and if you don't, you don't.
Yeah. All right, though, guys. Have a great night, and we will catch you guys tomorrow on the podcast. So, peace out, dudes.
Good night, everyone.
Night.